All right. Game 3 on the horizon. And I do got a question for you guys. Who is under the most pressure? Is it the Knicks or is it the Celtics? Is game 3 a must-win game? The Garden is going to be lit. Will the Knicks step up to the plate? Or will the Celtics crush our hearts? We'll talk about that. And I have another question. This is going to be probably the most interesting question on the night. Do you owe Coach Tibbs an apology? Let's go. Welcome to the Knicks call-up show. I am your host, Karan Pierre, the objective fan, straight out of Kings County, New York City's finest. And you guys know the vibes, man. Welcome to the show. This is the Knicks call-up show, 646-995-8389. Salute to all the people in the building. I see you, HRM the Great. I see you, JJP NYC. I see you, FS Wisdom in the house. Sorry for the late start. I had a crazy night. I am looking forward to this show because sometimes, we need to escape the craziness of the day, So definitely was looking forward to this show. I'm still feeling good about these Knicks and where we are, Indiana took an L tonight. Not sure if you guys saw that. The big difference between us and Indiana, and make sure the phone lines is on. But the big difference between us and Indiana is that Indiana was playing a team that had a lot of injuries. Garland, Mobley, Hunter. We beat the Celtics straight up. All right, we beat the Celtics. That's the huge difference. It's looking like Indiana should not be winning that series. That's the way tonight's game looked, but it's just one game. And to be honest, I think game 4 will be the telltale sign whether or not it was a fluke or not. If Cleveland comes out the way they did tonight, then yeah. We do got our first caller. Hello, caller. State your name with... Oh, hold on one second. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Let's go. State your name and where you calling from, man. Let the people know.
This is Yuri, as usual. I like to call in every Friday.
Let's go.
I've been hearing all the media talk about if this is a must-win game.
Yes. Let's talk about that.
I think personally, no. You're still up 2-0. Right. You still got, even if you lose game 3, you still got home court advantage. That's number one.
Right.
That is number one. I don't want to hear that noise that, this is a must-win game, because I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to put a lot of pressure on the Knicks right now.
Right.
To think that this is a home game. But I did see the pregame conferences with JB and Kat and the team. They look all calm and collected.
Very focused.
They know that if the Celtics win on a road. And here's the thing. Don't count out the Celtics in the playoffs. They have a 70% win record on the road.
Yeah. No, they're really good on the road. And this is why I'm not on yes, I was right, a lot of emotions riding high. So I believe it was New Knicks. He said we're gonna sweep them. So I said, we're going to sweep them, but I'm really realistically thinking 5 games, right?
I'm thinking 7 games still.
Well, I know you said 7, right? Because these guys are the defending champions. And I also want to add, too, with the whole must-win thing, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like that narrative is really being propagated by people who did not predict the Knicks to win this series. Unfortunately, I subjected myself to a whole bunch of ESPN clips from Windhorse to Stephen A. to all these dudes saying why this game is a must win. And the reality of it is the people who are saying that don't think the Knicks are going to win. They don't believe the Knicks were going to win the series, right?
And they had to come up with a whole new narrative. And they had to
right. So now because in their minds the Celtics will still win this series. The Knicks have to win Game 3 because they don't have no shot otherwise. And I am not under that mentality, like you said. If you lose Game 3, Game 4, you win Game 4, that still puts you in the commanding spot, right? So my logic is at least get one of these games. You cannot lose 2 of these games. If you lose 2 of these games, that could be trouble.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, that could be trouble. But I see my man J Tap in the chat and a couple of other people. Yes, we want to win the game, right? So we're not saying don't win the game.
Oh,
right?
We're not saying don't win the game.
We're not saying we want to win the game, and we really want to put our foots on Boston's necks. But we understand that the Celtics are a great road team, and what I don't want to happen is if we lose tomorrow, now fans are discouraged.
Right. So
I don't want you guys to be discouraged.
I was already high off the 2 wins for a little bit. All I'm saying is I'm being objective about it. I wouldn't be surprised if the Celtics try to take 1 or 2 on the road. I wouldn't be surprised if I know.
Well, we can't have 2. Whoa, I can't ride with 2, but 1, I could see them getting the one.
If they got
one game.
Yeah,
because they fighting for their lives. It's survival mode. You seen what Cleveland did tonight if you guys watched the Cavaliers game. But
when the back's against the wall, you don't do anything to win. And I've been objective about what's been going on. I'm not really with that narrative, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like
so who's under the most pressure? Because it's kind of the same question, but it's kind of different. Who's under the most pressure to win the game tomorrow?
Celtics.
You think so?
I'm gonna tell you why.
I agree. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why. You got beat. You were up 20 points, and not only just in Game 1, but Game 2. You took your foot off the gas, and the Knicks were like, "Okay, you want to underestimate us? No problem," and managed to come all the way back. The Game 1, people wanted to say that was a fluke. Fine, whatever. Game 2, you can't call that a fluke anymore.
Right.
And you want?
But hold on, but we got a special guest in the house.
Who?
His name is Knicks 100. Knicks 100. How you doing, my good friend? Knicks 100. I've been looking for you, man. Where you been at? Where have you been?
No, I don't see him in the chat.
He's in there. He said he is in there. He said it's a real fragile situation. What happens if they blow us out? Technically, they have locked us up. But Knicks in 10, what happened to? Knicks in 10. Knicks 100. What happened to the 0-10? What happened to we was 0-10 and we haven't beat no good teams? Do you finally give us credit, Knicks 100? We need to know. I'm sorry, go ahead. I just seen him in the chat. I had to do that because we've been waiting for him for a while.
Oh, man. Listen, I would say the Celtics is under the most pressure right now.
Right. I agree.
And the Celtics, and we can tell the Celtics are on the Knicks side. You see in their post-game conferences, they're blaming their shots not falling. They're blaming the refs. We got Joe Mazzulla saying that Mitch is the bigger threat. Meanwhile, there's Cat out there. There's Jalen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If Mitch is really the biggest threat, then you're really underestimating Cat. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's the wrong strategy. That's why you lost. if your game plan was to do that to look out for Mitch, I feel like that's why you lost.
It looks like the Boston Celtics is not going to change their ways. They're still going to live by the 3, die by the 3. But here's the thing, though, that I don't get. Here's the thing that I don't get. Right? Coin.
Yeah.
We saw in game 2 they were going to the paint and they were generating looks with getting those open threes. Why would you revert back to doing sidestep threes, step back threes? You know what I mean? There's like, I talked about it with my neighbor today. He told me, and this was from him, this wasn't from the narratives I saw. There's a sense of arrogance on that Boston Celtics team
Yes.
that you can't shake.
Right.
I don't know what it is, but it's biting the Celtics big time. Because we watched the Celtics throughout the whole series. They were dominant.
Yeah. No, facts. And you know what? I could answer that too. By the way, salute to the chat. The chat is lit. Salute to On Dios. I see you. Supermod in the house.
On Dios is thinking how I think. At the end of the day, we're 2-0 and we at home today, and still haven't even played good basketball. If I was Boston,
right,
I would be worried.
But Boston is under the most pressure, if you ask me. But I want to answer your question, right? You said why can't they stick to, because they were driving the ball early in the game, right? And they had some success doing that, because that's just not who they are. The old school saying, and salute to all my old school people in the house. Jeez. Back in the day, we used to say, if you live by the 3, you die by the 3. The Celtics, they're willing to die by the 3. Like I said this millions. Like I said, I watched so many Boston Celtic games. They will shoot and miss 5 threes in a row, right? And they're gonna still shoot the 6. They missed 45 threes in game 1, and they continue to shoot over 40 threes, 20%. They're not going to change.
Well, today that Jason Tatum said we're still not finding our shots. You know, we're still gonna.
Yeah.
We're still gonna try to shoot the trees. Like, this team will not move away from its identity, and I understand it completely, because it felt like that's what the Knicks were going through this season. They didn't know what their identity was.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what the Knicks did not have an identity this season, Chloe. Let's be honest here. The Knicks did not have an identity. They were trying to figure out what that was.
When you say identity, all right, so because I feel like people, like, they have a lot of different meanings for that when they say that.
Okay, what I mean by identity is, what do you space off of? Is it your defense? Is it your offense? Are you a free throw line? Or do you try to go to the rim a lot? You know, when your shots isn't falling. Are you the team that relies heavily on your defense because you don't got that much offensive firepower? Or are you an offensive team but very little defense? The Knicks have an identity now. They're an offensive juggernaut. But
okay, so you say they got an identity now. Okay.
But Mitch brings back their old identity. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. He helped them definitely improve on the defensive side of the ball. But I honestly, I'm gonna say this. I believe they always had an identity. In the beginning of the season, they were a high-powered offense. They had like I think it was the 3rd ranked offense up until the All-Star break, and then after that, it kind of fell off. You know, JB got hurt, and the defense got better. But this team, they're modeled after the Boston Celtics without threes. That's the only difference between the Knicks and the Celtics, the 3 ball.
And that is what's killing them.
Yeah, that's what's killing them.
And then the media heads can't admit that. Because the Knicks were never a 3-point team. They were never a finesse team. They never were.
No.
You see Cat getting in the paint now? Everyone's saying, oh, why is Cat not shooting threes? Now, I guarantee you, Tibbs told Cat not to shoot threes. Because,
possibly, and because the game plan was to get him closer to the basket.
Yeah,
and you could see that. You know, like, he's getting post ups on the boxes and elbows. Salute to Dusty, because in the beginning of the season he was like, "Oh, Towns though, he don't be in the box and elbow, he don't post up there." Now that's pretty much all he does. So, you know, when you're focused on that aspect, and we know that Tibbs never really had a center that was perimeter centric until he had Towns before. So Towns is the only guy that Tibbs ever had that was shooting threes like that. So, I think,
I actually got a theory about that. I had a theory that Tibbs told the team to play trap coverage on Boston. And because I have a theory that Tibbs told the team to play trap coverage on Boston throughout the entire season. And then when the playoffs came, then you switch.
Yeah, I remember y'all was saying that. I remember y'all was saying that.
Serious about that.
I mean, they had a lot of open threes, but the 3-point defense was very impressive, though.
Yeah, I think this was the best it's been.
Yeah,
I honestly do. I really do think that.
Since post All-Star break, we had the 4th best opponent 3-point percentage in the league, giving up only 34%. So that's why I wasn't shocked to see Detroit shoot 32%. Seeing Boston shoot 20% is shocking because they are probably the best shooting team, maybe not percentage-wise, but
that's what's killing ESPN. They can't get over that the Knicks.
They can't get over that.
Because they would kill Tom Thibodeau for that. But now you're seeing them switch. Now, the one thing they're due for is an offensive game. They're due for it. Now, I'm going to give respect to Boston, too. They're due for it, too.
Right. That's why I think they get the one game. That one game because they're going to be on fire.
Right. And here's the thing. The Knicks have not been good at home as well. You know what I mean? They have not been good at home. What do you think about that?
We lost the 2 games to Detroit, but we know that there's been some shenanigans with refs and things of that nature. I don't want to make excuses, but that one game where they didn't call that foul on, I think it was Durant on Hart. Who knows? Because that would have been the game leading bucket right there, and who knows what would have happened after that point. But that's neither here nor there. I don't want to make that. I don't want to go too much into the refs and stuff. I just yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're due for a Brunson 40-point game. Yeah, we are due for one.
Ooh, I tell you what though, in the Eastern Conference Finals, not that I want to look past the Celtics, but Brunson is going to be averaging like 40 in the Eastern Conference Finals. Do you see the defense by Cleveland and Indiana? I'm just like, oh my God, Brunson is going to eat either team up. It don't matter which team. Oh God, that perimeter defense is so weak. But yeah, I'm getting a little ahead of myself.
Who do you think advances, Pacers or?
It's tough, man, because Cleveland tonight made me.
Cleveland's helping.
Yeah. When they got their full squad out there, I can't front on them. That's a different monster. But Indiana did fight back, and if Indiana could crash the glass and keep them off the glass, they might could win game 4 because Indiana came back. They cut the lead to 11 in the 4th, but Donovan Mitchell was just too much. Donovan Mitchell had another 40 ball.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell stepped his game up from the last playoffs. I remember when he had his worst playoffs against the Knicks. He has improved a long way, I will say.
He's improved, but the defense is trash. In the end, those guys don't play no defense on the perimeter, yo. I'm telling you, Indiana and Cleveland, both of them on the perimeter, defense is weak. Brunson's going to have a field day, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I'm going to save that for when that happens. But
I'm not saying the Knicks and Boston series is over until the Knicks hit 4 games. Period. I am not saying.
Well, we got to get that 3rd win.
We got to.
Get that 3rd win. Once we get the 3rd win, that's when I'm going to be like, it's over. Because, and I feel like it's coming within the next 2 games. I can't guarantee a win. If we lose tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised. Not that I'm putting it out there, but if we did lose tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised. Only because we know Boston's fighting for their lives and the defending champions, right? To all of my 4-0 people, I can't expect to sweep the defending champions. No matter how much I hate them, no matter how much I don't like them, I think they're good enough to get one game. I think they're good enough to get one game.
Oh, yeah, no. And the whole thing with Kristaps Porzingis is crazy. He's got some sort of illness. Nobody's able
he's done. He's done. He's done. Because you know what it is? It's, all right, so you remember like when the pandemic was going on and they would have this thing, long COVID?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's dealing with. He's dealing with the after symptoms. Whatever illness he had, we still don't know what it is, but the long-term effect is his condition in the shot. He can't breathe. He can't go more than 5 minutes without gassing out. His condition in the shot is nothing he could do. He's done. He could only give you 5-minute stretches. So, hey, it is what it is. I mean, that's not. Hey, listen, it ain't our fault. You not 100%. That's not our fault. We bringing it, man. And I think that not having KP hurts them because KP definitely killed us in the past, right?
Oh yeah, KP was the killer.
Yeah, he's honestly the only. Brown too. Brown is a problem, but I feel like Bridges and Hart, their confidence is so high that I think that Brown, and Brown is kind of hobbled too. I think that they got Brown's number, but KP was kind of, yeah.
I agree. They're talking about the City Edition jerseys. Yeah, no old deals. I'm actually glad that they go with City Edition this time. I think they, I have a theory. I think they fired whoever did that wood floor for the City Editions.
You think they got up out of here?
I think they got him up out of here because.
Oh, look, wait, Knicks 100, you gotta stop. He said, kind of like the Pistons not having Stewart. So, hold on. So, they didn't have a dude that never been to the playoffs, and that's the reason why the Pistons lost. Because if Stewart was there, we would have beat them. We not like gonna act like Paul Reed wasn't doing better than Stewart did that one game Stewart played. It was the Pistons veterans that saved them. Period.
Yeah, the veterans saved them. Let's be so
The veterans saved them. But so Knicks 100, now you're going to discount the run. So now he talking about, man, Knicks 100, I can't believe you, man. I can't believe Knicks 100 still is finding excuses to down the Knicks.
Oh, yeah.
That is like crazy.
Got swept 4-0.
Who
said Memphis was supposed to be the biggest threat?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even get to Memphis yet. I was going to come and say that later, but I'm curious to what happened to Memphis. He said Memphis is going to go to the finals and they were going to beat OKC, but we put out the stats. They got smacked in the regular season and then they got smacked in the playoffs. Right? That's crazy. Knicks 100, I don't know, man.
JJP also has a good point. Visitors show out in the Garden. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Yeah, JJP. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if the Celtics take one in the Garden. Visitors show out in the Garden. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think so. I think because that's why I said Knicks in 5 because I just can't see. I would have to see it. And I'm not doubting the boys in orange and blue. I still think we're gonna win. I picked us to win before the series started.
I did too.
But it's gonna be interesting to see if the Knicks can get the win tomorrow. It's over. It's over.
I want to know who's gonna be refereeing that game. I want to know.
Let's see if we could pull it up.
They should be able to pull it up.
Knicks 100 said, look at the excuse. Did Memphis fire their coach?
Yes, they did.
So, but hold on. But here's the point, though. If Memphis was as good as he said they were, why would they fire their coach? Maybe they're not as good as you said they were. Maybe that could also be the reality.
I'm not calling this a sweep. I am not calling this a sweep until I see 4-0. I am not getting cocky.
Yeah. You got it. Because also, even if you go up 3-0, remember the Celtics pushed the Heat to Game 7 after being down 3-0. Not saying they're gonna do that to the Knicks, but you still gotta respect that. Hold on, Yuri. I got another call. If I can't merge, I get back to you.
Deal.
Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Hey, what up? J Tap calling in.
J Tap. You wanna talk with Yuri?
Yeah, it's all good.
Hey, Yuri. We got J Tap. Nick came in this Discord server. Let's go.
What up? It's popping.
Oh, it's good.
So J Tap, I seen you in the chat, my brother. I already know what the answer to the must-win question. So I'm gonna ask it like this: why is Game 3 a must-win for the New York Knicks?
Okay, normally I don't answer a question with another question, but I just got a question first.
Okay, ask your question first.
So say you went to Boston, right? And Boston handled business. We come home down 0-2. Is Game 3 a must-win? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So we go to Boston, split 1-1. Is Game 3 a must-win? Yeah. So we up 2-0. At what point in the fans' minds, or the players' minds, or anybody's minds, does Game 3 not become a must-win? Don't you want to win
Okay.
every game?
No,
Win a
no,
game.
yeah, no. We not. Whoa. We want to win every game. But to me, when you say must win, it's like I'm going to go home if I don't win this. That's how I look at a must win. Like if we don't win this, we going home. Like it's over. So, and another thing too, Jay, like I said, like I made the mistake listening to a whole bunch of ESPN clips. It's like when you go on YouTube and you listen to one clip, you start seeing all these stupid headlines with people saying stupid stuff. So all of these people that's saying the Knicks have to win Game 3 are people who never believed in the Knicks. And they're saying if we don't win tomorrow, then we don't win the series. And I just don't see it that way. You know, and I'm not giving these guys the power to diminish us. Go ahead.
And I feel you. But for me, as a Knicks fan, I mean, I don't really watch I watch the national stuff or whatever, but I take it for what it is. But for me, as a Knicks fan, saying it's a must-win is not saying we're going to lose. I'm saying a must-win because I want to stomp out all hope they have of winning the series. I want to crush them in Game 3 so I have no hope, no thought of even winning Game 4 or Game 5 or game whatever. That's the mindset I think we should have as you know, as a Knicks fan base or whatever. But I feel you. I don't think we're going to lose. Originally, I said Knicks in 7.
Right.
I don't think it's going past 5. Honestly.
No, it's not. Yeah, I changed the 5. I changed the 5. And
I don't see it going past 5.
And we're going to win it in Boston Garden. We're gonna get 6 straight road wins. Listen, I don't want to put that out there because we could sweep them too. So let's not even go that far. Let's just take it one game at a time. Let's take it one game at a time.
If you think it's sweet, then Game 3 is what? A must win. Let's go.
I'm going to say Game 3 is a must win, but at the same time, though, I'm going to say Game 3 is a must win, but must win doesn't equal lose, though.
Nah, of course not. Of course not. Every game, I mean, what? My bad.
It's still up 2-1. You can still get game, God forbid, you still get Game 4. Now it's 3-1. Now you go back in their home court up 3-1. What I'm worried about in this series, right, is the Celtics finding their shot back. That's what worries me.
And what if they find that shot in Game 3?
Yeah, exactly.
So we got to take them out in Game 3. And I was thinking earlier, like, you know, we've been up 2-0 before against the Bulls, back like in 93 or whatever, against Indiana last year, up 2-0. And we were like, oh, we good. Game 3, Game 4, we end up losing Game 7 in both series. Like for
great points.
For the Bulls, it was a brawl, but whatever. We still lost in 7. Last year was injuries, whatever. We still lost in 7. And if we lose in 7 this year, it's going to be something else that's not basketball related. It means basketball related, but something out of the ordinary that knocks us out. So we got to win Game 3.
But hold on, Jay. Yeah. I'm riding with you. Great point. Great response. The only thing with last year, injuries took us out. We would have killed Indiana. The injuries took us out.
Yeah, in 93, there was a brawl. I mean, if that happened, then we'd have been good.
93 was 90, but also 93 was Jordan. 93 was Jordan too. Yeah. So,
yeah. Well.
That's the one factor that we never could beat. We only beat them when he left. So
yeah. Either way, Game 3 is a must win. I need to crush him. I need to crush him tomorrow. Stomp out all hope.
So who's under the most? Who's under the most pressure?
It's the Celtics for sure.
Celtics for sure.
I don't buy that the Knicks are under pressure. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I don't buy it one bit. It looks like the Knicks know that they have to get Game 3 down. They have to know. I saw that pregame conference. I know J-Tap saw it too. Did you see the pregame conference, J-Tap?
The pregame?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it.
Well, I will tell you that Jalen said one quote that I'm going to say on here, and I absolutely agree with. The mentality is 0-0. Focus on the next play, next quarter. Don't look ahead. Be focused on the task at hand and be present.
Must win, baby.
So look, I Googled it in AI. I didn't feel like going past this point, but Google AI said that the crew chief would be James Caper, Ray Acosta, and Bill Kennedy. That's what it's saying for
God's sakes.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how accurate that is, but I'm pretty sure that's the crew. Didn't Bill Kennedy ref one of the games already? Wasn't he there?
But it's not going to be announced till like what? Probably later in the afternoon. We don't
I
know.
don't know. I don't really pay attention. I'm not gonna lie. I don't pay attention to refs personally.
Nah, me neither, really.
Yeah, I pay attention to the game and how it's being played. But that's what it's saying. I don't see why Google AI will lie and it sourced the official NBA website. It's just that when I click it, I don't see it. I don't feel like looking for it. I don't feel like looking to see where it's gonna be at. But
I think it's a good mentality to have because Jalen Brunson knows he's not underestimating the Boston Celtics.
no, nobody is. None of them. They know what's in front of them.
I was responding to Knicks 25-26.
Oh, 25-20. Salute the Knicks 25-26. Making us think, man. By the way, he was the brain behind that poll I dropped, which was the question that we're talking about tonight. Like, is game 3 a must-win game? Hold on, guys. I do got another call. Let me see who this is. I'm gonna try to merge him in.
Hey, let me jump.
Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Juan, my name is Juan Rivera, originally from New York and in South Carolina now.
Hey, how's it going, man? You called up before, right? You said Paul Rivera?
Juan Rivera. My first time calling.
Oh, first time. Okay. Because I had a Rivera call before too. So what's going on, my brother? Talk to me, man. Let me know what's going on, man. Is game 3 a must-win game for the New York Knicks?
I mean, the way they I would say no, but the way they put it, maybe.
When you say they, who is they? Who is they?
Two other callers.
Oh, okay, my man. Yeah, J-Tap. Yeah.
Yeah. I do see it more like you see it, like how, if it was a must-win, that means they're about to be out. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
right.
And to answer your other question, I think all the pressure's on the Celtics because, A, they're the defending champs, right?
Yeah.
So you got to defend, and you just blew 2 20-point leads twice. Not just one. Bad enough to blow 1 20-point lead. But you did it back-to-back, first time in history, as a 60-point favorite. I mean, as a 60-win favorite.
Yes.
That's like never happened in history. So I think all the pressure's on the Celtics.
Yeah, Mike Greeny was going through, I saw a clip earlier today, right? Because I don't watch ESPN at all. So whatever I see, like in terms of like whatever like shock value statements they make, I look at the clips that come on YouTube, right? And I try to even limit that. But he was saying how all of these stats of why the Celtics should win and da-da-da-da, like the favorite stuff. And in my mind, I'm like, man, all that stuff sound good. The bookies picked the Celtics because of the regular season, right? And I told everybody, I've been preaching this the whole time, that there's no direct correlation between the regular season success and playoff success.
No, not at all.
I've been saying that, and then I also pulled up all the series. I showed everybody who won the regular season series. You have some teams that won the regular season series, won the playoffs. Then you have teams that didn't win the regular season, win the playoffs. So, like, it's not that exact science, right? So, a lot of the odds and things, like even like game 2 against the Celtics, we were a plus 10.5. How? How do you make us? It's one thing to make us the underdog. I'm not saying we should have been the favorite. That's fine. But you seen us come back from a 20-point blowout, and you still put us as a plus 10. I didn't understand that, and I even said it because I think I did a live show talking about the game, and I said, hey, yo, you should take these odds because if they got us as a plus 10.5, I mean, that's an insult, But
yeah,
I'm riding with you.
The Knicks have been doubted all year. I was one of those doubters until I saw the first game. When I saw the first game, something happened. I was like, I don't know what I was seeing, but I felt like I was seeing something that was making the Celtics uncomfortable. And then I saw a video by a YouTuber that broke it down perfectly, and I don't think people are giving enough credit to the Knicks defense, and it's kind of annoying me. They're like, oh, they choked. And yeah, of course the Celtics did choke a little bit, but you got to give a lot of credit to the defense because they're making the Celtics uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And I think part of the reason why they don't consistently drive is when Mitch is there. I mean, you saw what Mitch did at the end of the game. He forced Tatum to go to the outside because he didn't want to challenge him, and then he forced him to go to OG and Bridges, and that's what caused that block. So don't tell me it's just the Celtics choking. Partly, you got to give credit to that defense. Mitch, his like defense has been so underrated, and annoys the hell. And I don't watch ESPN either for that reason, because it's so annoying. Because like they're like, oh, the Celtics choke, but like, where's the credit to the Knicks D?
Where's the credit to the Knicks defense? And listen, you know what? I did a 2-hour show, right, or an hour and 40-minute show. 10 reasons why the Knicks will beat the Celtics. I'm not sure if you saw the video.
No, I just started watching you, so.
Oh, salute, man. I appreciate you just joining the train. Hit the subscribe button. I'll be dropping a lot of sauce. Bro, I did a 10 reason why we'll win this series, right? Mm-hmm. And I talked about the improved defense. Post All-Star break, we were the 10th ranked defense, 10th or 11th ranked defense in the league, right? We had the 4th best opponent 3-point percentage in the league, holding teams to 34% shooting. So when you see us go up against Detroit, we hold them to 32%. Now you see us go up against Boston, they're shooting 20%, right?
Right.
A lot of that has to do with the improvements on defense, and you could credit Mitchell Robinson. You can credit, just PJ Tucker, right? PJ Tucker made a statement that, hey, before guys used to come talk to me, but they wouldn't communicate with each other. And the increased communication and just the guidance, the mentorship, Mitchell Robinson being the anchor in the paint, all these things go into play. And I even said this in the video, right? I said, Mitchell Robinson only played the one game against Boston. The one game he played against Boston went to overtime. I said this series will look like more like that game than the first 3 games. And look at how the series has been looking. So, yeah, man. I mean, for me, I'm not surprised in terms of the Knicks doing well. Like you said, defensively. Yeah, I was surprised we took the first 2 games in Boston. I didn't expect that. My goal was to at least get 1.
Get 1 was good enough, man.
Get 1 was good, but getting 2 is like, whoa, fantastic. Now I do got a question though. Are you a part of the anti-Coach Tibbs hive? The guys that don't like Coach Tibbs?
I was all season. Right. At first, I was high on him, right, because of last year's playoffs. And he adjusted, and I was like, oh, he actually uses the bench. There's no reason to hate him. As the season wore on, I started becoming an anti-Tibbs because I'm like, bro, those guys are tired. Like, why won't he use the bench? I mean, even if they're bad sometimes, we lose in these games anyway. At least try the bench. But, man, was I being stupid, because now it's starting to show that the Knicks are actually, they're not just like out-defensing the team of the Celtics. They have more stamina now because they've been playing through all those games. So I was like, oh, that's what Tibbs was trying to do. So now I'm like, okay, maybe Tibbs, he's been a coach all these years for a reason. Now I'm just watching the games because I'm like, man, for a long time I was saying, yo, Tibbs is just a floor raiser. He can't be a ceiling raiser because, God, like, he doesn't seem to play good shot. He won't play the defense. He doesn't play the bench. He doesn't seem to make adjustments. But, man, boy, was I wrong. He made so many adjustments in Game 2 alone. And then going back to what I was saying, because I didn't get to finish the point on the defense, right? I think they saw what the Magic was doing, where they were constantly switching, right?
Yes.
And even though the Magic didn't win that series, it was kind of like the blueprint because they don't have as much talent as the Knicks. So now the Knicks that have the better personnel and they're doing all that switching and all that defense. I think this is the reason. Part of it is because that's just what the Celtics do. Yes. But I think the other part of it, Mitch being in the paint and all that switching, is throwing the rhythm off. Everyone said, oh, they missed so many open threes. They did the breakdown. There was only 9 in Game 1, only 9 out of those 60 shots that were truly open. Okay? And they were not in rhythm shots. A lot of those were not in rhythm shots. So I'm just tired of hearing how the Celtics are just choking and chucking them shot. I'm like, yeah, part of it's true, but part of the defense they're doing. And these are supposed to be analysts, mind you, right? These are professional, quote unquote, analysts that are like former players, analysts that have been watching the game, and they can't pick this up. They know that the Knicks are doing this. They just, I guess it's the narratives they have to go with, or they don't want to be wrong, or they don't want to be wrong that the Knicks are doing something different. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I don't care. I like it when the Knicks are underdog because now you look stupid when you doubt us. You know what I mean?
Facts. And you know what? You said a lot of things that I resonate with, and yeah, that's why. Listen, if you're a former NBA player, because there's a lot of talks about from NBA players about guys who never played the game talking about the game, but if you're a former NBA player and you're talking about the game, but you don't watch the game, you're just as bad. Right? Look, my man, salute to Shaq, but Shaq don't watch no games, bro.
He admitted it live on TV.
He's watching these playoff games, but like when we in the regular season,
he said
right,
he's
not watching. He ain't watching. Like when he picks Detroit to beat the Knicks, he ain't got no real analysis as to why he said that thought Detroit will beat the Knicks. He probably didn't even watch that one Piston game because I don't even think they had a national TV game. Right, so. The bottom line is, for me, this is why we do what we do. I personally, I read all my news, right? So that's why I'm very informed. I read every single piece of Knick news. I try to do the same thing on the NBA side. So when I get on this mic, I'm as accurate as possible. But I do want to know, since you said what you said about Coach Tibbs, and maybe this might be premature, but bump it, right? I could revisit the same question later, but do you owe Coach Tibbs an apology?
Absolutely. I owe him a big apology. Huge. He's out coaching Missoula right now. And that's not something I thought I was going to say. Because before the series, I was like, I got to give it the edge to Missoula. I mean, they won the chip. At these 2 games, he's showing that he's actually the better coach. I owe him a massive apology.
Right.
I owe him an apology.
And I said this too.
And the fans owe Bridges an apology too, because I stuck with Bridges most of the time too. I was like, guys that wanted to trade him. I'm like, bro, just wait. He just got to the team.
Patience, young grasshopper. See, like there's a grand master plan by Leon Rose, and I'm waiting right now because yes, I expected. I'm not going to act like I didn't have high hope for these Knicks, but I really wanted to wait for the Boston series before I start talking about the future, because this Boston series has a great impact of what's going to come. Right. But Leon Rose has a grandmaster plan, and I see it unfolding. And Knicks fans, we lack patience. So a lot of the people who didn't like Coach Tibbs, you guys were so focused on the fast results of now. What it is for me is, are we regressing? Did we get worse from 2024 to 2025? No, we won more games, right? We're on the verge of being able to go to the conference finals. So how can you say fire the man when guys are getting better, right? We had 2 all-star starters. 2. It should be at least 1 All-NBA first teamer and another All-NBA second team. I mean, you can't fire that. You fire when you don't reach that point. And also, Andy Reid. I'm not sure if you watch football, but Coach Tibbs reminds me of Andy Reid, a guy who was criticized. He never won a championship, and it took him a while, but he got there. And I think that's what's happening now with this group, whether it's this season or the next 2 seasons. Right. I feel like the championship is there. You guys just got to be patient because this is the last days of Boston. I'm just letting you guys know right now. This is the last days of Boston. Mm-hmm.
I agree. Yeah, man. I just been itching to tell somebody about the defense because I'm like, why? What? It's only been one YouTuber. Even the YouTubers that are supporting the Knicks haven't really pointed out the defense. I'm like, well, why is no one talking about the Knicks D? Like, Mitch's defense plus 39, dog. He was plus 39.
Facts.
Come on, man. What are
Big
we doing
facts.
here? What are we doing
He's looking like a plus minus guy right now.
Well, plus 39
You're right.
when he's
And
on the
I'm
court.
gonna tell you what it is too. Like, and this is what I don't do on this channel, right?
Yeah.
First off, we're winning. We're playing winning basketball. So
Right.
my outlook will always be more optimistic than pessimistic. If the team was bad or if the team was trash, I will be the first one to tell you. But because the team is good and we have a bright future, I'm not going to be so negative in my takes. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I'll call out certain things with Coach Tibbs. Like Coach Tibbs was making a mistake. I was with you earlier on too. Like when he was playing the 8-man rotation, I hated it. I was like, stick to your 9-man rotation. Just play one of the young boys 10 minutes. That's it. Right? That's all you had to do. But at the same time, he has his own master plan, and it seems to be working. But I do call out the good with the bad. I'm not just somebody who's just a complete fanboy, nor am I delusional.
Oh, yeah.
And
I hate the fans, too, that if you call out a player or you don't like a player, then all of a sudden you're not a real fan. I don't know what that's about, but I don't ride with that. No, you got to be able to criticize because, first of all, especially if you go to a game, you're paying good money. You want to see a good product. So hell yeah, you deserve to criticize and say, hey, this is not a good product. What are we doing here? But if they're doing good, if you're doing good and you're not being patient, then I want to say you're not a real fan. I think you're a real passionate fan. I just say you got to be more patient. But
we got to be more patient. But it's New York City, and it's a lot more pressure in New York to please the crowd and the fans.
Yeah, you're right.
And by the way, guys, if you are listening, this is a call-up show, 646-995-8389. Call up and voice your opinion. Brother, I'll let you get your final words, man. Well, what else you would like the people to know before you head out?
Oh, that was really it. I've been itching to say it about the D, so don't doubt it. I had to reverse my pick. I thought Boston was going to win it at 6.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. You said you thought Boston was going to win?
Yeah, I didn't know if the Knicks had a shot, but now the way they're playing, I reversed my I think it's Knicks in 5 or 6.
So wait, Boston, you had Boston in how many games?
No, actually I didn't pick. I picked the Knicks in 7. Actually did pick the Knicks in 7.
Okay. I was just
I was trying to see what type of
trying to see what type of fan you are because I got upset at the fans that had us losing in 4 or 5 games. If you had us losing in 6 or 7, right? If you had us losing in 6 or 7, okay. Yeah. But if you saying we're gonna lose in 4 or 5 games, come on, dude. We're fans, bro. You gotta hope for better. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Knicks ain't going out no 4 or 5 games. But go ahead.
I had the Knicks winning in 7. They might win in less.
Right.
Honestly.
Yeah. I had a 7 too. I think in 5 right now, but we'll see what tomorrow, what tomorrow brings in then game 4. But because I think that Boston might get one of these games, just to be realistic, just to be objective. If they do get game 3, don't be so disappointed. It's not the end of the world.
Oh,
that's
one
why
last
I don't
thing
like
I do want to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I do got one last statement. I don't want to hear anything about the Boston injuries because last year when half the Knicks squad was hurt, right, and couldn't even play on the court, nobody gave them a pass, right?
That's a fact. I
was gonna know like, yo, you're not gonna give them a pass. Like 5-6 players were hurt, so I don't want to hear the players that are on the court that are hurt. I don't hear none of that because the Knicks ain't get a pass last year, so don't bring that over here.
Facts. Nah, I ride it with you, man. All right, my brother. Great call. I look forward to more of your calls. You said Rivera, right?
Yeah. I'll be in the chat sometimes.
I got you, man. So I got you.
You had a good show, so I started watching.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. I'm here every Friday. I got the podcast on Monday. I'm doing a lot. I try to drop content every day. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Yeah, man, just stay tuned in. As long as you subscribe and hit that bell button, you'll be able to see everything I got going. I do appreciate the call.
All right, peace, man. Have a good day.
All right, salute. That was my man Rivera calling up. Keep the calls coming, y'all. 646-995-8389. Oh, I got an unknown call. Should I accept the unknown call? I was gonna say I was gonna do it, but you know what? I'm gonna accept it. I just hit the end button if anything. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Hey, it's Moses. I'm calling from Queens, man.
How's it going? You said Moses?
Yeah,
How's it going, Moses? What's going on?
ain't nothing, man. Like, I'm surprised. Like, I'm a Knicks fan, but I was like, damn, I was shocked. I did not know that the Knicks was gonna come out up 2-0 in Boston.
Right.
Like, I'm gonna be real with you. People forget that Boston is good on the road. They win more games on the road. So
Right.
what I want to say is tomorrow, like, you can't be a team that's playing down 20 and come back. You know what I'm saying? You can't always keep doing it. So I feel like if the team could, I don't know how to say if you're gonna go early, but you feel early. But I hope the Knicks can get a W tomorrow. I'm praying that they get a W. Like Stephen.
Real quickly, could you because you're kind of low, you're kind of muffled. I'm not sure if you got it on
Can you hear
speaker. That's a lot better. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm saying, that I did not know that this team was gonna go up 2-0. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knew that
Yeah.
was coming. So
Right.
what I wanted to say is, I mean, pretty much, like, my question to you is, if they would have stick with the team that we had last year, right?
Yeah.
And our team would have still been here. Then Carl Anthony Towns would not been here, because Julius would have still been here. Because
Right.
what happened is, if Hart and C was still here, then Julius would not went to Minnesota. So
Right.
do you think if they would have kept the team last year and just add Mikal Bridges to the team, that would have been better, or do you think we would be better with the team we have now?
I'm gonna say this, and that's a good question, and I was gonna do content on that, but I'm waiting on the end of the year to hit. Honestly, I'm trying not to make a negative comparison, because I believe last year's team was special, and I wish we got to see them healthy. But I will say this: I think it would be the same. I don't think it would be better, but here's the thing though. In the beginning of the year, if you keep the team and don't make a trade, you don't got a center. No Hartenstein, remember, he still leaves, and Mitch is out. So now who's going to be your center?
That's true. But
so that would be your first challenge.
Yeah, I'm talking about if Hartenstein was still here.
Now, you can't keep Hartenstein because he left. He got up out of here. We traded Randall, but Hartenstein, he didn't want to be with us. He wanted to go to OKC.
Yeah, because
blessings to him. Yeah, blessings to him. So we can't even keep him in the example, But Randall, those guys, because we traded them, you could keep those guys. So that's why we had to do the Towns trade. You needed a center. Plus, they wanted to play 5-out basketball, right? So
yeah,
they kind of had to do the trade. Yeah, go ahead.
Dante DiVincenzo is a free agent this summer. Is it true?
No, he got 3 more years. No, he got 2 more years after this.
Because he like this, he wants to come back to New York. But the question
that's not happening.
The question is, how you gonna? What are you gonna give up to get him?
Nothing. We can't do it because he makes around $12 million, and Minnesota's not going to want Mitchell Robinson because they already got Rudy Gobert. So if you could trade Mitchell Robinson for him in theory, but they're not going to do that because they could have had Mitchell Robinson in the deal because that's what they was trying to offer initially. It was Randall and Mitchell Robinson. Minnesota said hell no. So but they wanted Dante. That's what that was. Yeah.
I mean, but then again, it's like, hopefully, like I said, man, I would love to see Dante in New York with these guys, man. I mean, but
not happening. I know. I think about it too sometimes. What would have happened if we had the 4 Nova boys together? But yeah, we just never got to see it, unfortunately.
Scoring power, but I say this, is like, anyway, you're doing good, though. I just say this, like, I'm praying that we just get a win tomorrow. You understand?
Yes.
Even they said the Knicks better win tomorrow. go up 3-0. You know what I'm saying? If they go up 3-0 against Boston, then I'm 9 times out of 10 they win in the series. You know, because I mean, people say like, Kristaps Porzingis is injured. He's not 100%. I don't want to hear that because I'm pretty sure they still would have went far last year without Kristaps Porzingis. You think so?
They did. He missed like 2 of the rounds. Kristaps. Yeah, he wasn't there the whole playoff run.
Oh.
He played like a couple of finals games and he missed like 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, Horford was starting. They you know, and the pretty much the same squad they got now, but without KP. So you can't use the KP excuse now. No, that's not gonna ride, man.
That's what they said. KP was. I mean, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, that's crap. Yeah, we're not going for that.
What is KP really doing for them? Nothing. So
right.
So like another thing I want to mention is that now here's the secret part. If the Knicks really eliminate Boston and they go to the 3rd round, now depending on who advances between Cleveland or the Pacers, right? Now who like do you think if the Knicks versus Cleveland in the do you think they'll beat the Cavs? I'm pretty sure they'll beat Indiana. You understand? But do you think they'll beat the Cavs though?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Or Indiana? I'm pretty sure they'll probably.
They'd be either one of them because both of them can't guard on the perimeter.
But why we struggle against them in the regular season?
Because regular season is regular season. And Mitchell Robinson wasn't there. We're a way better defensive team with Mitchell Robinson here now, right? So, and there's no direct correlation between regular season and postseason. I'm gonna keep saying it. You know, just because you beat us in the regular season does not mean you're gonna beat us in the postseason.
Like
Mitchell Robinson, right? Mm-hmm. Remember what Mitch did to them 2 years ago. He could do it now. I don't care about Mobley being an all-star and all that. That's fantastic. To me, Karl-Anthony Towns and Mitch versus Allen and Mobley, I'm taking Towns and Mitch all day, every day. Towns is the 2nd best center in basketball right now. So we ain't ducking no smoke, no phase from nobody. The fact remains they don't have not one person on their team that can guard Jalen Brunson. Brunson will average 35 against the Cavaliers. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
We'll beat the Pacers because I'm pretty sure they'll easily shut Hallenberg down.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about the Pacers right now because they got to deal with a healthy Cleveland with all those guys looking together. But even like with Indiana, same problem. They got nobody that can guard Brunson. And we have literally the only matchup in the starting 5 that I would give the Pacers over us, kinda, is Siakam over OG. Every other matchup was I feel like we got the better player. From 1 to 5, I'm going with our guys. You know, so yeah, Indiana, yeah, we'll smoke them too, man. But I'll let you get your final words, my brother. Great call.
Because remember, like you talking about 2 bigs down low. Like Mitch be like I be catching the games late. Like you said, Mitch be coming off the bench or he be starting.
He comes off the bench.
Yeah, it makes better sense. Like so, who plays power forward? OG and then OG, right?
OG gonna play the 4. He gonna lock Mobley down.
Oh, but I'll tell you this, like especially OG, like Mobley can't shoot it, right? He can't come out. Like, can he guard? Can he go? Like, can he guard on the perimeter?
Who you saying, Mobley?
Yeah.
He's not as proficient on the perimeter. He's better like as a help defender in the paint, blocking shots. In the paint, Cleveland is great. They're probably the best paint defending team in the league at guarding the paint. That's what anchors their defense. That's where their stronghold is. But on the perimeter, they're getting cooked. Strus, all of them, they're getting cooked. They can't stop nobody. That's why Indiana running wild on them now. When Mathurin comes in the game, when you watch Game 4, just look at what happens when Mathurin comes in the game and what happens with Cleveland's defense. They get cooked. That's why they had to play a zone, right? And Indiana just didn't have the recipe tonight to shoot them out of the zone. But yeah, the Knicks is a different monster.
I already know like the Cavs being in first place because they just happen to have a good regular season, but postseason I don't think they're strong enough to go to the NBA Finals. You understand? Because because either they're gonna get smoked by Boston or
whoa, Boston. It's gonna be us. What do you mean Boston, man? Come on.
No. I was saying either they're gonna get smoked by us. You know.
Yeah. Wait, they're gonna get smoked by us, man. We about to get Boston up out of here. But I believe that the Cavs, the good team. I just feel like them not being solid on the perimeter, having to play a zone, and praying that the other team don't make shots. I don't think that's a recipe to win a championship.
One last thing I want to mention.
One last point. Go ahead.
I just want to see the Knicks. You know how they're really gonna wear teams out. How they're really gonna tire Boston out. I want to see. I don't know if Boston is like that, but I want to see the Knicks become a fast-paced team. Like when they grab the rebound, quickly run up the court. You know, I want to see a team. I mean, they was good when whatchamacallit was on here. I forgot his name. Obi Toppins was on here. You know what I'm saying? I wish he would have kept. You know, but I mean, I want to see them become a fast-paced team. I mean, if they become a fast-paced team, I mean, I feel like they will really wear Boston out. Like, what's your thoughts on that? I mean, because I don't think the Knicks are a fast-paced team. They got to become a fast-paced team.
Well, when you say fast-paced team, are you saying fast break, or are you saying because when we say fast-paced, pace is just possessions, right? Mm-hmm. How many possessions do you get? The thing with the Knicks is we are a half-court team, and we score late into the clock, 5, 6, 7 seconds into the clock. That's how our offense is set up. We want to set pick and roll. We want to get guys involved. You know, Brunson, they say the dribble, right? We take a lot of time in our offense to set things up to try to get a quality shot. That's the only reason why our pace is slow. But we do run fast break. I think we were probably like in the top 15 in fast break points.
I'm talking about running in transition.
That's what I'm saying. Transition, fast breaks. So when we get the rebounds, we was like top 15. We was definitely, I could pull it up because I don't remember off the top of the head, but but definitely. I hear what you're saying. I think that it is a good strategy to run against Boston. The one thing you have to worry about is they're a good transition defense team too, right? Mm-hmm. There's a reason why they win 60 games and be last in pace, right? Play at the slowest pace because they're a really good defensive team.
Right. I mean, right. That too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just praying that they win tomorrow, man. And again, I see Deuce McBride, Precious Achua, they play the game. And one last, and also look, you know what's crazy? They keep fouling Mitch, right? But I like it though because what they do is they really take.
The hacker Mitch.
Yeah, it really does stop the clock. It takes points off the board. So, I mean, that's really doing us a favor if you really think about it, because that's helping us catch our breaths. You understand? And that messes up to the other teams of Boston. So, what's your thoughts on that, man? Thanks for taking my call. I just want to see them win tomorrow.
Yes, I agree. In terms of the hacker Mitch, I think that it's a weak strategy when you're ahead and you're up and you're fouling a guy who's not really a threat to score. I just think it's a sucker move, and I don't think you win like that. You know, I think it might be cool in the moment, but overall, it's not winning basketball, and that's why they lost. It's part of the reason why they lost, right? They put all their efforts into stopping a guy who doesn't even average 10 points. Doesn't make any sense to me, but it's not my team.
So. It doesn't make sense because what he's doing is messing up the flow of your team. You understand?
Right.
And he's helping the other team catch their breath. You know what I'm saying? And it also it's also helping you pause the clock, you know what I'm saying, stop the clock and take points off the board. So that's what gives the other team momentum. That's what happened with
Right.
us. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if Boston got tired. Like I was at the bar watching the game. People told me, yo, Boston got tired. They got worn out. I don't know if
Right.
it's true. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to see the Knicks go to the Eastern Conference at least for once. At least touch the NBA Finals and possibly
Yeah.
win a championship. Bro, that would be so I could see New York.
It's
go
coming,
crazy.
brother. If not this year, it's coming, man. But thank you for the call, man. I do appreciate you, man. All right. All right. Keep the calls coming. 646-995-8389. By the way, for those of you that you want to know, the Knicks were 14th in fast break points. So, yeah. I'm kind of on the money, man. My memory's not that great, but I got that right, man. Salute to me. Hey, Yuri.
Yeah, I'm back. So yeah, for
Yes,
some
yes.
reason I couldn't merge in with the call again, so I had to bounce.
Yeah, no doubt. Because I had a new caller too. He never called in before, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, that was a nice call. New call was awesome, by the way. We always love our next
Yeah.
community. I always look at this series, right? You know, being up 2-0, you would think to yourself, is this real? We're actually up 2-0. You know, because we got our butts kicked throughout the regular season. I know, regular season, you can't count that, but it was discouraging to see us get our butts kicked, even without Mitch in the lineup. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you see that and you see it in the playoffs, it's like, notice how you don't hear the 0-10 narrative anymore.
Hey, man, salute to the channel members. I did the unfiltered thought on that.
Like,
Yeah, you don't hear it no more.
I think even before, I had the biggest gripe with it. You know what I mean? Because you would think, what does 0-10 really mean in the regular season? It means nothing.
Nothing.
Right?
It means nothing.
We saw the Miami Heat back in 2006 go 0-6 against elite teams back then, or whatever that record was against elite teams, and they won the NBA title.
Right. It doesn't matter. Look, Yuri, I listen. Another key factor I said, right? You probably won't even see two of the teams. These so-called elite teams might not even make it that. So if you get to the finals, there's a good chance OKC gets bumped by Denver. There's a good chance Indiana bumps Cleveland. So you might not even see these teams.
That's also another thing why I always had a big gripe about it.
Like, come on, dude. Like, we
we
knew we were going to see Boston. That was going to happen.
I'll tell you why the Knicks are up 2-0 against the Boston. They're up 2-0 because these boys look like they can go for another hour of basketball, man. Boston Celtics look gassed.
They gassed, man. They gassed. And they're flabbergasted because they're so, like, as great as they are, they only do one thing, man. They only shoot threes. Their offense is simple. I already told you, high pick and roll. Come off the screen,
and with KP
try to suck in the defense.
And with KP out, we don't know for how long. I think he's going to be out tomorrow.
I didn't see him on the injury report, to be fair. I only saw Hauser. Hauser is a game-time decision.
Then we can expect KP to play tomorrow, later on.
He's going to play, but he ain't going to play long. He can't last. Like, he literally, like, the reason why game 1 he left, he was out of it. When did Wendy say? He said that he was disoriented, like he can't physically do it. It's debilitating.
It must be affecting him big time in that case then.
Yeah. It was some type of respiratory something because it's affecting his wind. It's like asthma, but there's no pump to help. Like he literally is debilitating for him to go long periods of time. That's why he had to, miss the half or miss games. I mean, it's a very serious thing that he's dealing with, and he tries to battle it every day. So KP will not be that instrumental guy for a long period of time. He might could give you something in a short stretch, but yeah, And I love the way Mitch defended him in game 3.
Yeah,
pick and roll. They ran pick and roll, and he rolled to the basket. I was surprised. KP rarely rolls to the basket.
He usually does pick and pop with Mitch, right?
He normally pops, and Mitch stayed on the perimeter. Mitch was out there waiting for him to pop out. He decided to roll to the basket.
Well,
We'll live with that.
Besides free throws, we all know what Mitch was working on when he was out for a long time. And I have a theory. I think Mitch was working on how to improve his pick-up defense. I really genuinely do think that.
That's a good one. That's a good take.
Because if you see how he was before the pick and pop, before he was late, he was not focused on. He wasn't keeping an eye on KP during those games. And now we look at him now. Every time he sees a pick and pop, he's right up on a perimeter. Right up on a perimeter.
You know what it is, Yuri? It's because he's great in drop coverage. He's probably one of the best on the low in the league in drop coverage. Like, that's why Detroit was shut down. Because that's all Detroit wants to do. Remember, Durant is not popping. He wants to drop down. Mitch does an excellent job in drop coverage. Excellent job. Yeah, man.
He knows when to drop, and he knows when not to drop. Now, I don't have a problem with drop coverage. Let me be fair. I have a problem with it when you rely on it too much.
Right. Well, you got to know who you're going up against. Like, in the modern NBA, you'll get cooked. That's why Gobert sometimes looks like he's a superstar, and other times he looks like he doesn't belong on the floor because certain teams, you can't drop all the time, right? That's an old school thing because back in the day, you mostly rolled. You didn't have poppers like that. It was mostly pick and roll. So that's why we ran drop coverage, So you got to be able to adapt. If you're going up against Indiana with Miles Turner, he will cook you. I mean, you just can't drop. He's going to pop. 75% of the time, Miles Turner's popping. He could roll, but he wants to pop. He likes to get those top of the key threes.
And nobody wants to admit it, Everyone wants to admit that the Celtics have been having a bad shot. You know what I mean? Everyone wants to admit
they living by the three and they're dying by it. That's all it is. That's old school stuff. You live by it, you're going to die by it.
And Jalen said a good point, too, in today's well. Going home, I realized the opportunity we have, and now we just got to make sure we stay locked in. Keep making sure our mindset's the same. So these Knicks are definitely, and I mean definitely, trying to win at home.
For sure, man. We got a veteran group of guys, former champion. I mean, this crew, they're not green. This is not the Detroit Pistons who've never been here, and their veterans are not good. Well, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say they're not all of that. I'm going to say it like that. They're not all of that. This is not that team. So, these guys are taking it like it's 0-0. We got a great captain, probably one of the best leaders in the NBA. And so I expect them to bring the intensity. And I think the game is going to be close, which is a disadvantage to Boston. Because one of my keys, and I said it even in the 3 reasons show why Brunson is the best player. I said that down the stretch, when it's clutch time, we already know who's the best player on the floor.
Keep the game close.
Jalen Brunson is him. So if that game is close tomorrow, Boston's in trouble.
And here's the thing too, it can go either way for both teams, right? It can go either way for both teams. Boston can magically find a 3-point shot. They love playing in the Garden. They know it's a big opportunity for them. You know what I mean? You're the Celtics right now. You got to get your 3-point shot back. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, they could find their 3-point shot. We could also find our 3-point shot. We ain't no slouches ourselves. We actually shot a better percentage than them, even though they shot way more than us. But
what their limit is to actually beat them? You said 15 shots, right?
15 is the magic number. It's one of the few magic numbers in this series. 11 offensive rebounds is another one.
We kept the Celtics for the first time when it came to 3-point shots. The Celtics had 15 of 60 threes. 15.
But they got, remember, that was overtime too, though. So they got an extra 3 up in overtime.
All right. That was game 1. Game 2. Game 2. Oh, look at that. They only shot 10 for 40.
10 for 40.
If you keep them below 15, you win the game.
That's basic math, basic science, yes.
So if you're the Knicks right now, I don't think Tibbs is going to change the schematics. I think he keeps them the same for whatever it is, especially if it's been working.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they had 65 games where they shot more than 15 threes. Their record in those games is 51-14. So they're very good when they're making 15 or
tomorrow.
more shots.
APP, I don't think we're gonna mess around tomorrow. Listen, if
No,
this
there's
team-
no messing around, AP. Like, we're fans, so we could talk. Like, I'll talk. But these guys are locked in for sure.
these
For
guys
sure.
all know what's
Towns
on.
already told them I was up 2-0 last year. So I know what it's like. And this is what we don't do in these situations.
Team was very grounded. You want to know why? Because I read a report. This team didn't celebrate that Game 2 victory. It was all quiet, all business. They didn't celebrate.
That's how you got to be.
And here's the thing. Towns is not on Instagram. JB's not on Instagram. Josh Fox
No.
not. They all delete social media. When it comes to playoffs, they do not play on social media.
No, they're not on there at all.
They're all locked in for the playoffs. They know what's on the line.
Yeah.
They all know what's
And
on
everybody, and why go on social media when you got all this negativity? You got a guy like Knicks 100 in the chat. Boston locking us up. I don't know what y'all watching, but you see why the tilt is so negative? What about the fact that we were locking up Boston?
And we locked up Boston. We held Tatum to 5 of 16.
I'm just saying, why can't it be both ways?
We held Tatum to 5.
You know?
We held Brown to 5 and 20. We held Deuce held Peyton Pritchard to what? 3 for 9.
3 for 9. Oh.
Peyton Pritchard usually kills us in these games.
Yep. What
And
about
guess what?
Jaylen Brown? Does he even have a 20-point game, Jaylen Brown?
No, he doesn't.
And Jaylen Brown, it to me is the X factor because he's the one dude that I said you got to put size on Brown because he's a contact driver. So if you got smaller guys on him, he's going to try to take them to the basket.
Jaylen Brown's an X factor for a reason. That reason being is he's the only guy that drives to the paint. The only
right, but through contact, and he's drawing fouls. And if you got small guards on him, and also remember they're mismatch hunting all day.
But
So if you put OG on him, he gonna get the screen.
Here's the thing, right? That people don't like.
Yeah.
Brunson has been playing defense like a man possessed.
Oh yeah, I got that stat somewhere. I got the stat on Brunson.
Brunson has pulling it up right now. Oh yeah, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum shooting combined 8 for 23 when guarded by Jalen Brunson's draw the first 2 Knicks versus Celtics games. You would think, oh, that's a fluke. No, that's not a fluke.
You put that in the Discord, right?
Yes, I did.
All right.
And here's the thing too: when the Knicks are up 2-0, right? When the Knicks are up 2-0, their record is 30-5.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
When they're up,
but is that 30-5 including the road? Because I feel like when you go up on the road 2-0, the percentage might be higher because like now you completely take away home court advantage from the opposing team.
That's a good question. I haven't really thought about that.
Let me see what Knicks 100 told me. He said, I wouldn't change anything if I'm the Celtics. And in fact, I would be doing more of what they been doing. And that's why you're going to lose.
If you don't,
you always rush to show the numbers anytime. Show us the how well we playing versus Celtics since you calling my name. I mean, we won the game. What are you talking about? We won the game. There is no stat besides you won. If you win, that's all that matters. We don't care about numbers and losing efforts to show that, oh, if I would have did this, I would have won. You lost. You lost because in crunch time, you're not the better team. You don't have the best closer.
And Jason Tatum has been catching a lot of flack, so I'm expecting kind of a bounce back game from him as well.
Is that thing real? Who put that in? Was that JJP in the Discord? He put you're not Kobe. Is that real? They really gonna do that?
I don't know if that's real or not. I think that's AI.
I don't think that's real. The Kobe, you not Kobe. Why would they do that?
If
that's not the Knicks style.
If that is real, Boy, the Knicks are not that close. The Knicks are not that much of an a-hole to do that. Trust me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Cause I mean, if I was a player, I'm going for 60. I'm going
What?
for 60, but
Who? If you're what? If you're JT?
oh, JJ, he said he didn't put that in Discord. Okay, my fault, JJ. I can't remember who put that in Discord. Was that? That might have been HRM.
Yeah, that might have been an HRM. Yo, so you mean JT? If you're Jason Tatum, you're going for 60? At least?
No, if I seen them shirts. If I seen them shirts, I'm going for 60. I don't think Jason Tatum is going to go for 60. I think that they're going to continue to play their style of basketball, which traditionally is not a winning style of basketball. It's not.
And a lot of people saying that if the Knicks actually do, I don't want to get ahead of myself, if the Knicks actually do beat Boston, this is probably the end of the three-point shot ever.
Ooh.
And I don't think that's a hot take. I actually do agree with that sentiment. I'm going to tell you why. Look how many teams have built around the three-point shot. You got the Golden State. Although I don't want to give Golden State that much. They're not playing the three-point shot as much as they used to anymore.
Nah. It's Boston. It's really those guys.
The only team. Golden State's all about cutting.
Yeah.
Period.
But I got another one too, Yuri, to add to it. I got two things to add to what you're saying. Because Adam Silver spoke out against the three-point shot, and he's trying to see what they can do about it. And also, the OKC, they shoot the less threes, and they might win the championship. Hold on, I do got another call. Hold on. I'm going to try to see if I can merge it. If not, I'll get you back. All right, let me see who this is. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Peace, God. JJP.
Hey, JJP. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to throw your name in there with like that.
Oh, nah. Yeah, you good.
With the AI business.
Nah. I hit you up early in the chat to let you know that, I had to spend some time with wifey, but I'm gonna try to call.
Oh yes, I remember. How's that went? Did you everything good?
Yeah, everything cool.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah,
I know what that's like. So we got some questions on the floor.
For sure.
Is Game 3 a must-win game for these New York Knicks?
Every game's a must-win, bro. Yo, if
Every
we could
game's
go
a must-win.
If we could go 82-0, why not? Yeah,
oh, you know what? Oh yeah, I'm gonna merge you. with Yuri. Hold on. Hey Yuri, I merged. I forgot. Yeah, Knicks tape man this Discord server. Go ahead, JJP.
This time. Congrats.
Yeah, let's go finally.
We good. We good.
What's good, Yuri?
I'm chilling. We went back with this question, but I will say tomorrow is a must win for both teams. Celtics, because you go down 3-0, yeah, your spirit's crushed. Knicks, on the other hand, you have to keep your foot on the gas.
What'd you say, JJ, again?
No, I didn't say anything. I said every game's a must win.
Every
game's a must win. Right.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
even if you lose, it's a must win.
So everybody that just joined, right? So the only reason why I'm saying it's not a must win game is not because I don't think we need to win the game. No. I just see Stephen A. Smith, right? I seen clips of all these dudes, and they're all like, it's a must win for the Knicks because they did not pick the Knicks. They did not pick the Knicks. So they believe the only way that we could win is if we win tomorrow. And I'm like, nah, I could see us losing tomorrow and then winning game 4 and then we still would win. So I don't look at it from that lens like it's a do or die. Now, like Yuri said, for Boston, if they lose, oh my God. That's it.
If Boston loses this game, it's a must win. Because
it's over. It's over. Yes, we know they came back from 3 down to tie the series, but no team has won for a reason. That's very difficult to do.
Bro, I've been a Knicks fan since the 90s. I know what pain feels like. If the Knicks go up 3-0 and Boston starts to make a run and they win one.
Hey, stop. Whoa. No, JJ.
You know what I'm saying? No. Hold on. Let me.
Let him cook. I want to see
Let
what
me spit. Let me spit. Let me spit.
Don't even go there because I still got nightmares over the Yankees, man. Come on, man.
Let me spit.
Go ahead, Jay.
If they start to make look, what I'm saying is I don't count nothing out. And guess what? I'm not the one on the floor. These guys are the ones on the floor. They got to make sure that happens. Not me, not you, not Yuri, not HRM, not nobody. So it's like it's not up to us. It's not up to us.
Right. Nah,
as
good
much
point.
As we feel like we are on the team.
Right. Now, sometimes I do think like, damn, if I could get out there, if I could just say this one thing to Brunson. But no, we can't. We just fans.
Right. Exactly. At the end of the day, we just fans. Then we're gonna come on. They lose one game, then we're gonna come on here. Not that I'm manifesting. I'm not manifesting.
Right.
They lose one game, then we come on here all sad like somebody stole our bike. You know, man, get out of it.
Be prepared for that though, if it happens, because that's what's going to happen.
I don't know if it's going to happen.
No, I'm saying no. No. If it happens, I'm saying that they're going to see the negative Knicks fan Stephen A. going to see. I told you. Right. It is silly.
Well, you know, we have the objective Knicks fan. So why are we looking
that's a fact.
Stephen A.?
Hey, listen, I made a mistake, JJ. I made a mistake.
What else?
I fell for the thumbnail trap. I clicked the video, and they were saying this rhetoric, and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have clicked this. I shouldn't have clicked it.
I'm guilty too. I'm guilty too. However,
oh God,
we are playing Boston. What did I say in the chat the other day? I will never ever concede a game to Boston. Hell no.
Facts.
Not baseball, not hockey, not
basketball, you did say that.
Not badminton, not curling.
Yes. Yes.
I don't give a goddamn what it is.
Yep. Facts.
Oh, my bad. Not darts, nothing. I'm not conceding to Boston, dog.
Facts. No, I'm riding with you on that. Yeah. Riding with you.
Care,
especially if you watch baseball.
Contest. I'm not conceding.
Especially if you're a Yankees fan, you already know that Red Sox rivalry is probably the nastiest, most heated rivalry in all sports. So you already know, especially if you're a Yankees fan, there's no way you could ever, you know. So
the night they won the World Series, they beat the Yankees. Well, not beat the Yankees.
Oof.
Back to the World Series.
Denver is up 109 or 102 against OKC, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I forgot that game was on. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I've been neglecting the West Coast, man.
Listen,
with 4 minutes on the clock, the Denver OKC was only up 2.
Ooh, come on, Denver. I need Denver to win because I want to see Denver in the final. I ain't going to lie, guys. The one team I don't want to see is OKC. I just feel like their defense is too good. I don't want to see those guys in the finals. I'm sorry.
I don't want to see that. What's his name? Casey Wallace. I don't want to see that dude bombing threes.
Yo, JJ, this is what I was trying to tell. I was talking to somebody. I said, yo, they literally Oh, no, this was on the last show I did. I had Big Dog on here. I said, yo, to be honest, OKC might be the best defensive team in the history of basketball I've seen. People was getting on me for that. I'm just saying the only reason why I say that is because of their differential in the regular season, the greatest in NBA history, and everybody plays defense. I've never seen a team where dudes come off the bench. Usually when they come in the game, you're like, all right, man, if you're about to go off. These dudes, they all defend, and they switching everything. Right. They switching everything, and it's like, damn, you ain't getting a break. Then they got an All-NBA defender in Caruso coming in, and all he wants to do is play defense. He don't want to shoot half the time.
And here's the thing, too. Tatum is still dealing with that wrist injury.
He is dealing with the Tatum. He is dealing with they got ailments, but we ain't giving no passes. Nobody gave us a pass, so I ain't giving nobody a pass.
We got ailments.
That's true, too.
Sure got some ailments.
That's true, too. That is true, too, even though it don't look like it. That is true.
What kind of ailments we got? I do not remember. Oh, yeah.
Brunson with the ankle and Hart with the whatever. Hart said everything hurts.
Yeah.
Hart said everything hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in particular, his knee. Cat with the.
But his knee he's been dealing with. Yeah.
Cat got the tendonitis in the knee.
Well, Cat has been all right, though. I don't think Cat is a concern. I haven't really heard anything with Cat like any flare ups. And
the way
it's only
OG
been Hart and Brunson.
Oh, the way OG been playing, I'd be surprised.
Ooh,
Like,
please don't
like
even
if he
go
don't,
there. Oh,
yeah.
oh God,
I'm just
please
saying.
no. If he goes down, we ain't winning nothing, man. It's over.
I'm
It's
just
over.
speaking. Look, I'm just speaking from the perspective of not me necessarily being an athlete, but knowing what athletes get into in terms of
Yeah.
like makes and
Yeah.
changes.
Wait, let me see.
I'm not saying he is.
Wait, hang on.
Right.
I want to see how many minutes OG played. OG and OP. Oh, OG played 38 minutes. Okay, that's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I mean, listen, man. Stop. We ain't going to the minutes police right now, Yuri. Stop.
Nah.
I want everybody to get 45 minutes, man. This is the player. Listen, there ain't no tomorrow. So you guys got to play. We got to win. I don't want to hear nothing about no minutes, man.
Listen,
because
38 is almost.
You could
40.
rest. Listen. You worry about minutes. You could rest the rest of the month of May. You could go rest the rest of the month because you're going to lose. Nah, man. We got to get. Yo, listen. Everybody getting 40 minutes tonight, man. I don't want to hear none of that.
Hey, listen, we sweep these boys. We ain't got to worry about it.
Hold on, I do got another caller. I'm a merger man. Hold on. Sit tight. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Oh, what's good, man? It's Mike out of PA. What's going on, man?
I'm gonna merge you with the rest of the Discord. Hold on. Hey guys, we got Mike from Harlem, the PA in the building. Discord, Knicks State Matters Discord
PA
server.
Mike, what's good, son?
What's goody?
What's good?
What's going on, Mike?
Not much, man. Just got into the crib. Long day at work, but I see you got the call-up show going, so I said, let me chime in real quick.
Let's go, man. So I want you to tell me, because I can't remember what you said in the Discord. I was in and out the Discord. I was really busy today, but is tomorrow's game against the Boston Celtics, Game 3? Is it a must-win game for the Knicks?
Coming in a little choppy. Just let you know.
Who's choppy? I'm choppy?
You.
Yeah,
you, Karan.
Yeah, Karan, you choppy. You're a little bit choppy, but
hold on,
I still heard everything you said. I would say that, I would like to win tomorrow. Do we need to win tomorrow? Not necessarily. I think it's the way that we play tomorrow, whether we win or lose. That's what's important. If we lose a close game, I'm okay with that. But I do expect some adjustments tomorrow, and I expect to see a little more of what we saw in the first and second quarter with Jaylen Brown taking people down into the post, and maybe Tatum exposing that open lane they was giving him for a good part of that last game.
Right.
But yeah,
am I still choppy, guys? Am I still choppy? I'm good. Okay, yeah. That's the phone app. It's not. They can't. The people in the audience can hear me clearly. It's just that's like a glitch with the phone app. But you go ahead.
I will say, right, Mike. I did talk to you about that conspiracy theories. I fully believe that Tibbs did that. Just say, yo, I'm gonna switch.
Mike said that.
Yeah, I don't know if he did or he didn't, but either way, it's hard for his critics right now to say anything. I where's Trevor at, man?
Trevor's been MIA. He's been MIA since the Pistons series. He hasn't been around.
Trevor's been a ghost. I think there's a good reason for that, man.
Yeah. Because I got a question. I got a question that he needs to answer at some point.
Talk your ish, Mike. Go ahead. I'll address that later. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I think it's. Hey, listen. I think it's hard right now to be a Tibbs critic. And listen, we could poke holes all day long in how our offense looked at times, and defensive adjustments looked at times. But at the end of the day, the scoreboard says what it says, and you can't argue with that. You can't argue with the W. Somebody knows what they're doing.
Yeah, facts. That's all that matters. Oh, and Denver got the win too, by the way, guys. Oh,
Denver
wow.
just
All
won?
4 guys was in. Yeah. All 4 of those guys got 20 points. Gordon, Porter, Jokic, and Murray. They came out the ball at night.
I'm telling you right now, the reason why I'm so happy about this series, and I told you this before, styles make fights.
Yes.
And Boston against us, stylistically, we're supposed to give us a lot more problems than this. And we are really, and Yuri, you can attest to what I said. I said this before the series, by the way. I said I feel like the Knicks are about to shock the world with this series.
Yeah, I believe that.
I sent him this message before the series even began, so he can attest to it.
And he did tell me. He actually did. I was in the call. He actually told me straight up, the Knicks are going to shock the world.
Okay. I think I remember you saying that. So all right, I'm going to ask the question anyway, even though you kind of alluded to it. Do you owe Coach Tibbs an apology?
Definitely. If we come out of this series, which I do believe we are, if we come out of this series, I think all Knicks critics owe Tibbs an apology. As a matter of fact, I had
Trevor's an apology if we come out of the series. Straight up.
Oh yeah, Trevor. Well, listen, Trevor not even trying to call up. The series not even over.
Yeah, he's been in the chat. He just don't call up.
He been in the chat, but he's not calling up.
Yeah. Not tonight. I didn't see him, but like he was on the I did a show Wednesday. I did the podcast. He be in the chat for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Listen, we they got the Mikal Bridges apology forms out, which, I mean, game 2 in that fourth quarter
was amazing.
I mean,
how do you explain that?
I don't know.
How do you explain it?
I don't know.
You know what it is, right?
That was like
what it is
UFO.
What it is for me is like, see, this is why OG Anunoby doesn't get the same flat Mikal gets, because I think that what OG does on the defensive end just appears to be more, I guess it's more easier to recognize. But Mikal, his defense to me was solid the whole game. So on that side of the ball, he was solid. But on the offensive end, because he's supposed to be the third option in a lot of people's minds, the 5 draft picks, when he puts up 0 points or 2 points, we it's an eyesore. If OG does it, it's he plays defense. And I think Mikal needs to get more of that grace that we give the OG, because he does a lot of things on the other side of the ball, and he usually guards the opposing team's best players. It's just that this time around, OG has the Tatum assignment a little bit more. But yeah, Mikal he's playing a lot of defense, man. I mean, it's hard to do both, man. If you hoop and you a scorer and you got to guard the other scorer on the other team, man, it feels like you're gonna pass out and die. It's a lot of energy that goes into that. So I think on the defensive end, he's been phenomenal. It's just that the offensive end, it's an eyesore.
And the offensive end, listen, I don't blame that on Tibbs. The offense, I don't blame on Tibbs, honestly. I blame that on the players not executing what they want to execute. And let's be honest here, Jalen is due for a breakout game. Mitch is due for a breakout game. Mikel's due for a breakout game, for God's sakes.
Oh, I just realized. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized I missed a call from somebody who's a Coach Tibbs critic. Let me see if they gonna answer. But go ahead, guys. I'm gonna see if they want to answer the call.
I think we all know who that critic is.
Oh snap!
It's not Trevor. If it was him, I would have merged the man. My bad. This is Fritz. Hold on.
Oh, it's Fritz. Oh, my homie.
Hey,
yeah, I'm
listen.
curious to see what he has to say.
Hey, listen, we remember the first 2 games in the Phillies series. Brunson didn't have good games at all.
Yeah,
he did what he did. He did what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's always clutch. But he didn't really have a good game until game 3. So we'll see what this dude pulls out his back pocket tomorrow or today.
Yeah, I expect
Come
a
game
big
4,
game.
we'll see.
Yeah, I
Might get a
expect a
40
big game.
ball. I don't know.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what
I
I'm about
mean,
to say.
after looking at Denver, I didn't see the game. I'm definitely gonna watch the condensed game. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it tonight. I got a lot of stuff to do, but I'm gonna watch this game over because the thing about it for me is they had their best 4 players each put up 20 points. Not counting Westbrook. I'm talking about the main 4, the Porters, Gordon, and Jokic and Murray. So I'm curious to see how they pull that up. That's hella impressive against OKC, even though it was at home. I mean, damn. So I look at it like this, like
I'm telling you
we
right
still
now,
hadn't seen a game like that because we also could do the same thing.
I'm gonna make
You know, we
prediction.
also had, you know, our guys, remember the big, well, all 5 guys getting in double digits, right? But we've had games where the 4 of them had 20 points. So we didn't get the chance to see, you know, our team do that. So, yeah. But, so I asked about the apology. Mike,
Ooh.
who's under the most pressure? The Knicks or the Celtics in game 3?
Oh, the Celtics, 100%. 100% the
Thank you,
Celtics.
Son Knowles. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 100% the Celtics. I mean, they're right now, they are like the laughing stock online right now. For real, man, the roles have switched. You know what I mean?
Facts.
All the labels that was put on the Knicks this whole season and how we been getting disrespected and stuff, man, that's all. Man, I went on that link that Yuri dropped with the Celtics fan just to drop some laughing emojis in the comment section. And the dudes was in there like, what the hell, do KP got cancer or something? They didn't like they was wilding out.
Ooh.
It was jumping out the window. Like the fans
Yeah,
were
they
jumping out
did
the
say
window.
that. That was wild. That was
That's tough.
That's when I signed off. Like,
Yeah, I signed off after that.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
I'm
tough.
no
I was
KP
like-
apologist. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. I don't take for KP, but I was
Yeah.
like, nah, that was
It
uncalled
was
for.
unnecessary. Yeah, there was unnecessary
big time.
stuff being said. But that's how far
That's
they
true or not.
jumping out the window.
And we don't even know if that's true.
Damn.
And here's the
Yeah.
thing. Like, we don't even know if that's true or not. They're keeping it under
Yeah,
wraps.
exactly. Like, how do you know? You don't know what that man going through.
Right.
You don't know what
It's
these
some
players-
sort of, what they said was initially that it was some sort of viral infection but it was like, they were saying it was like some sort of rare type of situation, right? But what he's dealing with is not that. He's dealing with the after effects of it. So he has no wind. Like he can't go for long periods of time. It's like debilitating to him. It's like asthma, but there's no pump to save you. Like that's the situation he's dealing with right now. So, but I'm curious to see what Frisk got to say, guys. So I'm gonna get him on the line. I know this is gonna be interesting, so I'm gonna see what this brother got to say, and I'm gonna clear the line because it seems like the conference call be glitching. So,
Yo, I'm not
yeah.
All right, guys.
I'm gonna see y'all in the Discord, man. I appreciate
Salute.
you taking my call.
Yeah.
Salute.
I just
Salute,
put something.
man.
No problem, yo. I just put something in the Discord.
all right, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
Salute.
All right. So salute to the guys. That was the Mixtape Madness Discord server, guys. By the way, guys, if you want to join the Mixtape Madness Discord server, all you gotta do is hit that join button. That's one of the perks you get when you join the channel, right? You get access to the Mixtape Madness Discord server. It's lit in there. We got a 24/7 chat where we talk Knicks all day, every day. I mean, oh God, just Knicks all the time. But we also talk other sports as well. We talk NBA talk. We talk other sports like boxing, NFL, little bit of baseball. I mean, you name it, we talk it. So it's a great way to extend the conversation with me, and also you see some of the other guys that call into the show, and also too, like, this is not a free for all Discord, right? So this is a good space to be in if you want to talk Knicks, and it's not a whole bunch of just crazy people going crazy, right? Because I'm a part of some Discords. I'm like, man, I don't even know why I'm here, because it's just literally a free for all. So nah, it's not like that. It's a nice closed group, and it's growing. If you want to be a part of it, I'll let you know. Now let me get this brother on the line. Now this, guys, get your popcorn. This is somebody I'm gonna get on the line right now. Let's see if he answers. He was a harsh Coach Tibbs critic. Let's see what he has to say. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Fritz from the Nick of Time and NBA Economy Show. What's going on, my brother? Let's go.
I'm doing all right. I don't know. Am I labeled the Tibbs hater?
No. Well, I call it. I don't even use the word hater. I call it. Hold on. Sorry about that. I call it the anti-Coach Tibbs hive. That's what I call it. I don't really consider you a part of that, only because of your explanation, right? Your explanation is not bashing him.
I'm not a
yeah, you don't
hater.
bash him, right? Yeah, you don't bash him.
A Tibbs hater is
yeah.
Tibbs can't do anything right.
Right.
You know.
That's not your take. Yeah, no, that's not your take. That's not your take.
There's some things I'd like him. I think he has some deficiencies. There's things I think he should do better.
Right.
And that's mostly it.
Okay.
However, I do disagree with some of the callers. Saying the last two games have been two great games by Tibbs, because it's been a tale of two halves. Like in both games, and I watched it on playback TV with Orange Tears and those guys.
Okay.
They're calling for Tibbs' head in the first half. In both games, losing their minds. But in the second half, when we came back, Tibbs coached a great game.
No.
And so you can't take that whole game and say, hey, Tibbs coached two excellent games when it's a tale of two halves. One half, you're ready to kill him, and the other half, we end up as the victor, and all is well.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of been a mixed bag. One thing I will say is that he has rid the hot hand, especially in the second half. So whatever was working in the second half, he tries not to disturb it. Let it happen. You were supposed to sub this guy out. Nah, he's hot. Let him cook. That he's done. He's gotten out of the way that way. But at the same time, when it comes to like strategy, Missoula's strategy is working. It just hasn't made the result, and I think that's the key to Game 3. Because Missoula is stubborn as well. He's one thing about Missoula. He's smart. He's a smart coach.
Yeah.
And he knows he's smart. And he wants to be known as smart.
Right.
So if his strategy isn't flawed, and it's just the players not working, will he continue to stick with it? And will the players continue to buy into it if it isn't working, even though it's correct?
Well,
so you can kind of have players rebel on the court, be like, "Yo, if this ain't working, I'm gonna do my own thing."
Well, I honestly I don't like what Joe's doing. I'm gonna keep it real. I think that he's being outcoached, and part of the problem with Joe is that, yes, he defied the odds last year, but one could argue that they got a lucky ride because a lot of teams was injured last year. They went through an East that was like beat up bad, right? And I don't want to diminish their championship, but I think the three ball and the philosophy of we're going to die with the three ball, the old school saying is if you live with the three ball, you're going to die with the three ball. And what they did in the first half of Game 2, to me, was a good strategy when the three ball is not falling. But in the second half, they went back to their old ways, which especially in the fourth quarter where they missed like 9 threes.
Yeah.
Instead of making it a priority, because Jaylen Brown, and I said this on my 10 Keys show why the Knicks could beat the Boston, Jaylen Brown, you have to put size on him because he's a contact driver. They stopped riding that because realistically, the way the matchups are, we don't have anyone that could really guard him. you know,
He's
and really
also
take
he's
him.
also hurt at the same time.
Right, he is hurt. He is hurt. He is hurt. But he is I'm telling you, he is a problem going to the basket. But yes, the injuries also, play a factor too. I think that, you could tell that he's not 100% in his movement. But he was pretty effective in the first half. But I just don't like I'm going to continue shooting threes because that's what we do. I really do think that, they have to be more flexible in their offensive schemes, and they were doing different things, right? Even KP was rolling on pick and rolls.
Yeah,
I was surprised. I was like, "Whoa, you rarely see that." So they need to do more of that when the shot's not falling. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I think Missoula is doing, he's just doing the math. Like he's simply doing the math. And if they didn't shoot historically bad, they win both games. They can shoot poorly and still win those two games. Like the way they just the Knicks are getting killed in the first half. Right. Both games. I think he just did the math and he was like, hey, we don't have to hit them all. But they went cold for long streaks. And that pretty much did them in.
Yes.
And that stubbornness on his side, I think it was just a poor choice by Missoula. I don't think the 3 strategy is poor, but when you're going down the stretch, you have to switch it up a little bit.
I think also too, like, I hear you. I think the fact of the matter is the Knicks are just a better team in closing moments. And if the game is close, Boston is in trouble because they're not comfortable in a half court set in terms of when it's time to get a good bucket, they're still trying to get open threes. And sometimes those threes may not be available. Like on that play with Tatum, the last play, perfect example, right? They got the play right before the last play when he got the dunk, he went back to the same play, right? Mm-hmm. But the problem was that the Knicks were set this time defensively. When they ran it the first time, he had the ability to run by. It was open. Yeah, it was an open floor, boom. But the Knicks was set. But where's the counter? Where is the, we bottled up right now. Let's try to get some other actions. And in the half court down the stretch, I think that they're in trouble. If the game tomorrow is close, Boston's in trouble because the Knicks, to me, are more comfortable in the half court down the stretch with Brunson. Whether it's a pass or a shot from Brunson, you already know he's the best in the league at that in those moments. But they're going to have to be able to adapt when the 3 ball's not falling because the Knicks defense is also greatly improved. Since the first 3 games we've seen Boston, the Knicks defense is greatly improved, right? Mm-hmm. We were 4th in opponents' 3-point percentage post All-Star break. We held the Pistons to like 32% or wherever the exact percent. I don't remember what it is exactly, but coming into the Boston series, seeing Boston shoot 20%, that's really low. But I'm not surprised that the 3-point defense is holding because I just think that the Knicks defensively overall is way better since when Boston first seen them. And Boston, their limitations to do other things on the offensive end is what's going to come back to bite them. And I don't think that even if they happen to beat us, I don't think they repeat as champions. I just can't see it because I think that there's some really good defensive teams that they're going to have to see, and they're going to have to do more.
Yeah, I think KP would have to be healthy.
That's a whole nother that too. Yeah,
KP would have to be healthy. I really think these next 2 games in the Garden are going to be different. I think the Knicks would be making a mistake if they went in thinking what worked in the first 2 games will work in the next 2. Tom Thibodeau is going to have to adjust because it will not be the same. you cannot bank on them shooting historically bad again.
Okay, that's what you mean. They're gonna hit shots.
I think they're gonna hit more shots.
Yeah.
I as I said for this whole series, in general, the Knicks are gonna have to score. It's gonna have to score 115 or more to win games. In general, like the first two games, if they Boston shot historically bad, it's a different scenario. But the Knicks are gonna have to find a way to score.
Coming into the series, did you have the Knicks winning the series, or you were like, "Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, so we did a playoff preview. And I said Knicks in 6.
I think I saw that you was on the panel. Were you on the panel?
I was on the panel.
I watched like some of a show that you were on. I'm not sure if that was the same show, but
I was on Lauren Shears, and then I also on the Nick of Time show.
You was on Nick of Time. I saw the Nick of Time show. You didn't have your camera on. I saw some of that show.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that's the show you're talking about.
I think it's the Nick of Time show, but it was the Nightcap Crew.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, in 6, I think the deeper you go in the playoffs, the more unpredictable. I think Boston's a better team than us. I'm not gonna lie about that one. But I don't think the better team has to win.
Right, exactly. There you go. That's what I feel the same way. Yes. So that's facts.
I think there are not only other factors, but there are players with special abilities, and the Knicks have like the special abilities of the Knicks. I think are gonna overcome Boston, who may be more skilled.
Right.
I think. You have
like Boston's better defensively. They're just defensively they are better than us for sure. That's one of the edges I give them. Cause how they protect their centers, because the centers to me are just liabilities in pick and roll and on the perimeter, and how they protect them to me is A class. You'll see Cornette just hidden away, and so you'd be foolish to say the Knicks are the better team. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. So also in the playoffs, the pressure is a lot higher. And Boston,
facts.
Outside of last year, they've choked in the playoffs. And I think what you're kind of seeing in this series, you kind of see in the old Celtics choke, how Tatum and Brown used to choke.
Yes, now you're cooking.
You're kind of seeing it now.
Yes, now you're cooking. Yep. Exactly.
Tatum, when he doesn't have pressure, when Tatum got it going, Tatum could look like the MVP when he's rolling. But when he's not rolling and he's not comfortable,
yes, you see it.
His handle gets bad. Jaylen Brown, when he gets stressed, his handles gets bad.
Yes.
You see it break down.
Mm-hmm. You see the breakdown.
And I think you've kind of seen it in the second half of these games. The Knicks kind of come back and they get nervous, and then they start getting sloppy.
Right.
And then they just can't stop.
And remember, the Celtics are prone to giving away big leads too. They've been doing that all year. They'll be up 20. Next thing you know, the team will come back. It'll be a 5-point game, right? And then usually from there, they'll put their foot back on the gas. But Boston's known for blowing big leads, and I think it's a lot of what you said is part of the reason for it. And this is why I think Boston is overall cooked. They might win 1, maybe 2 games, but I think they're cooked because when you talk about Coach Tibbs, I think the same applies to Joe. They're not going to change nothing up. This is who they are. And if they can't win like that, they're going to die like that. And I think that's a mistake. And I think that's going to come back to bite them because the Knicks are also a top 5 offense. So eventually our shots will stop falling too. And then what are you going to do?
I think Mazzulla is probably frustrated because he's technically right, even though the result isn't right. And I think that may fracture a little bit because if he's right and he wants to stick with it, some of the players, in their minds, like, yo, why are we still doing this?
Right.
Why are we still jacking up threes?
Yeah.
And then
if it's
you
not
got
falling.
you got players in the court who got different agendas.
Good point. Drew Holiday is one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of them. He's a guy who's a champion. He knows before he got to Boston, he knows what it takes to win. So I could see him trying to mix it up and do something, because I like even like that strategy, right? Like, to give Joe credit, like, to me, the first half when they was attacking Brunson, I thought that was brilliant. Drew Holiday make Brunson play defense, brilliant. And Drew Holiday, he got some nice little layups and little back cut stuff that he got early on in the game, and then they just went away from it, and Holiday is somebody who could get you 20 points, so yeah, they're gonna have to be able to mix it up, because KP's not gonna give them much. So
and that like virus thing is real. I don't know if like too many people who like dealt with viruses, but like I used to work in a hospital.
Okay.
No, I used to work at all kind of companies, but I used to work at a hospital, and like one thing you learn in the hospital: always wash your hands. When you're going in and out, room you walk in, wash your hands. So I got this coworker who's like a delivery driver, and he one day like there's something kind of going around.
Okay.
And he picks up a virus. He missed 2 weeks of work. This dude was so sick. Like, he said he kind of blanked out for a couple days.
Wow.
So,
yikes.
But when he came back to work, he wasn't right. Like, for months.
Yes. That's the long-term effects.
Like, but he was, like, not the same. Like, there's some nasty stuff out there. Like, if you get it, like,
mess you up.
It'll take your breath away. You don't know what's going on, and sometimes these doctors don't know what's going on either.
Right.
Like, they'll just say, we could just treat the symptoms or whatever, but we don't know what that is.
We don't even know what that is, because that's what they were saying. He has something rare or something that they don't know. So, I hope, I don't want to see the brother hurting, even though we don't like Boston, but at the same time, I want to beat you everybody 100%. So, hopefully he, this situation resolves and he'll be all right in the future. But right now he's going to get cooked. I'm sorry. He's going to get cooked,
I'm surprised if he has something like that bad that they would play him.
Well, this is a player, it's do or die at this point. And you see what Cleveland did, right? They finally played the guys that were out. Because, hey, listen, you can't sit these guys even if they were not right. You got to at least let them give it a go. I'm not saying to keep them out there. Now, that would be the mistake, to keep them out there, and you clearly see that, hey, this guy's about to, pass out. So he had to give it a go. He's not on the injury report that when I last checked. So he probably going to give it a go again, but I don't know how many minutes he's going to play. I don't think he'll play long if he's not feeling well. And that's a big X factor that they're missing. Like, KP kills us. Like, we cannot cap. We cannot, act like he doesn't. And not having 100% him, that really hurts Boston, because he's another dynamic on defense you have to deal with, and he's an assassin.
He's a different. I think the one thing about KP, he'll shoot it from anywhere that you wouldn't reasonably defend. Like, he'll shoot it from 30, and our guys couldn't. Why would you be defending somebody out 30 feet? So
then you know what else he does too? He'll catch it on the nail by the free throw line, and he'll post up right there, and he'll shoot a little turnaround shot on your little guard, because they run in pick and pop scenario. You're going to switch it, so now your little guard is on the island on the nail, and if you go help, he's going to pass it, and that's another open three. So they're missing that.
I think missing that. It's gonna be an interesting game. I'm looking forward to it. I think they might have to. If we win that game, they might have to shut down the street. The street.
It's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna have to shut it down.
So did I ask you the two questions? I'm not sure if well, you might have addressed it, but is Game 3 a must-win for the Knicks?
Not necessarily.
Okay, right. See, okay,
They just can't get blown out. Just the one thing.
Right.
Like if they lose by 20,
can't get blown out.
yeah,
Right.
they lose by
That's bad.
20, and they
bad.
gave up 33 pointers.
Yeah.
That's not good.
That's bad. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. So like, see, I like the way you think, man. That's why I appreciate you calling in, because the people who, and I'm not saying the Knicks fans that was on the line or in the chat, because most of these people pick the Knicks in either 6, 7, whatever, right? But a lot of the people that's saying it's a must-win game did not pick the Knicks to win and don't think the Knicks are going to win. So that's why they're saying it's a must-win game, because if we lose, we can't win the series. So we have to make it 3-0. That's the only way they could see us winning the series. So that's why I kind of like try to avoid that whole must-win. Oh, if we don't win, we're in trouble, because that's what you're really saying. Like, you're in trouble. But if you get blown out, like you just said, that's bad.
Just because we lost 4 games during the season, don't mean we're in it. We were out of it.
Right. See, that's what I'm trying to tell these guys, Fritz. That's what I'm trying to tell them.
Yeah.
So, all right. So my last question, and this is going to be a good one. And maybe it might be premature, and I probably will ask it again later. Do you owe Coach Tibbs an apology?
No.
Okay, I know.
No,
I knew he was going to say that.
He hasn't like shined as a coach. He's done in the second. He's let the guys who stepped up stay in the game.
Right.
If you need a gold star for that,
okay.
If you need a gold star for that, I don't know what to tell you.
So I'll revisit the question when we get to the finals. I'll revisit it then. Okay, I'll revisit it.
No, I think he's done what he's done. I like I said, he's 2023 Budenholzer. He has to deliver, or he has to deliver. He has to deliver.
No, I got you. No, I got you. That's why I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for later, man. But I mean, if you ain't got nothing else to say, what you want to share with the people, what you got going on?
No, I do. I have to, life and but some shows gonna be coming out, in the next few days about all the NBA, not just the Knicks. So stay tuned.
I'm gonna definitely check that on the NBA economy, right?
Yeah, NBA economy show.
I'm gonna definitely check that out, and we definitely got to do some shows talking about like the off season and the finances, because since that's your area. There's some curious things. Yeah, there's some things. I mean, I think this off season is probably going to be one of the most interesting off seasons that we've seen with Boston, especially if they lose in the second round. What happens with Boston next year? Like, it's a lot to unpack.
A lot of people are killing me on my take about Boston, about trading Jaylen Brown.
Ooh,
like somebody like just straight up, somebody I'm real cool with. Was like, yo, you talking crazy. And I'm like, yo, it's not.
That's not crazy.
It's not so crazy.
No, I'm with you with that, because if they lose to the Knicks, oh yeah, it's time to make a trade. It's time to make change. And you know what? I might be putting Joe Mazzulla on the hot seat. Hey, what's this? I'm not saying to get rid of him. I'm just saying we might have to make some changes around here. I
think they want to make changes, and as most teams, you want to give up the non-important players,
right?
But if you ain't got picks, nobody's gonna take a bad contract from you. You ain't got nothing to give them. So,
ain't got nothing to give them.
You may have to give up something you like.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, especially if you're trying to get out of that apron, which is another thing.
Mm-hmm.
With the new ownership that's coming or whatever. So, all right, Fritz, man, I appreciate you calling, man. I missed your call. I didn't even see it pop up. Sometimes this phone app be glitching.
On the line,
no, but I didn't even see you call. I just so happened to check the app, and I was like, hey, Fritz called twice. What do you mean? I gotta get the brother on the line. So that's what happened.
I didn't see a Discord, because you said you have a Discord. You got a link to it?
So my Discord is for channel members. So I kind of locked it off. Yeah, because I had it open before, but it's just I like to keep it for Nice close group because we have
in the
great
community.
conversation. Yeah,
Okay.
so
Okay,
yeah.
that's great.
But
Okay,
I do appreciate
I'll
you
look it up.
asking though.
Sure, no problem.
Mm-hmm,
All right,
mm-hmm.
and also let the people in the chat. They got to hit that like button, bro.
Oh yeah, of that I forgot to do because my mom. Well, I do got on Dios in there, but also too, I sent you a thank you voice. Now I'm not sure if you got it via text for coming on the
I
call
did.
up show when you
Thank you.
did.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
No, I
we
appreciate
gotta
that.
get up soon. Yeah, there's some other things in the works. So once some of those things get public, I'll hit you up.
I'm here. Yeah. My number has been the same for the past damn near 20 years. So
Yeah.
I'm here, brother. I'm
All
here,
right.
man. All right.
All right.
Salute.
I'll catch you later.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Peace. So that was Fritz. Salute to Fritz calling up, man. That was actually a really great call. Really great call. I like his perspective. He's not. I wouldn't consider him a part of the anti-Coach Tibbs hive, but he is a Coach Tibbs critic, right? And definitely, like Fritz said, you got to get the likes up, guys. Got to get the likes up and subscribe if you're not subscribed. Also, if you are a subscriber, consider joining the channel so you can actually get a part of the Mixtape Madness Discord server and some of the other perks that we do have on this channel. And by the way, check out the merch, y'all. Bodega Cap, Captain 11. I got Yuri on the line calling back
I'm back.
up.
I definitely agree with Knicks to 25-26 because there's something about Knicks taking two in Boston, which is why I'm not really stressing the Garden because you don't know what Knicks team is going to come out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't know how the Knicks are going to come out at the Garden in Game 3 later today. If they come out firing on all cylinders, oh yeah, they're going to win Game 3. But if they come out...
Oh, it's over. Yeah, if they do that, it's over.
If they come out slow and sluggish, though, and it looks
I don't expect that.
I don't expect that neither, but it's the Knicks.
I don't expect... you know why I don't expect that? I think the goal of this game is for it to keep it close. So if Boston's coming out fast, I think they gonna have their energy up. If Boston's coming out slow, they might match it or keep the energy high. I don't see that happening. The crowd is gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, no, we can all agree to that.
I feel like that's going to push them forward. Hold on, I do got another call. I think this person was on with you. Hold on, 1 second.
Yeah, you could.
I'm gonna merge them. Hey, caller, state your name. Where you calling from?
JP out of ATL.
Okay, I figured I gotta save your number. All right, I got JJ back on the line. Too. I gotta save your number, JJ.
Yeah, I know you dropped all the numbers.
Yeah, no, I feel like.
I'll mute myself. Let you already talk.
Yeah, no, I feel like when it comes to the Knicks, I feel like they gotta come out with energy tomorrow. You're back at home. You gotta treat this like it's you gotta treat this like you're down 0-2.
Yeah. I think that's the mind state, though, Yuri. I really do believe that's the mind state. Will they execute? That's another.
Well, they're gonna struggle. We're gonna be honest here. They're gonna struggle. They are gonna.
I don't know why they gotta struggle. I don't know if they're gonna struggle. Listen, don't look. Indiana is Indiana. All right, do not let that influence you. Indiana got their own problems. They like to beat up on teams that's not healthy. And now they brought their guys back and you see Indiana get exposed. That's not going to be us. This is Boston's team. Yeah, KP is going through his ailment, but this is the same core of team that took them to the finals because KP was in and out of the lineup last year. He wasn't there the whole time anyway. So that's not an excuse. I'm not giving Boston that excuse. If you lose, you lose. But I'm also with Fritz too that if they do lose, they're going to have to do something drastic, whether it's trading Brown, whatever it's going to be. But you cannot come back with that same team next season. You know,
I think leaves. You know who I think leaves? I think KP's out of here.
Who's going to take him, though? Who's going to take him?
Ooh, good question.
Because you got that $30 million salary for a guy that's not going to play.
I could remember KP's anemic. People forget that too.
Right. Yeah, he has some health. He has health issues.
got all kinds of stuff
Mm-hmm.
going on.
Facts. So remember, he's
that
getting
time
what, 30
back in
million? I'll pull it
17?
up. Mm-hmm.
Remember back in 17 when he was saying how, I think it was around the All-Star break, he was saying
Yeah.
how, I'm tired. And then
Yeah.
the fans went crazy. They're like, what are you talking about, you tired? So on and so forth. This is the NBA. You got to get used to it. So on,
I remember that whole
fans being
debacle.
fans. The whole
remember-
tired thing with KP. And
Yep.
then we come to find out he was anemic.
He's anemic.
He's got all kinds of like underlying
Ailments and issues.
And
Yep.
that's why the long COVID is probably going on a little bit longer than he wants.
Yeah. If it's COVID, I'm not sure if it's COVID. He got
I
something
don't
they were
think it's
saying.
COVID.
Yeah, they were saying it was some type of rare or something that's like not. I don't know if it was rare or something they didn't know.
If there's
I don't
one
know,
thing
but
I'm gonna say though, this is gonna be where I put my conspiracy theorist hat on.
yeah.
Mike, if you're in here listening to this, I do think they're keeping it on a down low though, for sure. They gotta. I don't believe.
Hold on, real quickly though, Yuri, because I got the contract up. JJ, you might be on to something. They could trade him because he only got 1 year. I thought he had 2 years on there. He only got 1 year, 30.
Really?
Yeah, 1 year, 30.
That's
I
not
could see a team taking that.
That's not a bad contract.
It's not.
Nah, because
Not
remember,
for this
look,
CBA.
yeah, because look, if you get a team like Phoenix, right? I'm not saying this is going to be the actual team, but let's say you get a team like Phoenix, and you're like, look, we want to get rid of KP, and they had somebody who also made $30 million that they wanted to get rid of, but they want to take KP $30 million so they could shed it next year. They'll do the deal. That's not going to happen. It's not going to be Phoenix because Phoenix is also a second April team, and I don't think they got anybody that makes $30 million. But it would have to match salary, right, with whatever team they're dealing with. So I could see a team doing this deal.
I could see a case where he gets traded twice next year.
It could be
just
twice
because of that contract.
Because of that contract. And hold on, you know what? I might got the dude for them. Hold on. Let me back out of here. I think I think this kid, I'm gonna see how much money he make. You know who I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say the Portland Trailblazers, Ayton. That might be a dude they could get.
Ayton, I don't know because Ayton's really injury prone, right? Ayton's been
He
injured.
is?
Yeah.
No, I think Ayton is more like a does he want to be there type thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he don't want to be in Portland. He never wanted to go there. That we know for a fact. He never wanted to go to Portland, but he got his bag. So, I mean, what could you complain about? You got your money. Nah, he makes too much money. So that KP deal won't work. He makes too much money. Yeah.
I will say one thing though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Going back to the game, Game 3 will determine how the series goes. That we can all agree to that, right? Game 3 is going to determine how the series goes. If you're the Knicks, you threw the first punch. Nah, matter of fact, you threw 2 punches. You took 2 games at home. You took 2 games on a court.
Right.
In the substance that if shit does not go well at home, at your home court, you know what I mean? Say you just split one, but you don't get the sweep. Yeah, at least up 3-1. Right? And you can go back and you can finish it off in the Celtics home court. And if you look at both teams' records, at the end of the playoffs, they're actually really good and on the road, both teams. So
yeah,
it's going to come down to who can outwit each other more, who can out execute each other.
Right,
home.
that's the key.
And if you're the Knicks right now, you put a lot of doubt into the Celtics' head because the Celtics never had to go through any challenges last year.
No.
Everyone was either injured or they didn't have no playoff experience.
No team has won more than one game against them since the championship run.
Right. And
they've been beating everybody in 5 games.
And there's still that curse where defending champions who reach the second round get knocked out.
I said that. I brought that to the table.
So it's going to be up to the Celtics. Celtics have a lot of pressure. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Everyone's saying the Knicks have a lot of pressure going into the series. That's BS. Yeah, if I'm the Knicks right now, I'm chilling like a villain.
Man, we playing with house money. None of y'all picked us. All these people talking about it's a must win. Y'all didn't pick us. You didn't pick the Knicks. So why do I care what you feel is a must win game?
And that's
Because you don't think we're going to win anyway.
And that's what the mentality that this team has.
And them Boston fans are very disrespectful, by the way. I seen a dude on Boston talking about the Knicks suck. Like, dude, how are you in media? And because you don't really have much substance and you probably don't watch the Knicks that much, so you don't really have anything, you know, of substance to say, so you'll just say the Knicks suck. I could get anybody on the call-up show to say that. You're supposed to be in media and be an analyst, and you're going to say the Knicks suck.
Is this mainstream?
Multiple times. Media? Yeah, this guy, I don't know who the guy's name is.
I think mainstream or this is fan-led media?
No, this is like, he's working for like a WFAN or something like that. So this ain't just like a YouTube dude.
Okay, well, those dudes don't count. Because, you know, even the ones here in New York, like the Chris Russo's and the...
I will say though.
And what's his name? The you know, the Mike Francesa's of the world.
That guy.
Those guys are always dead wrong about stuff. You know, low-key racist type dudes. Like, even low-key, high-key racist type dudes. I never really paid them much mind. I mean, that's all we had back in the day. So that's what we listened to.
That's all we had, yeah.
You know, I preferred, like, you know, I'm aging myself now. I prefer, like, Joe Benigno, however you say his last name, like Late at Night from back in the day in the mid to late 90s. I know you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, like, he was more level-headed, you know, but other than that, Michael K, he don't even watch basketball, so he can't really take him
That's
seriously.
Another thing, too, is like anybody who covers sports, right? And you cover more than one sport, I feel like your analysis is going to be diluted because it's hard to cover just one sport. It's hard to cover just one team. And now you're talking about 32 teams or 30 teams, right? Depending on what league you covering. Like you can't watch every game, right? So how you know all what you know? Somebody's giving you a script with notes. You know, that's what Shaq does. You know, they give you the script and you just you read from the script.
I don't think Shaq reads anything.
I gotta go on a mini rant.
He said, "I don't think Shaq reads." But that's the other side of the problem that he doesn't even read the notes that he's given. But we say, Yuri,
I gotta go on a mini rant about that whole Shaq thing. Bro, when I heard Shaq giving advice to the Boston Celtics on national television, I'm like, okay, this is just embarrassing now. What the blue F? Why is Shaq giving advice to the Boston Celtics on how to beat the Knicks? Why? On national television, of all places. Why are you
Well, first you got to watch the Knicks to know how to beat them, right? Don't you got to watch them?
I was embarrassed just seeing that. I'm like, what?
You got to watch them, though. I wouldn't take no advice from Shaq because he don't watch nobody. He don't watch nobody. He talking about the Pistons going to beat the Knicks. I'm pretty sure he ain't watched not one League Pass Pistons game. Because they mostly played on League Pass. So how else are you going to watch them?
Didn't they play on MSG, though?
Right.
He ain't got no MSG. I'm talking about Shaq. He ain't got MSG.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot.
Yeah. He ain't watched not one Pistons. I'm willing to bet he didn't watch not one Pistons League Pass game. And he said the Pistons are going to beat the Knicks. How do you know that?
And here's the thing, too. We all come in here with predictions, right? It's the playoffs. I originally thought Knicks in 7, and I still am sticking with that because I don't trust the Knicks on home court whatsoever.
But Yuri, do you watch the Celtics?
I've watched.
Did you watch the?
Game. Yes.
Right. Did you watch the Magic game? Right. You watched the Celtics Magic game, right?
Yes. And I do believe I have a mini theory about that.
I
think Tibbs looked at that Magic game, at that Magic series, is like, okay, if we're gonna have to beat this team, we have to perfect what the Magic were trying to do.
Yeah. And I think if the Magic would have had Suggs,
I think that would have
been way different, bro. If they would have had Suggs, because all they did was Boston mismatch hunt. So they picked on Cole Anthony. That's all they did. They picked on Joseph and Anthony.
If
They
Magic
put
had
them in
Jalen
unfit.
Suggs,
Yeah.
we would actually be facing a Magic second round. That is, you can take that to the bank.
You did say that. You was on that. You was talking that talk. I would say they probably would have won 2, maybe 3 games with Suggs. I would definitely say that the Magic would have gave them more of a shot. It definitely would not have
been a gentleman's sweep. That's for sure.
Yeah, I could see them getting another game with Suggs because, one, he defends at a high level, and the Magic are a good defensive team. It's just that their offense is just not good. He makes the offense better. Still not great, but it's better than what they had, you know? So that would be the difference. And if you gave them a Wagner brother, now they're going to dominate the paint for sure, guaranteed, 100%.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think what the Magic was trying to do was good, but they couldn't perfect it. That's the problem with that whole series. Because the Magic had the blueprint. Just like how the Pacers gave the blueprint to beat the Knicks last year, the Magic had a blueprint to beat the Boston in the playoffs. They just couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you the one major key, right? When I saw with Wagner and Ben Carroll walk into the basket, I said Towns was gonna kill Boston. That's all Towns got to do what they did. Just walk right to the basket.
And Towns has been doing it. Has he not been shooting threes? Yeah, Towns has not been shooting threes. There you go. But I think Tibbs told Towns not to shoot threes in this series.
And listen, that lane is wide open. First off, none of them guys can guard Towns. Brown, Horford. Yo, Wagner and Ben Carroll was killing the Celtics, bro. When I'm telling you I'm like, damn, it's really that easy to just walk to the basket and draw a foul? And these are the world defending champions? I was like, man, they going to be in for a rude awakening against the Knicks.
And guess what?
Because we got the best big man at doing that.
And guess what? And here's the thing, too. People don't want to admit it. Blowing 2 games back-to-back with 20-point leads, let me tell you something. That doesn't happen. It's very rare. And guess what? The Knicks are the only team to do it.
Yeah, they were saying it never happened before.
It never happened before. The Knicks are the only team to come back down 20 points twice.
Listen, the game, I'm glad Denver, I really do hope Denver beats OKC, and I hope Golden State beats Denver, because I would love to have a Warriors Knicks. I wouldn't mind a Nuggets Knicks, but I really would want that Warriors Knicks in the finals. Because I think, Steph Curry, he's crazy down the stretch, but we got JB. Boy, them close down the stretch moments with Brunson versus Curry, that would be, oh my God.
That is going to be, listen, if we get one of the next 2, I am going to say the Celtics are back to reality. That's for sure. If they don't get that message, right? I'm going to tell you something right now. And book it. If the Celtics don't take the Knicks seriously in Game 3, and they lose that game, it's a wrap. I think the Celtics have not been taking them seriously. I really do think that.
Like Fritz, salute to Fritz, right? I kind of disagreed a little bit with him about the Boston's technicality strategy being right. I think that they had the wrong game plan for the result. Like, now, if they were hitting shots, perfect, great strategy. But because they're not hitting shots, and now they show me that they're not comfortable with what they did in the first half the last game, I'm extra confident that you got Jaylen Brown, who's a walking bucket, because we really don't have no one that could guard him. Because OG's busy with Tatum, right? So you got Brown, who's somebody who you could post up, you could force mismatches, you could get Brunson on him, you could, hard, right? So, and you're not really exploiting that. What, Brown had, 19 points? I mean, Brown should have 30. If you're not going to exploit that matchup, and then that 3 ball is not falling because it hasn't fall, so why should I think it's going to fall now? It's over. They're cooked. White had 20, right? But he was 6 of 17. Not efficient at all. Oh, no, Brown did have 20 points, but he was 8 of 23. And the majority of that 20 points came in the first half. So Brown should have 30, man. They want to win. Brown needs to have 30. Brown needs to be the best player because OG Anunoby is a really good defender. And I said this, he is the best defender of guarding guys who are big power forwards that operate from the perimeter.
And let me tell you
OG
something.
is
If
the
OG
best to
gets
guard
his
that.
offensive game going, if OG gets his offensive
Oh, it's a
game,
wrap.
it's a wrap.
Man, it's a wrap.
There's a lot. The Knicks don't have a lot to lose in this series. Boston does. I kept telling people this. If Boston loses this series, you don't think the changes are going to happen now?
Oh, no, there's going to be plenty of changes. Plenty of changes. And we said the Knicks have the best starting five in basketball. Yeah, I was trying to be objective. Yeah, Boston. Yeah, OKC. Our starting five is so deadly. I'm telling you right now, next season, yo, I expect us to be the number one offense in basketball. Not that I'm saying this season's over. I'm just saying next season, I think that the strides we're going to make when we realize that, yo, we could run Rip Hamilton curls for Mikal Bridges. You know, yo, we could run pick and roll with Mikal Bridges and Towns, Mikal Bridges and Mitch, right?
But
it's a lot. It's a lot that they could do.
I want to add another thing, Colin. This team is healthy. Yes, healthy.
Yeah, that's the major key. That's the major key. And salute to Casey Smith. That's his name, right? Casey Smith?
Casey Smith has kept this team healthy.
Underrated. New York City, salute to Casey.
They're healthy for the first. They are healthy for the first time in a long time. And
that's a major factor.
We don't beat Boston when they're healthy. Can we all just be straight up here?
Wait, who's healthy? Boston? If Boston's healthy?
No, if the Knicks are healthy, we don't beat Boston. If the Knicks are
if we're not healthy.
If we're not healthy, the Knicks don't.
It depends on who's out. If we still got Brunson.
Exactly.
If we got Brunson, OG, and Towns, I think we could win. If we got those three guys, I think we could win. If anybody else is hurt, it's going to be tough.
But to touch on OG's game or his offensive game, you know, being on point, every night is somebody different. I think
exactly.
That's the beauty of it. Every night is somebody different. We've been waiting for another game where Cat, you know, remember in that Detroit series in Detroit where Cat, you know, he dribbled
monster,
you know, and took that three from damn near 40 feet out, damn near from the logo. You know, everybody's waiting for another game like that from Cat, but that's not what the game is calling for. If the game is calling for Mikal to do it, then Mikal's going to do it. The game is calling for JB to do it, which it usually is.
I'm going to tell you something.
And so on and so on.
There you go. Good point. Good point.
If Boston comes out with that arrogance, like they did in game 1 and 2, they are going to get slaughtered in MSG.
I don't know. I don't think they were arrogant. I don't feel like they were arrogant. I thought that they were just playing that game.
No, they're arrogant. Trust me. They're arrogant.
You know what it is too. Like though, before he gets there, I'm gonna say this. I feel like they saying they gonna play their game, but they started game 2 working more on the inside. They took a couple of threes, but they featured Holiday. Holiday had like 4 or 6 points in the first quarter, right? Brown had it rolling. They were trying to play inside, outside a little bit, or get more touches on the inside.
And but they went outside.
But then they went back to what, you know, get comfortable with doing. And I don't think that you could win that way. You know, I do believe in the old adage, you live by the 3, you die by the 3. I don't think that it's a championship system. And I feel like last year, salute to them, but they got away with murder, man. I'm keeping it real. They got away with murder. Then they went and got. Look, you relied so heavy on the 3 ball last year, right? In the finals, you get Dallas, a team that's not a great defensive team,
who's beaten up and hobbled to death,
and whose centers finals last year.
I'm not sure if he might have, but their centers are drop coverage centers. Gafford is not guarding on the perimeter.
Right.
So Horford and KP, that's food right there. They gonna kill. Gafford he ain't going out to the 3-point line. So they were able to exploit it. Then you got Luka. I'm putting Luka in pick and roll all day.
Well,
Simple.
don't even get me started on Luka's defense on LA. That's
what I'm saying. His defense in the finals was terrible.
Listen, I've biatched about Knicks defense throughout the entire season. I have. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. But that defense from Luka, ooh boy, let me tell you something.
Hey, Raymond Felton said Brunson is better than Luka.
That's funny.
Yeah, he said it on Run Your Race. Check it out.
Brunson is better than Luka.
I put it in the Discord.
I don't know if I would say Brunson's better than Luka, because Luka is like the taller version of Brunson, if you really think about it.
I'm not saying he is or he isn't. I'm not saying he is or he isn't. I'm just saying
he's like a 6'9" Brunson.
Could
you imagine Brunson at
6'9"? Nah, I feel you. No.
Brunson at 6'9", he'd be the greatest player that ever existed. So I don't know about that. I feel like Luka he has more of the green light than Brunson. So yeah, Luka could do whatever he wants.
No doubt.
But I think Brunson like, he's more. I don't even know. That's a good question. Damn.
What?
The Luka Brunson question. Is Luka better than Brunson?
I don't think so.
I feel like Brunson, his game is like, I want to say more polished, but Luka be doing some incredible stuff too, but they're both really good. I think Luka, Brunson, SGA top 3 point guards. No debating, no, they the top 3. And Brunson is the best clutch player.
I agree. More so than
Yeah.
I agree too.
Yeah.
More so than Luka. I mean, the
And also, this is where I worry about the Knicks a little bit, right?
What's that?
That ticket pricing that's going on right now with the Knicks,
It's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, man.
it's ridiculous. And that's why I don't think they have home court advantage, because the true fans are not going to be there.
They're going to be there. They're going to be there.
It's been this way since the 90s, though. This is nothing. This far from anything new. Like,
them fans going to be there.
You know, the true fans could go and they could luck up and get a decent price ticket in the regular season, but the playoffs, come on, dog. Come on, man. That's just not happening.
Now you trust me. You got some true fans. They saving up to go to these games.
No, I'm not doubting that. But it's like, how many years can you do that? It goes up every year.
My brother hit me up the other day, right? He goes, "Yo, man, let's go to the game." I said, "What?" I'll go to the watch party. Shoot, I ain't spending no $600 to be all the way at the top. I'm a middle section dude. I ain't no nosebleed dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not doing the top
the
of the.
The true fans are going to be in the nosebleeds. The corporate execs and the celebrities, they're all going to be near the court.
Oh, well, yeah. If you're talking about court side and that lower mid section, yeah, there ain't going to be no real fans over there.
I mean,
all the real fans going to be towards the top.
When the Knicks win 17 games, the Garden sells out. But
that's
it sells out because of the corporate tickets, not because the true fans want to see the team suck.
Yeah,
that's what I feel like. That's why I don't.
People don't talk about.
That's the why I don't think the Knicks have home court advantage because of that. Is that stupid to say? Probably the most dumbest thing I've said on this call.
We'll see. We'll see.
Nah, the Knicks got home court. It's gonna be nothing but Knicks fans. You're gonna see 2 people from Boston in there, and let me tell you something. The Boston people better watch out, because I saw a dude in the video. He said, something hamdulillah. he gonna do something to them Boston fans. I'm like, oh Lord.
Yeah, no.
So,
You
better stay away from.
It's getting
Yeah, you
very
better stay away
volatile.
from. But Knicks fans don't get down like that for the most part.
Nah,
Like, we not gonna mess with
Boston
nobody.
fans get down.
That's how
You seen
Boston
Knicks
fans
getting
get down.
dragged through you seen the one dude in Boston getting dragged through the street?
Crazy.
You know,
I see the one Boston dude say, "I'm gonna smack you in the face." Then he just smacked the dude in the face. I was like, "What?" I just couldn't even imagine myself being in that situation. Like that's crazy,
that's
man.
how they get down. You know, they get sauced up. You know how they do. They get sauced up every day. Is St. Patrick's Day for them, and they get missed.
Nah, that's wild. Cause you know in New York we got a lot of like other fans. Like you got Laker fans.
I'm not
you
coming
got all
in
types
low.
of fans here.
I'm not coming in low.
No, you.
Okay.
What they saying? You coming in low?
No. Because with this headset, sometimes
I will say though.
No, you sound good to me.
OKC blowing against Denver. It goes to show how much the experience factor Denver has in the playoffs. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Right, and but that's been my theme. I'm like, yo, these teams ain't do nothing. I said it. I think I got it short on TikTok. By the way, yeah, get at me on TikTok, guys. It's the same app name. But I said that, yo, yeah, great win. 60 win regular season, fantastic. But you don't get championships for that. You got to do this in the postseason. And look, both of them are down 2-1. Let's see what happens. OKC and Cleveland down 2-1. Let's see what happens. Got to get it done in the postseason, man.
Got to get it done. But they're really same thing with the Cavs too.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Cavs too.
Same thing with the Cavs. They didn't do nothing. So it's funny, right? They had I think Stephen A. Once again, got caught up watching these stupid clips.
You gotta stop, bro. I'm gonna yell at you if you say Stephen A. again, for God's sakes.
He had the Cavaliers as his number one team odds to win the championship. I'm like, why? What the hell did they do? What did Cleveland do?
Games.
Besides that, the Knicks didn't do besides win 62 games.
And I told a few people that
they didn't do nothing.
I told BioRange this too. I was like, yo, we gotta stop glorifying the regular season, and a lot of people agreed with what I said when I was on the stream. I was like, yo, we gotta stop glorifying the regular season. Even people were like, yo, why? So what if you get 60 wins? So what? It's the playoffs.
It's the playoffs. That don't give you no credit. We watched the team win 73 wins and they lose. They lost in the finals. So just because you got all these wins in the regular season, man, that don't mean nothing, bro.
Everyone wanted to count the Knicks out. Everyone wanted to count the Knicks out.
Facts.
When we were going up against Boston, now look at it. Boston 2-0. Do I expect that to be long? No. Do I expect the Celtics to try to get one game in MSG? Yes. I'm going to keep it real on that. I'm not expecting this series to end up in a sweep. If it does, we're putting a buster call on Boston Celtics.
Yo, if it ends in a sweep, everybody got to go. Everybody traded in Boston. Joe getting fired. If they get swept with all the smack they've been talking,
I'm telling you
it's
right
over,
now.
y'all.
If they get
It's
swept,
over.
I'm expecting the Celtics to take one game. I'm being objective here. Objective here because I don't want to sound cocky. And because I'm an objective Knicks fan too. So I want the Celtics to actually take. Because I want the series to go on. This is a good series. Both fans have been waiting for the series for a long time now. Me and my neighbor, who's a Boston fan, have been wanting the Knicks and Celtics for a long time. But I bought
a Boston fan.
My neighbor's a Boston fan.
Knicks 100, man. I'm about to time out Knicks 100, man.
What happened?
He goes, what if they blow us out?
That's not going to happen. Come on now.
Man, stop listening to the
Why are we worried about? Why are we going in with that energy, Knicks 100?
Listen, let me tell you something, man. Like, y'all, I don't know if how involved y'all are in the rest of Knicks media.
Even I would never think
Twitter.
That. Even I would never
Twitter.
think that. Jesus
but
Christ.
I was on there. I'm not on there
Are
now.
y'all aware? y'all aware of the quote unquote toxic boys? Do y'all remember that from a few years back, up until like
Toxic
maybe
boy?
last year? Yeah.
I remember that.
Okay, so toxic boys was this dude, um, Jay from Florida and Ari from Manhattan. They were always on KFTV, or they used to be, and they were on this whole. And then the other bald Jewish dude, they had this thing called the Toxic Boys, where after every game they would get on, they would talk about how bad the team is, and curse up a storm and just say negative stuff. Oh yeah, this team is never gonna go anywhere. Randall is this, Tibbs is that, so on and so
I
forth.
remember that.
As soon
when
as
I
the
asked
Knicks
what I
started
remember.
winning, these dudes fell off the face of the earth. You don't even see them no more. Their whole purpose is just to spread
That's crazy.
negativity and be anti. That's what Knicks 100 is. That's what Knicks 100 is. And I don't
But
give a damn what he's saying in the chat. Excuse my French. I
yeah,
don't care what he's saying in the chat. These are these guys' main purpose. And when the team is good, they barely got a straw to hang on to.
JJ,
Some of
you
these
brought up
guys
a
were
good
saying,
point.
one of these guys was saying, oh, during the Halliburton draft, the OB Halliburton draft, oh, no Halliburton. I don't want Halliburton, and so on and so forth. Look at where Halliburton is at now.
Right.
Regardless of whether we like him or not. We saw what he did the other night. Dude's a killer.
Nah, he's a killer. Even though he didn't do nothing tonight, but
Where's the
I'm not
dude
gonna hold that
now?
against him.
But there's nights that look like Jalen don't do nothing. So it's like, my point is, where are those dudes now? I don't hear this dude coming out talking about
Right.
Halliburton. He ain't even saying nothing about the Knicks.
Right. But
That's my
Jay, but
point.
you know what? Like Knicks fans give that a lot of energy, right? Because
Give
I'm
what a lot
trying
of
to get my views up, right? And I'm
Mhm.
seeing the dudes out there talking about, yeah, the Knicks ain't this and the Knicks ain't that, and they getting all the views. It's like I feel like Knicks fans y'all just want to be negative, man. I'm not saying you guys directly, but Knicks fans.
Slow and steady wins the race, my brother.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna keep doing. Yeah, I'm not giving up. I got some grand plans, but I'm just saying, like, it's just like I literally like so who I'm not sure who in the Discord put that WFAN dude that was saying how the Knicks ain't doing this. He had the bald head. I don't remember the guy's name.
I think that was JJP. I think that was JJP.
But what was the name of the guy
I
from the
don't know.
WFAN? Whatever the guy
I
named
don't
from
know.
WFAN.
I don't post
he
anything
was
from WFAN, so I can't say anything.
well. That dude, right, was just so negative, talking about, oh man, what are we gonna do? Our window is now. We don't have a long window, and
But
this is
here's the thing,
before a
though.
Boston
If we
game
didn't
took
have-
place.
Here's the thing: if we didn't have a long window, right, this team would have been dismantled already. We actually have a
Facts.
3 to 4, 5 year window. We have okay. I want to say 5 year window. We got a 4 year window. We got a 4 year window.
Right.
And
Hold
if
on,
you
guys.
think-
I do got another caller, guys. Hold on. Let me see if I can merge him in. Give me 2 seconds.
Mhm.
Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
I do got another caller, guys. Hold on, let me see if I can merge
Yeah, what up?
How's it going, family? What's your name? Where you calling from?
100.
Oh, Knicks one. All right, hold on, Knicks. Hold on. Let me merge you in. All right, hey guys, we got a special guest. We got Knicks 100. Knicks 100. Could you please turn your background down?
All right, hold on.
All right.
Hey, yo.
What's
You hear
going
me?
on, family? Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, I only called in because, first of all, yo, JJ, don't play with me, man. Don't ever play with me like that. Who is you? Who is you
Play
to
with
be calling my
play
name
with you
on
how?
the air?
Play
Who
with
is
you
you to
how?
be- Who is you to
How
be
am I
calling
calling
my
your name on the air? You are posted in the chat. You are
Who is
leaving
you?
yourself open to criticism.
Who is you? Who is you?
Constructive
What
or
the fuck have you ever
non-constructive.
said? What have
Oh,
you ever
whoa, Knicks
said
100.
that
Whoa,
made
whoa, whoa,
some
whoa.
sense?
Slow,
Yeah, we don't do
Knicks
that in
100.
here.
Ever said
We
that
don't
made
Knicks
some
curse.
100.
sense?
We don't curse
Knicks
in here.
100. Let's slow it down.
My bad,
One at a
Kamal.
time.
JJ,
One-
what have you ever
yeah.
said that made some sense that somebody else didn't already say? Don't ever play with my name, boy. Who's you?
Who are you? Look, I'm not gonna come on here and act like no tough guy. I'm just
Bro, you
speaking
don't
on what
call
I
my
see.
name. That's it. Don't call my name.
Everybody's calling
Who
your
is you?
name. Who are
Who's
you?
you? Be calling
Who
my
are
name
you?
on the air.
trying to
Who
front
are
on
you?
me.
Who are you?
Playing
All right,
yourself.
so hold
I'm
on.
not
Do-
playing
is it
myself. I'm
is it
speaking on what I see. If you
Actually,
can,
say
if you
something.
can, if
Actually,
you
say
can handle
something. Don't say
criticism
no
on what you
regurgitated
say,
shit.
if you
If
can
you
handle
seen on
criticism
all
on what you
shows,
say on a public
actually
on a
say
public
something.
platform, if
Say
you can't handle
something,
criticism
JJ.
on what you
Say
say
something.
on a public
hold on,
Say
JJ.
platform,
something. Say
if you
JJ,
can't
hold
something.
on
handle
one second,
criticism
Not
on
JJ.
what you say
100
on a
other
public
people
platform,
said.
then don't
Say
say it.
something,
JJ,
nigga.
Or don't say anything at
JJ,
You
all.
don't say nothing. You don't say
Go
JJ,
ahead.
one
nothing.
You
second.
talk.
Like a bunch
You
of y'all
talk.
just regurgitating
So
what you seen on other shows. Don't ever
Knicks
play with
100.
your
No,
name,
I'm
boy.
not. No, I'm not.
Knicks
I'm
100.
speaking on.
Is
I'm
there
speaking
something
on
that we
common sense.
disagree on?
Ever
Is
play
there
with my
something
name?
we?
Who you think you is? Calling
There
my
are other
name. This is
people.
the
There
second
are other
time.
people
That's
responding
the
to.
only
But
reason
there are
why
other
I'm
people
calling right
responding
now.
to
This is
you
the
on the
second
chat.
time
You
you
ain't
ever
saying
played with
nothing.
my name.
So
There are other
Knicks.
people just responding to you in the chat. You ain't saying nothing. You ain't talking
So
about
hold on.
them, but you talking about
Knicks
me because
100.
I'm
Hold
on the
on, hold
line
on.
speaking.
Now,
Hold
anyway,
on,
back to
JJ.
the
Let me.
story.
Yeah,
Now,
let me
what,
talk to
now
Don't
Knicks
what's
call
the
on here
100.
topic?
talking tough. You not
What we
tough.
need? What we need some
You not
schooling
tough.
on?
Don't call.
What
Don't
would you
come
Bro,
on
like
here
hold on,
some
hold
talking
on.
tough,
schooling on,
dude.
JJ?
Don't
Wait,
come
hold
on
on,
here
What would
guys.
you
talking
Wait,
like
tough,
wait.
dude,
some
because
Let's.
you're
schooling
not
on?
built like that.
Now, ask me
You're
Yeah.
not built like
something that
that.
I need to know
Whoa,
I'm
whoa,
about
not gonna
guys,
basketball.
respond to
guys.
you
But we
because I
gotta
already
tone it
know you're
down.
not built like.
Hold on, I'm gonna let these guys work it out, y'all. I got them on mute. Let them guys work it out. Knicks 100. What's the gripe? All right, so we good. We good. We over the. Wait, hold on, wait. Knicks 100. Let's not go with the ad homs. Let's keep it with the info.
All of y'all been fronting on them.
Show me.
And it's
Let's keep it
odd
on the
that
info.
Go pull up the
winning
text.
exactly how
Go
he
pull up the
built.
text or the audio. Go pull up the text
We
or the audio
winning
where I was
exactly
fronting on
how he
Tibbs.
built us.
Prove
We
it.
winning
Prove
exactly
it.
how he built us.
Prove it.
But I don't think
Prove it.
JJ was a part of that though.
Therefore, kill that noise.
Exactly.
You ain't said
I'm not
nothing.
JJ. I'm not JJ from Brooklyn. I'm JJP
Yeah,
NYC.
no, yeah, that's J. Remember,
I'm not
there's
JJ from
multiple
Brooklyn.
JJs, and there's another
No,
JJ too. I think
I'm
there's like
talking
3
about the
JJs.
red JJ sign that be in the chat. I'm not talking about anybody else. I'm talking about the red JJ sign.
Yeah, and I was never fronting on Tibbs. And if I was, pull up the evidence. Go back and pull up the evidence. Go back and pull up the evidence. Pull up the audio. Pull up the audio. Pull up the audio. Pull up the text, dog. Pull up the audio. Pull up the text. Till then, you can't prove nothing on what I said or have written.
Hold on,
Until you pull it up.
But the other JJ, I think is red too. Is this a J? I don't think he has an image. I think it'd be a red J. Is that who you see?
No, you have to be
First
specific.
of all, don't ever incorporate me with no toxic boys. Them dudes is on some other stuff. All right? Them dudes is they not even.
But you put up anti stuff just to put up anti stuff. Nothing that you put up speaks on confidence or facts. It's just like, oh, what if, or when do, or but in the past.
Let me ask you a question.
That doesn't speak towards progress, which is what we're seeing on the court right now.
Right? They blew us out 4 games. Listen, they blew us out 4 games.
Oh yeah, let's keep it on that.
They are playing us to the T. They playing us close. We are not scoring at will. We're just pulling out games in the end. So if they blew us out, dummy, that would change
Bro, don't call them dummy though.
I never call you no. I never call you no names.
We're really doing something special.
Whoa, no. You can stop right now. You can stop right now. Because I never call you no names.
Whoa. Let's slow it down.
But we're not.
We gonna work this out, guys. We gonna work this out. But right. So Knicks 100. We could have the conversation. We could have Knicks 100. Hold on. But hold on, Knicks 100. We could have the conversation, right? But like, let's not go with the ad homs. Let's not go with let's keep it on the information. Remember, we all on the same side. At the end of the day, I know you a Knicks fan. He's a Knicks fan. We disagree on information. Let's talk it out.
I don't got Twitter fingers. I'm not a keyboard killer.
If we was putting teams
I'm not
away,
a keyboard killer.
Really putting teams away. I know we're coming back in games. I know we're doing that. If we were really putting teams away, a lot of our scorers would be scoring, bro. To be a championship team, you got to hit a certain level. We don't have that level right now. And I don't care what y'all say, just because we're up 2-0, we're not at that level yet, bro. We got one dude carrying the load right now. He carrying the load. And if he breaks down, guess what? Mikal Bridges is not going to do that, kid. He's not
so you don't
do
think
that.
we're going to win? You don't think we're going to win the series?
I think we should win the series, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that what happens if they blow us out? That's what I asked. What happens?
So
you don't think
I'm gonna say this.
You don't think anything will change? You don't think any confidence that we built in these 2 games will change if we got blown out tomorrow?
No, I don't. I think that I expect Boston to actually get a game, but I think that one of these games we're going to win, whether it be tomorrow or whether it be game 4. Let's see. But the Boston Celtics.
Your head, you think we're playing good basketball?
I think I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I don't think that Boston is playing. I think Boston's playing worse basketball than we're playing.
I think
and the reason why
playing about even. I think we're both playing about even. We're both playing about even. We're both playing defense.
Right. Both playing defense. That's a fact. But
both
Boston is.
Shots,
but Boston is taking too many shots.
Had the lead, a major lead in these games, right? Correct. We never had a real major lead in any of these games so far.
Well, man, listen. As long as we win the game, it don't matter. Because here's the thing.
See, but this is the thinking that got us here. This is the same thinking that got us here all year long. You act like you didn't know, and then when the Pistons came and gave us problems, then y'all made excuses. They toughened us up. Before the series, y'all said we had the most experience, and then they wasn't on our level. Now that they gave us a tough series, now they toughened us up. Which one is it, bro? You can't keep saying, a win is just a win. It's not always just a win. We had 2 bad wins. These are bad wins. Good wins because of the name of the opponent. These are bad wins, bro. If they blow us out, it could get ugly. Seriously.
Nah, man. Because
who's to say they won't win 2?
Nah, man. Nah, I don't believe in it.
I never heard of a bad win before.
Yeah, a win is a win, my brother.
Off heroics. We're going off heroics, right? We're going off heroics. Late game heroics. You think that's
what it takes in the playoffs?
But you think that's what it takes?
Michael Jordan used to
late
have
game
close
heroics.
Games with the Knicks in the 90s.
First of all,
and pulled out late game heroics. Same thing against Utah
in the game of
basketball
game right now. None.
Yes, there is. His name is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah,
his name is Jalen Brunson.
Cool. He's no Michael Jordan. Stop.
I'm not saying he's not.
He's
Michael
putting
Jordan.
he's putting up Jordan numbers though. He was putting up the numbers that Jordan put up.
Thank you.
Very similar.
In fact, he's putting up numbers that no one has ever put up before in the history of basketball. He's putting up numbers that no one in the history of basketball has put up before.
He works too hard for his numbers, bro.
I'm not speaking as a fan.
If it does, so be it. I'm thankful. I want to win. You think this team right now,
but you're not looking. You want to win, but you're not looking at the positive.
Title run. You think we now can win the title?
Yes, I think right now we definitely can win the title.
Yes.
Because the only team that
this team right now, as bad as we played in 2 games versus Boston, and as bad as we played in the Pistons series, you think this team right now can win it?
Absolutely. I don't know how anybody from New York can concede to Boston.
When you say as bad as we played, and when you say as bad as we played, Cleveland and Memphis, they played 2.
See, and this is another thing with us.
I don't
want to go to another team. I don't care about Cleveland. I'm not a fan of Cleveland. I don't want to know what Cleveland problems is. I don't want to know none of that. We're talking about the Knicks right now. Just the Knicks.
Okay. So we can stay with the Knicks.
What you've seen with your eyes, the play that we've been playing. You think this is a championship team? I don't know what to tell you. Not right
yes,
now.
I do.
This exact moment, the way we look. What's our numbers? Come on, Karan.
I do think that this is a championship team.
Because what is it? The Celtics, they definitely have ran the game plan to perfection. We pulled out a couple games. That's cool. That's how sports go sometimes. But don't get carried away like, we just doing so much magic that we could do it all. We are really struggling, boy. We're struggling in these playoffs.
There's no magic. There's no such thing as magic. As the coach says, the magic is in the work.
Well, the playoffs is The
I just wanna
playoffs
know
is
the
hard.
numbers.
Is hard.
Follow
The
my line.
playoffs is
Can we
hard
get the
though.
numbers, Karan? Can we get the
What?
numbers?
What
The
numbers?
numbers. What's the numbers? What numbers are we shooting? Well, what are we doing in this series? Because yes, we're up 2. Oh,
We're
and I'm
outperforming the
thankful for that.
Celtics in
Any
clutch
long-time-
time.
Any long-time Knicks fan would be thankful for that. But guess what? I saw 2 finals that we lost. I don't want to go to another finals and lose because we're not prepared, bro.
I think we're prepared. I think if we see the
right here, right now, is ready for a finals. That's just.
But I think if we
my
see the Denver Nuggets right now, I think we could beat the Denver Nuggets in the finals.
Yeah, we beat them all year. How many times?
It's not even It's not even just about. It's not even just about the regular season.
We only lost to them once, right? In the last 3 years.
No, we beat them twice. No, in the last 2 years. But it's not. It has nothing to do with the regular season games. I'm saying the way the game is played. The only team I'm scared of is OKC because everyone defends on OKC.
I ain't worried about
okay.
It.
That's the one team. Well, we just disagree on that. But outside of that team, I think everybody else can be beaten because, one, they can't guard Jalen Brunson. They don't have anybody that could, and that's a problem because he's averaging 30 in the playoffs.
Yeah, but that's a gift. You don't think that's a gift and a curse, bro?
I think it's great because in the regular season, when Jalen Brunson scored 30 or more, our record is 15-7. So I think that's a fantastic if Jalen Brunson could score. But we also benefit from when he moves the ball and passes the ball. But he's been averaging 30 and 8 in the postseason. So you can't say he's not passing the ball, right? But what you can say is that there's been times where guys.
I mean, I think he could. He be missing too many cutters. He be missing wide open cutters right in his face. I don't understand how he be missing them, but that's a whole nother topic. You think that he can sustain that? Like he can keep doing this heroics?
Hell yeah! Who's gonna guard him? Okay, we go up against Cleveland. Who's guarding him?
I like Brunson, man, but he worked too hard for his points, bro.
We go up against Indiana. Who's guarding him?
Scared.
We go up against Indiana. Who's guarding him?
Against who?
Nobody. We go up against Indiana and Cleveland. They don't got nobody who could match up with Brunson.
He gonna be too tired for Indiana. They'll run us off the floor, kid.
Man,
because their perimeter defense is booty.
Their perimeter defense is booty, bro.
Their defense, it worked well enough for us last year. What changed? Their defense worked
we
well
were injured last year. This year, we were injured last year. This year, we were.
Wait, you said the defense worked against Brunson last year? Brunson was cooking the Pacers. What are you talking about?
Until he broke his hand.
He was cooking them.
Yeah.
He broke his hand.
Lost 3 in a hold on, listen. We lost 3 in a row, and the refs gave us a game when they called the moving pick on Turner. What are you talking about?
So you do realize that Julius Randle did not play a game in that series, right?
I do understand that. I do understand that, but
now we have a bodega cat that's going to show up.
So are you?
I think he would have killed Pascal the same way Mobley killed Pascal tonight. I think what Mobley's doing to Pascal, I think the 3-time All-Star would have destroyed Pascal.
Has a height advantage over him, bro.
Pascal it's not about height.
Head up, straight up.
Nah, it's not about height, man. Pascal Siakam can't guard Randle, bro. He can't guard Randle.
He wouldn't have to. You could put Turner on him. I seen Drew body up Randle. Randle ain't all that like y'all be making him out the scene. That's why he ain't up all-star this year, bro.
Man, Drew top 5 two-way point guard all time. You talking about Drew Holiday. But let's talk about Pascal Siakam. He gonna get that work.
I don't know that he's gonna. You don't. I think they'll probably equal each other out. How about that?
I know OG Anunoby gonna have Pascal Siakam on smash. I do know that for a fact.
Are you crazy? What series you was watching?
He did. I mean,
what series you was watching?
Pascal Siakam started killing when OG got hurt. OG got hurt in game 2 or 3 last year.
He still was holding his numbers, bro.
Because OG got hurt in game 2 or 3.
Bro.
You do realize that, right? He got hurt early in the series.
The Pacers present a wrong style for us. It's going to be that way for a while.
But ain't you the regular season guy? Don't you value the regular season?
I value every game.
Right. So we killed the
What are you
Pacers in the
talking
regular
about?
season. We killed the Pacers this year in the regular season. You do realize
What's
that, right?
the series? What's the series?
It was 2-1 or 3-1.
No
I'll pull
way.
it up for you. Yeah, no way. We talking about it was 2-1 or 3-1. Hold on. I'll put the notes. Oh no, I do one better. I got you. I forgot. We got research mode. I ain't even got to pull up the notes. I'll just go right here to research mode. I'm gonna click on the New York Knicks, and we gonna go.
I know one game. He went back to shooting them damn shots from out of bounds, man.
We killed every team in the East this year besides Boston and Cleveland. We killed every team in the East this year besides Boston and Cleveland. Those are the only two teams in the East. We killed every team in the East. Oh, and recall it. Somebody had us 1-2. That was damn, who had us 1-2? We lost 2 games to somebody. Detroit, we lost the series too.
To the Bulls. We lost 2 games to the Bulls.
The Bulls. That's it. Just those teams. All the other teams we killed. Hold on, let me find Indiana.
When you say kill, Indiana. Come on, man. Some of them games is not like killing. Some of them games was not like
won.
Killing.
All
Yeah,
right, so win. Look. So, oh, damn, I clicked the wrong thing. My bad. Hold on. I hate when I do that. All right, let me kick the score.
I'm telling you, Karan, don't sleep on them Pacers, man. They present the wrong problem for us.
So, look, the first game we played the Pacers, we smacked them. All right, we blew them out 123-98.
Yeah, that was real early. That was like the third game, right?
No problem. The second game, they beat us by 11. The third game, we smacked them by 13. This was February 11th. Is that late enough for you?
That's 2-1.
That's 2-1 Knicks. So does that matter or does that don't matter?
All wins matter, bro.
All right, so we beat them in the regular season. So why can't we beat them in the playoffs and now have Mitchell Robinson? Because Mitchell Robinson didn't play not one game.
Now you done spent the whole show talking about regular season wins don't matter.
No, I'm just going with your logic, though.
You're not going with my logic. You just said that. You just said that.
I asked you. No, I asked you, do you value regular season wins? Because I don't. I don't think regular season has nothing to do with playoffs.
I value every win because every win tells a story, bro. Just like when we was playing the Hornets and they didn't have a starting point guard or a backup point guard. That's why I knew we was going to struggle versus the Pistons. This is real, bro. And we're struggling versus the Celtics. Yeah, we up 2, and I'm thankful. We're not. Look. It could get ugly, man. I hope we win the series. I hope we do pull it out. But I don't want to go to another finals and lose. That's what I'm saying.
But this is the year to get to the finals and win because outside of OKC, I don't think nobody got smoke for us in the playoffs. I'm gonna keep it real.
Who left in the West? Ain't the Warriors still left in the West?
The Warriors, they're going up against Minnesota, but Curry.
No Curry.
But Curry's out. So I think we could take Minnesota.
Ain't hurt too?
He kind of hobbled too. I think he tweaked his ankle too. Something with his ankle or something like that. No.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is out here. Maybe
I'm telling you, there's no work in the West. But OKC, listen, Knicks 100. The only work, I'm gonna keep it real, is OKC, bro. I'm telling you, that's a matchup that's gonna be tough, very tough.
Yeah, but Minnesota gave us a tough game too. We gonna kill. Games. They gave us a preseason tough game and the second game.
You know why we gonna kill Minnesota? Because we got a center that could defend drop coverage on pick and roll. That's all they run in is pick and roll.
Yeah, but they could defend too, though, bro. They could defend.
No, they defend at a well. They defend at a well level, but even high level. But
and who checking Nas?
We talking about who checking? I'm not worried about Nas.
Pop on the move. He could pop on the move.
He could pop on the move, but he coming off the bench though. I'm not that worried about a bench dude. I'm not that worried about a bench dude. Right? I'm worried about Randall, but we got OG Anunoby. I'm worried about Ant-Man, but we got Mikal Bridges.
I don't know. I think Randall will take OG. I'm sorry. I love OG.
Nah.
I really love OG.
Nope.
I think Randall will take OG.
I think OG will have him on Smash because, like I said, I'm not sure if you agree with this, but OG Anunoby to me is the best defender of big power forwards that are perimeter centric, that start on the perimeter, right? So like Giannis is on the perimeter.
I like OG.
Anybody who starts on, if you big and you start on the perimeter, I think OG got your number.
You know the problem with OG is this off season he got to work on his handle. He fall around too much. You know what I mean? And even when he catch the ball, you know, like if it ain't a straight 2 dribbles, he gonna bobble it. He got to work on his handles. He could get a little better. You know what I'm saying? But I really love OG. I love him. I don't know if the nigga ever going. Can I say nigga? The brother. I don't know if the brother ever gonna be healthy all the time. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good. But he's been healthy this year. But he's been healthy this year, so you gotta give him that. You gotta give him that credit though. He's been holding it down this year because I was worried about that too. I ain't gonna lie. Every time he hits the floor, I'm like, oh my God. But yeah, he's been all right. You know, he's been holding it down.
We've been a different team, Karan, since our homeboy hurt his hand though, man. He was snatching like 20 balls a night, kid. We need them balls right now.
Who you talking about? Towns?
Yeah, he was snatching like 20 balls. He was getting like 13 defensive rebounds before halftime, dude. We need them boys right now. That's the difference. That's why all these games is close, bro.
Well, I think we'll be all right because that's why you got Mitch, and if he could go more double big lineup, which I think he will, that'll help with that. Especially like once we get past Boston, because Boston is the only team that could exploit the double big lineup. Cleveland and all those other teams, they don't really have an answer unless they're gonna do the hacker Mitch.
I got to see what happens with this Boston series. Boston is a real good team, man, and they've really
they're champions.
They're executing their game plan. The game plan is working. It's just we're pulling them games out at the end, and it might sound kind of crazy to say the game plan is working, but they're down. But the game plan really is working. They're making us work for shots, man.
When you say game plan, you saying on defense or you saying on offense?
I'm talking about totally. The total game plan is working.
I can't say the offensive game plan is working.
We're being stronger down the stretch, right? Which is what Thibs taught us since he's been here. That's why he keep playing them all these minutes, and people be complaining. This is exactly why. Every series so far in this playoffs is because of the minutes he done played them boys. We pulling them games out at the end because he done played them. Now it's second nature to them. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So that's why I never had a problem with Thibs' minutes. I never had a problem with Thibs. I never had a problem with Thibs to begin with. When he won that 37 wins and we didn't make the playoffs, he gained my full respect that year. Because if Noel would have been healthy for maybe 15, 20 more games, we make the playoffs. This would be our 5th straight playoffs. I have no doubt in my mind about that.
That's true. Yeah, I just think the Kemba Walker experiment too kind of like blew up in our face.
Nah, Kemba was a calculated gamble. That was like he was no money, no big deal. If he work out, he work out. If he don't, he don't. That was nothing. What they did with Fournier was foul. You know what I mean?
Fournier,
He should have used Fournier a little bit more. But hey, that's what he's the coach. I'm not a coach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people don't understand that everything don't have to be new school. You know? Our recipe is winning, bro. It took us a long time. We've been losing for like 20 years, bro. 20 years.
Bad facts.
You don't just get up and change that coach. You hold on to him for a minute.
See, that's the one thing we agree on is Tibbs. Yeah, that's the one thing me and you agree on. Huh?
Bro, he got the world talking about the Knicks again.
That's a fact.
That, bro. Every year, he don't even have the same starting 5. How could anybody not be grateful for him, bro? What he's doing is remarkable. But I don't want to take too much time. I just was mad with JJ because JJ did that to me twice on air. He said my name. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I respect my name. Y'all may not think I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a true Knicks fan, bro.
No, I know you're a Knicks fan.
I'm born into it.
Nah.
Yeah, I wasn't disrespecting you. And maybe you got me confused with the other JJ or some other J. But I only spoke of your name until tonight. and based on what you were posting, I got toxic boy vibes. That's all
Oh
I
yeah,
was saying.
nah, I'm not them. I know the toxic boys, Lefty and all them. I don't know them, but I know them from
I
being
don't fuck with them,
online.
especially the Lefty dude. I do not. My bad. Pardon my
Yeah, but
language.
I
don't
ain't
mess with.
see,
I don't mess with
that's
them
the
at
difference.
all.
But here's
Especially
the
the
thing.
ball dude.
Here's the thing, bro. The thing with me is I don't have a show, right? So I don't have to appease to certain people. I don't have to be halfway with this and try to keep clicks. Not saying that's what Karan do or any other shows. I'm just talking. When you hear me talk, I'm talking straight on what my eyes see from game to game, bro. It's never like, yo, I hate this dude, I hate that dude. Only dude I never liked was Emmanuel Quickly because I knew what he was. You know what I'm saying? That's the only dude I never liked in all my time watching the Knicks. I never liked him because he was holding niggas back. Oh, excuse me, I said that word again. He been holding people back. Look at McBride now. Look at Grimes now. Look at them now. Imagine where they would have been had they not been waiting and sitting watching him take all them bad shots, bro. He kind of held them two back. So that's the only dude. Go ahead.
I just want to say this to you, Knicks 100. Nah, look, I like when you come into the chat because I know that you're gonna say something that may be different from everybody else, and you're gonna be strong in your opinion. So I like that. I like So I don't want you to ever feel like you can't express yourself or any of that.
Come on. It's not even about you or anybody. I speak in general. Okay, there's a lot of things that I see wrong with the Knicks Nation as a whole, bro. When every show is downing your coach that giving you the most success you had in decades, something is wrong. Something is wrong, bro.
I agree.
He's the reason a lot of people got popping shows right now because we popping right now.
We popping. We all popping.
Just a minute ago, we was begging for any form of success. Now we too good. Like, oh, yeah, we want to win, but not like that. What gave us this nerve out the blue? Everything we about, that man built with his own hands. And I'm not. I didn't even want Tibbs. I wanted Mark Jackson. But the truth is, on that
everybody wanted Mark.
That 37-1 season, bro, he showed me. I was like, oh, nah, I respect this dude. And he pulling off the MacGyver, a frying pan and bubble gum. He pulling off the yo, for real. This is the first team he really had that's almost complete, right?
Right. Nah, good point.
When you really think about it, all them dudes was young. But look at them now. They all growing. They're all coming into their own. Obi had a 40-point game this season. Grimes had a 40-point game this season. RJ had one. Imagine if we just waited a little while. See, all of this is what we begged for.
Right.
So now that it's here, you can't be mad if it don't happen right away, yo.
Facts.
But this is what we begged for instead of being patient. And I'm going to always say, no, Bridges is never going to be worth 5 picks. I don't think there's too many players in the league worth 5 picks. That includes Luka or whoever. I don't think this, maybe Joker. That's it. It's not too many
SGA,
people
bro. SGA is worth 5 picks. Yeah. And SGA.
Nah, SGA down a dozen, man. You could get a scoring guard, dude. Now, he's elevated his game. I don't got nothing against SGA. I'm not trying to down him or nothing, but he's a scoring guard, dude. You're going to get them from time to time.
Nah, he plays defense too, brother. He plays defense.
I know.
He's the package, bro. Yeah.
I know his game. I remember when he was with the Clippers, bro, when they had Gallinari and crew.
Yes.
But see, the thing is, you can find that comes along. Those things keep coming along, bro. You know what I mean? When you pay 5 picks, it better be a sure thing, man. And Bridges just ain't a sure thing. He had 2 games where he had like 8 points for most of the game, bro. I don't want to hear how much he checking other people and all that. That's what you signed up for. That's what we got you for. That's what we paid the picks for. So you made a few good plays. Can't knock a dude. Same thing with Mitch. Like I always tell y'all, yo, Mitch, love Mitch. Mitch, you should be hitting free throws. It's 7 years, bro. You holding us back. It should be no problem. Okay, they want to foul you, good. Knock these free throws now. See, that's when you become a championship team. We can't keep making excuses for people and then say, yeah, but we ready for the ring right now. That you think that strategy gonna stop as the playoffs go along?
I think we'd be all right because there's adjustments to it. You know, and Tibbs showed one of the adjustments. In the fourth quarter, they was doing the hack of Mitch. He waited till they got into the penalty, and then right before they got to the penalty, and then he took Mitch out. I mean, there's ways to get around that.
I like the team. I like the team. I really do like the team. I know from watching us all year long, watching every game, really watching it. You know, I'm no different from any other fan, but I watch the game within the game. I watch all the little intricacies. I watch the pin downs. I watch the backside cuts and all that. I watch all that. You know, because these are important. You see what's really going on. And a lot of times, and throughout this season, that little buddy is raw dog, man. He go for his. I ain't gonna knock him, man. He a little dude. He be going for his. But we gotta get more than just him going for his, you know. And I love Cat. If he ain't hurt his hand, man, he probably would have been MVP, dude. Straight up. If that boy Cat is another dude, he need to work on his game too, cause he ain't out the woods either. OG need to work on his handle, and Cat need to get a face up and a back to basket game. That's the two things we need to win a title. Them two things, and Mitch gotta hit his free throws. These are flaws. These are fatal flaws that we have. That it's gonna get exposed. It's just a matter of time. You know, you can't keep hiding, oh, yeah, I'm a pop a three. Nah, sometimes you got to really get down there and do some work. You got to do some work, man. He a big dude.
But he's been down there, man. His threes is down. He's been down there, man.
Nah, bro. Nah. Lowering your head and charging and all out of control, that's not, no. He got to polish his game up. Put the hand in the air, throw me the rock. Okay, you a little dude on me. Nah, you shouldn't be down here. Boom, that's 2 points. That's the type of game he needs. Not that running all out of control and the refs could call an offensive foul. Nah, not that. That's
but he went 9 of 16 from the field, brother.
Bro, Cat is not polished, boy. He be out of control.
21 points.
He always
17 rebounds. He had 21 and 17.
Bro, he always falling down. If he's falling down, you know his game is not polished, bro. He's falling down. Both of them, him and OG, always fall. What are you on the floor for? What are you on the floor
I do agree
for?
with the OG on the floor, too. That's scary. Every time he falls on the floor, I'm like, oh, my God.
He's too big for that, man. He's going to hurt something soon. Just like Embiid, you see Embiid out of there because he's always falling on the floor for no reason. Same thing gonna happen.
Might be done.
You keep doing that. You got to slow that down. That's why you got to have a real game. You can't just keep lowering your shoulder. Oh, I'm gonna run him over. But I took enough time, bro. I just want everybody.
All right, family.
There's been some
salute.
It's been some crazy. All right.
No doubt, man. Listen, anytime you want to call up, man.
Just know I'm a real Knicks fan, though, for real.
Man, I know that.
Not the in between or bandwagon. I'm a real Knicks fan, bro.
Yeah, I know that.
All right, cool. All right,
salute.
Show.
Salute. Come on. All right, that was the great Knicks 100. Salute. JJ, you still there?
Hey, man, I'm just Ed McMahon. You Johnny Carson, bro. Do your thing.
Nah, salute the Knicks 100, man. I'm glad that we was able to, make it an amicable situation. Sometimes you just got to let people talk.
Come on. Everybody in the chat was like, oh, stop. Oh, it's getting heated, so on and so forth. I'm like.
Yeah, I don't do that on this show. We don't need to have a.
I'm from Flatbush, bro.
You from Flatbush? I'm from Flatbush too, man. Salute.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? I worked in nightlife, man. I know how to calm situations down. I
Right. Yeah.
grew up in
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
'80s
Yeah.
and '90s, bro. I already know he was just saying hello. That wasn't like,
Right. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
that
Yeah.
wasn't no
Sometimes it
fight.
get like that. Yeah. Nah. No. No.
Yeah,
No fight. No
he was
fight.
just saying
No fight.
hello. That's a New
Yeah.
York hello.
Yeah. That's in New York. Hello. That's in New York. And then you know what else too? Like when you're dealing with people, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes they're trying to communicate how they feel, so it might come
right.
off,
Exactly.
kind of harsh. But he really
Exactly.
wants to let you know that this is how he feels. He really is a Knicks fan. He wasn't really trying to be just
And he's
against
confusing. Yeah, and he's
hmm
confusing me with somebody else because I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't do shit like
yeah,
that. Like, the same way
right,
I
right,
talk
right.
about, the same way I'm talking to you now is how I talk online. The same how I'm talking
Yeah,
online and how I'm talking to you now is how I talk in real life.
right.
So if that's how I roll, I roll the same online. Like like I told him, I'm not a keyboard thug, bro. I'm
Yeah,
not. Like if you go talk to me, talk to me.
yeah, yeah.
But
We all
I'm
on here
taught
just
in life
chilling,
how to
man.
speak. Yeah.
Yeah, we just chilling, talking about the Knicks at night. I had a crazy day, so I look
Yeah.
forward
I
to
was
the
raised,
call up show.
you know how it is, man. We raised by men, bro. We were raised by
That's a
men.
fact. That's a
We know how
fact.
to talk to each other. Now, of course,
Yep.
at times it gets heated, and if you cross the line,
Yeah.
that line is right in front of my feet, and if you cross that, I'm gonna have to,
Right.
we might have to get down, and even after that, we might be cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Nah, yeah.
Even if it got
Sometimes it gets
physical,
heated. Yeah, sometimes it
even if it
gets
gets
heated, but we
physical.
could get yeah. We could get
One
it,
of my
we
best
could get it
friends in
back
life.
on.
One of my best friends in life. I fought twice.
No, it's a fact. That's a fact. That's how it is. Cause
I fought this
sometimes,
dude twice.
yeah, and it brings you guys closer, like,
Yeah,
and we men, like that's just what it is. That's just what it is.
exactly.
Sometimes you gotta get into it to work it out,
For sure.
Cause what it really is like I said, like, I want you to understand how I'm feeling, but because you don't, so I'm gonna respond aggressive, so
Right.
that's how I'm
Right.
able to calm stuff down, you know what I'm saying? Like that, and
Yeah.
like with me personally, like that's why even though me and him we disagree, but he knows that he's my man because we agree on the Coach Tibbs stuff. So that's the one thing me and him always agree. Anytime they come on and they bash Tibbs, he's always in the chat saying this, that, and the third. I'm like, yeah, man, I agree with you. So yeah, that's just how it
Likewise.
be sometimes,
Yeah,
Right.
likewise.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because I never heard you go at Tibbs, nor have I seen you go at anybody in the chat either. So
Correct.
yeah.
Well, there's times where he like, he's not responding to what he's saying. So I'm like, okay, if you're gonna say that, flesh it out.
Right.
So by me
Right.
saying something about his responses, he was able to call in and say, hey, look, that's not what I meant. I meant this. I'm like, okay,
Right.
cool, because you're not responding in the chat. So, speak your mind.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that, and I don't mind debates too. Because I'm here for the smoke. I mean, look, Knicks
Likewise.
fans come for me. Boston fans come for me. Detroit fans, they just disappeared. I told this one dude, I said, "Yo, just don't. The one thing about I don't want you to disappear," and he disappeared because his team got cooked. So, and I think like with Boston, like, Knicks fans need to be patient. And just don't jump the gun if we lose and just now, oh, it's over. Because they're a really good team. I can't come on here and act like Boston is like, yeah, we just better than them and they're just going to fold. No.
Right.
They're the
Right.
defending champions. Do I think we could beat them? Yes. Did I pick us to beat them? Yes. So that's my barometer. But I also agree what he said too, like about content creators being negative. I mean, I get why they're doing it. I get why they're doing it because it gets clicks.
Yeah,
But
I'm
it's
not even
just
100% sure who he's exactly speaking of because I only listen to like a few. As you know, just like yourself,
yeah,
married,
yeah.
kids. My time is very limited. On top of that,
Of course.
you might have
Yeah.
parents, other family members. People might be
Right.
sick. I don't got time for. I don't got time for like all that other stuff. So, what
Yeah.
people who probably don't have those responsibilities that we do have, while they might have the time to tune into some of these other things, I don't have the time to tune into mainstream media. here and there I
Yeah,
might.
that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, that's a whole nother
I don't
thing.
have the
Yeah.
time, so let me make my time useful and put my time and energy into people who I feel like are doing the right thing. So that would be
There
you.
you
That would be
go.
a few others.
Right.
That's it.
That's the right way to handle it. Because if you don't, you'll just be in a rabbit hole like I was today and yesterday, just looking at these crazy takes with like I'm like, dude, what are y'all talking about? You know? And then I realized that these are people because people are like overprotective with their picks. So like if they pick, I'm picking OKC, right? And OKC's losing, a lot of them won't just be like, yeah, I was wrong. It has to be a defense. It has to be something else to protect, the take. Forget that. I just want to give the right take and the right information. And if I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to give myself crow. I even got the crow sound effect. I just give myself the crow, like, hey, I was wrong, But it's not that serious, man. It's sports, man. Come on. It's sports.
There you go. Hey, listen, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you need me here? I'm Ed McMahon. Like, I work in media.
No, if you got to tap out, you can tap out.
Yeah.
It's up to you, my brother.
I know how to do this. I know when to fall back. I know when to chime in. Like,
okay.
I'm the man. You the man. I'm just visiting.
Listen, because you guys are in the Discord, right? That's why I let you guys rock. Because you my people, but when I do get new calls, I try to let them get they calls off too, and that's just how it works. I don't rush people, because it's not like I'm getting 100 calls right now. I guess once I start getting 100 calls, then I might have to shorten the calls.
Yeah, rapid fire, for sure.
Kind of like rapid fire. But right now, whoever calls up, if they want to join the conversation, join the conversation. But since we all know each other, that's why I don't mind doing the group calls.
Hey, listen, man, if this thing gets bigger than you can handle, let me know, man. Like I said, I'm a big man. I'm here, man. I'm not trying to do this thing like full time like you are. You know what I'm saying? But I can help out. I'm a photographer by trade. You see the camera.
Oh, that's what's up.
So, I do media,
that's what's
all
up.
that stuff. So, you got questions about stuff holler at me.
Yeah, I tap in. I know you in the Discord. You got the call up number. Yeah, I tap in for sure. For sure, that's what's up. Are you going to I know you're a family man, so you probably don't be outside like that. Because I was thinking about going to Game 5 to if they're having a watch party. I was thinking about going to that.
I'm in the A.
Oh, you in the A, right.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. Okay.
I'm in the A, so if
so you down there with Keith. Keith is down there too.
There you go. I mean, you're gonna have people down here, so the first watch party probably might be light, but shoot, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
A couple of cats is down there that call up on the show.
I could be the ATL contingent. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's how this thing works.
No, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, a lot of cats call up. Now there was another dude that called up last week. Can't remember his name, but he was like a first time caller. He was from the A too. It's like the A got a whole bunch of New Yorkers.
I bump into Knicks fans at the gas station, supermarket, everywhere, bro.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. It's probably more Knicks fans down there than there is Net fans in Brooklyn. Cause you don't see no Nets hats nowhere. And I'm still looking for it. Every time I go to Brooklyn, I'm looking for Nets hats. I don't see them. I'm like, damn, where the Nets hats at? Nobody cares about the Nets. So how do you feel about when we get past Boston? I'm not going to say if. When we get past Boston, how confident are you of us against the Pacers or the Cavs?
Very confident.
Okay.
Very confident.
That's what I want to hear. Yeah. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, listen, man, you gotta. There are things I learned about winning in life, from my own career and getting wins within my career.
Right.
And the main thing you need to do in order to get wins in life, period, you got to be in it. You don't got to be the best. You don't have to be the smartest. You don't have to be the strongest, but you got to be in it. And once you are in it, you are going to get tapped, meaning that people are going to be hollering at you about being in a position to do better. And right now, the Knicks have put themselves in a position to be better.
To be better, yeah.
That's what I learned from life. I'm not talking about basketball because I don't play basketball. I'm not.
Okay.
I didn't play basketball. I haven't played organized basketball since I was 10. So
wow,
I'm
damn.
not speaking on basket. Exactly. So I'm not speaking on. Look. I'm not the biggest. You know what I'm saying? Like my family talent does not come in sports. My family talent comes in other things. So my genetics do not lend themselves to basketball. They lend my talents towards other things, and that's okay.
That's nothing wrong with that.
But so I can
still love the game.
Exactly. But I can only speak on getting wins in life. And what I've learned is that the mentality on how to win at life is very similar as to how to win in sports. And you got to be in it. Period. You have to be in it. You have to give yourself the opportunity to be in a position to go all the way. And I've had very good success in life. And I've had very low success in life. I've been down bad. I've been up. And if there's one thing I learned in life, it's peaks and valleys. Peaks and valleys.
Peaks and valleys, yep.
It's because I've been hella focused. And when I have losses, it's because I've been doing not what I was supposed to do. But if you find a balance in between, then you're in it. And the Knicks are
I like that. I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
So you brought a whole life perspective into the fold. Wow, I didn't think we was going to go there, but I like it.
Yeah, you got to be in it. Think about the times that you've had success in life. Has it been because you were the best?
Not always, no.
No, it's because you were there.
Yep. You got to give yourself a shot.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Like doing this channel, right? So, you know, a lot of my friends, you know, we talk sport. I got actually, I'm going to just say his name, my man Ill Will from the Ville. He actually was on the probably like the fourth call up, right? So he's a Net fan. So we was talking about the Knicks and Nets and, you know, stuff like that. Now, I tried to, like, before I did this channel, I tried to do a sports show with him like 2 years before I started this channel. Yeah. And he's like, nah, I don't want to do it. But I think he'd be great because every time we talk sports, it sounds like we on Sports Center. But he didn't want to do it. So, you know, he didn't put, you know, he has other things that he's doing in life. He's successful, whatever. But I just felt like, yo, he could really talk sports. And he didn't put himself in it to win it, but I put myself in it to win it. And, you know, my goal, this is what my goal is. I have two goals. I want to enhance the fan experience and I want to balance the scales because I feel like there's too much nonsense and there's some good talk. And then you have people that are part of this hive and they don't like this person. And then you have people who rock on this side. And I just want to be the guy that's, I'm the objective Knicks fan. I'm a fan of the Knicks. So I want to see the Knicks win, period. I don't care who we got to trade. I don't care who we got to sign. I need a championship. I want to see us do it. I want to see us. I'm loyal to that. And I support everyone. And I want to see everyone do good, from Coach Tibbs to PJ Tucker. I want to see them all do well. Right? So just to tie everything home to what what I'm talking about. But yeah, I put myself in the game and this is what I'm here for. Because I know I have a voice and I always, like, every time I would go to the games, you know, I'm talking, I'm yelling, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just watch the game. Like, I'm commentating the game like I'm Walt Clyde. So if I go to the game and I still play, yes, I do play. So, and I got to get outside too. I'm supposed to start my workout, but, you know, so busy with family, you know, it's just a lot going on. But, but yeah, so when I watch basketball, even if I'm in the park, I'm yelling. Doesn't matter. Like I'm always calling the game. So, I just always felt like I had a place on the mic talking sports. So yeah. So good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. By the way, guys, this is the Knicks call-up show, even though this kind of turned into some good life talk, good life lessons.
Yeah.
But call up, guys. This is the final call for call 646-995-8389. And I'm a vampire. This like once it gets to like 2-3 in the morning, because my family, they all knocked out. So this is the time for me to have fun and do what I do.
I used to, like I said, I used to work nightlife, man. So it's like I'm here.
You know what? I used to be in the music industry, and I used to throw shows and stuff. So we had to cross paths, because if you from Flatbush, I'm from Flatbush. You was in music and entertainment. I was in music and entertainment. We had to cross paths, bro.
We were in the same room at the same time. I'm sure.
Yeah, that's just too much correlation right there.
Yeah.
I was heavy on the Lower East Side of Manhattan from like 2008 to like 2000, like, because I stopped in like 2000. I want to say 13. Yeah, 12. Like around that era is when I stopped.
Yep.
But I was doing music and stuff before that time. But I'm talking about when I had my imprint in that area. I was kind of doing my thing.
You was like doing shows in like a Triangle.
I had shows. I had open mics. I had showcases. So I had this open mic called Swag on the Mic at 40 Avenue C.
About like EOW.
I was going up against EOW every Sunday.
Then you see,
I was going up against them every Sunday. I used to be out there. They used to get mad at me. I used to be out there with my flyers. Come to my spot, because my spot was so lit. We had a VIP section, and I'm just gonna say it like this because this is a family show. But anything goes in my VIP section, so it was lit. Oh my man! Every week I had people. I had people passed out. We would have like at least 5 to 6 people that just drank too much because the prices were excellent.
You saying too much now. You saying too much.
I'm saying too much. My bad. Okay. All right. It was lit. I just say it like that.
Wifey, man.
Oh no, I'm good.
Don't come and blame me.
Nah, I'm good. Nah, we talking about this is some old days. It was crazy back in the days, but yeah. So yeah, we definitely really could, because EOW was cool. I actually I had some people come through there. Yeah, it's some good stuff, man. Good times. Those were fun times.
Oh yeah. So I used to be down there at Club Element.
Okay.
There's another club down there. I think I started with a D. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But yeah.
You said with a D?
Yeah, started with a D. I forget the name of it. It's down, I think, Avenue B or something like that. Around that same time. Regardless though. Yeah. I also did,
you ever heard of Sullivan Hall?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I had some shows there too. That was a nice spot.
Okay. Yeah, I did. I did parties like I said, I was a photographer, so I did parties for like everybody, like even like Gray, Birdman, your man Diddy. You know what I'm saying? I did a few Diddy parties, and it's not what people think. Like, let me tell you.
No.
Let me tell you something.
Not at all.
At a Diddy party, not only were you safer than you were at a regular club night, but your mother would want to go. And your mother be like, "Hey, when's the next one?" Because my bad. Because the parties were so classy. It was classy stuff. Like everybody gets their own bottle of champagne, Clico, Ace of Spades, whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got your own bottle, then you could go get another one, and then another one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, unless you knew somebody and you was coming in with somebody. If you was a regular dude, you had to come with like three girls. It would be like, one guy would have to bring 3 girls.
But even at Diddy,
you can't get in.
Diddy parties wasn't nothing like that. Like you really had to know. Like wasn't just anybody getting in them joints.
Yeah,
it was high class stuff.
High class stuff.
Like whatever people talking about on TV and on the internet. I ain't see none of that. Maybe that was the after party or something.
No, that's different. Yeah. Now, if you go into the after spot, the private spot at the house, that's different. But at the club,
I don't know
no.
nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah.
Dude was always cool with me, so it is what it is.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you was around, all right. So you was yeah. I was at some events. Not it was cool.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy though.
So, yeah. But that we talking non-Knicks stuff.
yeah. We gotta get back to the Knicks. Yeah. Knicks call up, guys. Yeah. Knicks call. Let me see. AP says Nick Yak for Knicks president. I think that Crimes Dad should be Knicks president. Where's Crimes Dad? He probably sleeping. Crimes Dad, my man. He did the AI joint that I posted in the Discord. He designed that.
I peeped that.
It was like the doll, like he did like an action figure.
Yeah. I peeped that. I seen a few other creators had that. I think it's some type of app.
Yeah, he used some type of AI. I was like, damn, is that really me? I love that jacket though. That jacket was fire. The black joint, black and blue with the pinstripes, fire joint. So you confident that we get past the Pacers in Cleveland? So what about the finals now? You got Golden State, Minnesota. Who's scary on the West? Did I lose you, Jay? Oh, I thought I lost you. Go ahead.
No. I just gotta move around. That's all.
Yeah, no, do your thing.
No,
who's? Yeah. I know the I know the vibes, man.
Nah, I would say only. I would say it's between Golden State and OKC, but
okay.
I'm not really with Steph with the hamstring and all that. I don't trust him.
There you go.
I don't trust him. He's gonna come back and just like light it up. So
he gonna light it up.
Yeah, but you got to like I said, you gotta be in it to win it. You can't be afraid of no smoke.
Yeah, I definitely not. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little scared of OKC though. I'm a little scared. Not that I'm scared, but it's just they play too much defense, man. I don't want to see them in the finals. They just play too much defense, man.
Yeah,
like
they got young legs, man.
Yeah, yo. Then they subbing in all these dudes off the bench, and they all play defense. Like usually when the bench come in, you like, all right, I'm gonna cook. No, when they bring in the bench, they play probably better defense. They got all NBA defender coming off the bench, and all he wants to do is defend. That's what that's my assignment. Him right there. I don't want to see that in the finals, man. I'd rather go up against Golden State because I know they can't guard Brunson. There's areas on they can't guard Cat, right? So it to me it'll be like, yeah, they're gonna go off, but once it gets close down the stretch, man, Steph Curry versus Brunson. Steph Curry, he's all time. Brunson is right now. That'd be a hell of a showdown.
Look, at the end of the day, you gotta beat the best to be the best. So either way.
That's true. But I'm just saying, I'm hoping they get bumped. I'm hoping Denver, because Denver looking really good right now. I'm hoping Denver gets it done, man. Because I would love to see Denver in the fight. Because I know they ain't got no defense for Brunson and Towns.
Listen, man, in '91, you think Bulls fans wanted to go against Worthy, Magic, and Kareem?
Ooh,
they must have been scared out of their minds.
Yo, that's tough because
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, 5 rings. Magic.
I'm not even talking about AC Green, Byron Scott, and I forget who else was on the team. That's who stands out on the top of my head.
Then they have was what you call it there yet? The young bull that was Perkins on that team?
Sam Perkins? No.
Perkins was on that team.
No. Sam Perkins was still in Seattle. Flatbush again.
Flatbush, yep. Everywhere.
Yeah.
King, that's why I always say I got the Kings County with me, but the Flatbush, when you say you from Flatbush, that's That's more closer to home right there for me right there.
Different story. We might know the same people, etc. But yeah, no. Perkins wasn't on that team.
Perkins was on that team, right? So,
but that
Vladdy wasn't there. Was Vladdy there? Vladdy was there. When did Vladdy get there?
Yeah. I think Vladdy got there a little later. I could be wrong. But I don't think so.
Now you make me want to look it up now. Now I gotta look it up.
Kareem was my favorite player of all time.
Yo, man, I'm telling everybody. Listen. As much as I respect the bald-headed guy to Chicago, Kareem, man, he definitely very, very comparable accolades to Jordan, man, in terms of being the greatest.
Yep, Kareem's my favorite all time. Yeah, that's how I got into basketball through Kareem.
And he's from the town, so
exactly.
I put 1991 Los Angeles, and the riot information about the riot popped up because I forgot to put the Lakers in there. So hold on, let me see. So that was what? That was 91. So I got the 91 team up there, and they lost in 5 games. Jordan got them up out of there. Let's see. Yeah, Sam Perkins was on that team. I know I ain't tripping.
He was?
Yeah,
okay,
Sam Perkins was. Yeah, Sam Perkins was up there.
Okay,
hold on. We do got to.
He was in Seattle.
Oh, I just missed it.
Was he in Seattle before or after? I think it's after.
I think he might have been there after. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. I know I wasn't tripping because I'm gonna tell you right now. So, and I gotta get to this other caller. Hold on, but he went to
with the North Carolina
UNC, but he I don't see who drafted him. Oh, duh! I could just look at the first year. Dallas. That's where he started at.
Okay.
And then he went to the Lakers later on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had a,
He got drafted by Dallas. Did he play for them?
Yeah, he played. He averaged 11 and 7 as a rookie.
Not bad.
And he started 42 games.
Oh wow, yeah.
He was a ball player. That's what I'm saying. Yo, the Lakers, and they had D-Vox. This Lakers team had a little squad, bro. That's what I'm saying. They had the young bulls on there, and they had Eldon Campbell.
And Perkins got drafted
as a rookie.
87, right? 87. He got drafted, right?
He got drafted. Hold on, I just had it up there. They said 84, 85. Yeah, he got drafted 84, 85 season. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's what Dallas.
Yeah, that's yep, exactly. And I only know this because I did my research on it because I definitely wasn't active and around at this time.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 91 Bulls, I remember they had Perkins because I was like, yo, they had the young Bulls on there. They was putting in work, man. This Lakers team wasn't a slouch. It just Magic was kind of old.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, and breaking down at that point.
Yeah, Kareem was definitely old.
Kareem wasn't there. He was gone. He was done. He retired in 89.
He retired in 89. That's right.
Yeah. He was done. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Don't hang up unless you got to go. But I'm gonna somebody else call. Let me get this person up in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. Final call for calls, guys. Keep the calls coming. See if I get this guy up in here. Hello, caller.
What's good, man?
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Another kid from Coney. I'm calling you back, fam.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. Let me merge you in with my man, JJ. How's it going, brother?
Everything is blessed, King. Everything is blessed. Y'all on the block late. I was like, hold on. Y'all 3 o'clock?
Man, we start talking about life advice, bro. We just vibing out, man. The family sleeping, man. We chilling right now, man.
Oh, okay. I'm on the road right now. Do what I do best. Feel me? So
yeah, you was on the tour, right? You was on the tour or something like that, right?
Yeah, I was on the tour bus. Yeah, I'm on the tour bus.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So what's going on? So I do got some questions for you, man. Is game 3 tomorrow or later on today? Because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Is this a must-win game for the Knicks?
Every win is a must. I just finished talking to Juju Marbury about that. My man Stephon Marbury brother on the phone earlier today.
Oh, okay. Salute.
Yeah, he's like, yo, every game's a must, brother. So yeah, every game you gotta win. You gotta win. Everything is a must. But the pressure's on Boston.
Okay, yes. That was the next question.
Yeah, pressure's on Boston.
Pressure's definitely on Boston. But they sleeping on us. So here's why I was saying that I don't think that the game is a must win for the Knicks. Not that we don't want to win. Of course, yeah, we're gonna go hard for the win. But I was saying that a lot of people who didn't pick us, they were trying to make it seem like if we don't win tomorrow, then we don't win the series. The only way we could beat Boston, we got to go up 3-0. And I'm like, come on.
True.
That's ridiculous.
Who said
Man,
that?
all these
I don't watch ESPN, none of them people. So
I don't watch it, bro. Listen, let me tell you what happened. I got clickbaited today.
Oh man.
Because there was a thumbnail and it said must win. So I clicked it. And then I seen Stephen A. and I seen all these dudes talking, and I'm like, damn, I got caught up in the matrix with that. But yeah, they were saying that, and I was like, nah, it ain't like that. Yeah, we want to win. Yeah, we want to go up 3-0. I mean, we gonna go hard too. We're not sleeping on nobody. And I agree with what you said. Every game is a must win. That's a fact. But I just don't want it to be like we're not gonna win if we don't go up 3-0 because Boston is the mighty Celtics. You know what I'm saying? And we not on their level. And a lot of these people, these experts, all these experts. Look.
What's wrong with them people? See, I mean to cut you off, bro.
Go
Most people
ahead.
never play basketball. They just looking. They from inside looking out. They never dance on the floor. So I hate people that think they know it all. They never played the sport. They don't know how it felt. They're just talking. They just talk just to be talking. That's why I don't watch TV. I just listen to y'all. You know what I'm saying? YouTube joint or whatever. Other than that, I don't. That's entertainment to me. They get paid for that. They puppets. You feel what I'm saying? I want the old people back on TV.
Facts.
I don't want these guys. These guys like what's his name? A. Smith. I know his name.
Stephen A. Smith, man.
Yeah, like a Muppet man. I don't like him. I don't like no one on in. No one on any international broadcast. Because they frauds, man. You know what I'm saying? They up one day, oh yeah, and down the other. So I don't play around with the Knicks, man. I'm a Knick lover, bro. I've been watching Knicks since WHT. That might be before your time. Anybody in the chat know about WHT? That's back in 85, 84.
That's before, that's before my time, brother.
Yeah,
before my time.
That one
I'm like 92.
Oh yeah,
I'm like 92. Yeah, I'm like 92. 92 up and up. Yeah, that's my era right there.
I've been a fan since then. You know, when they first came in the league and everything. You know, but yeah. They're not messing with us. I don't fool around. I get my feelings when I hear people talking negative about my Knicks. I walk away because I catch a temper tantrum. I walk away.
So look, as somebody who go back to the 80s, right? Why do you think these fans? It is not even just the TV people; it's the fans too. Like, why are the fans so negative when we doing historic numbers, right? We doing historic numbers.
I mean, they not listen. These people, majority of these people are Melo fans. They people fans. They're not team fans. It's
I got you.
A Knicks fan I seen when I was in Arizona yesterday. Y'all from Brooklyn. I'm a Knicks fan, but dog, you're wearing a Phoenix Suns jersey. What are you talking about, Mo?
Get out of here.
You're not a Knicks fan.
Nah, G.
I don't wear no other. I don't care of any basketball. If I got a pair of sneakers and to match my sneakers, I don't buy no other jersey. I just wear a regular T-shirt. I'm not wearing no other fan. I can't do that.
I'm the same way,
not
bro.
With the hat connection. Oh, I got to get a Bulls hat to match my. Nah, dog, you crazy?
I'm the same, bro. I'm the same way. You can see my hat collection on the screen, brother. If it ain't New York,
I don't want it.
It ain't. I can't rock it, bro. I can't do it. Not sports basketball, bro. Listen, The only team I rock with outside of New York is Duke. And I can explain why.
College, yeah. Well, I like that's different. You know what I mean?
No,
college,
but I can explain why though, because it's Knick related. For those that don't know, the only reason why I'm a Duke fan is because of the bald-headed dude out of Chicago, right? Okay, so he was killing the Knicks every way. Every year he killing the Knicks, right? So I'm like, damn, I gotta find somebody to beat this dude. So then Grant Hill was coming into the league, right? Yeah. So I'm like, yo, Hill, who this dude is, right? So I was like, yo, what school he went to? He went to Duke. So that's the only reason why I started rocking with Duke is because I thought Grant Hill was going to be better than Jordan. Boy, was I wrong.
Yeah, you was very wrong. Nah, I was
very wrong, right?
Yeah, he had an okay sneaker, though. The first sneaker he came out was okay. Look, he had an okay fila.
Yeah.
That's about it. He was okay.
I had those, too.
Yeah, I had them, too. I had them. With the whole fila with little joint. Yeah, back in the day. It's all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, I just listen, bro. You know, I just listen. I just listen to 3 people in here. You and 2 other guys. That's it. I don't. Everybody else is just like, here you go. You sound like ESPN to get views. Nah,
exactly.
I'm in the jungle. I'm in the trenches. I don't believe in none of that. You know what I mean? So,
I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, I don't either. It's like, you know, didn't like to see like negative. I mean, Knicks fans, negative Knicks fan channels and negative Knicks fan platforms, and it's like they're selling the negativity, right? Because some of these Knicks fans just want to be miserable. They gonna complain no matter what. If we win the championship this year, they gonna complain.
You're gonna say, "Oh, finally."
They're not gonna say finally. They're gonna be, but we should have won it in 5 games. We won it in 7. It should have been. Come on.
I feel like those again. I'm gonna say it again.
They're not Knicks fans. I got you.
Not fans, Mo. A fan is a dude that say, "Yo, we had the worst coaches since Woody. After Woody, who else we had? That was
nobody.
Nobody. So everybody complaining, "Oh, Tibbs need to fix this." I'm like, in my head, I'm like, "Oh, shut the hell up." You never played basketball. You never done anything. You never played the game to see how it felt. If you know the sport, you play the sport, you know what they call. You know, you can say all this bookworm stuff to me all you want, bro. I don't care. I don't want to hear none of this. Oh, he should have did this. You're not a coach. You're just a person on TV eating popcorns and donuts, watching them play. Come on, if you play, you play the game. So anybody that play the game understand the game. This is not NBA 2K, bro.
Nah.
And you crying about, and I just came on. I want every game. I want every play on the Knicks to play 42 minutes, 43 minutes. They got to win, dog.
Thank you. I said that earlier.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, before you came on, I said that earlier because they was saying, 38 minutes. I said, nah, G, they got to be 42 because, listen, you could rest tomorrow. You want to rest? All right, you can rest tomorrow after you take an L. There's no time to be resting nobody. We need you on the floor.
Who wanna? Who you take a break after we win? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't have no disrespect. Don't have no indication with your wife. Keep that stamina up, dog. You gotta stay strong out here, man. You know how you play the game. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You play the game, so you know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Nah,
facts. Man. I'm at this hotel about to pick these people up, but yeah, bro, I just stop by to give you my blessings. I'm happy to hear from you because you know the game, man. So respectfully,
I appreciate that.
I want you to move on and higher things on this and press the like button, people. Subscribe to this brother, man.
For sure, man. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe. Yep, all of that good stuff. I appreciate that, man.
No doubt, bro. I'm gonna make sure my man Isaiah Whitehead too. That's my man too. All of them my people from Coney Island. I'm gonna make sure they stay in tune with you, bro.
Hey, my pops is from Coney Island. My pops is from Coney Island. My pops from Coney Island. He was from Marlboro.
Oh, that's not Coney Island. That's Bensonhurst. But yeah, I know what you mean. My girl stay in Marlboro. You know what I mean?
Okay. No. You're right. No. He from Marlboro, but he also, damn, I can't remember he lived out there.
You don't worry about it. I believe you. Don't worry about it, King. You good?
No. I know he used to take us. He used to He used to take us out to Coney Island to play ball.
Oh, word? Yeah.
Against the whole projects, man.
Oh, yeah, 2940, Murmy Houses. That's Stephon.
Man, he used to take us on. Is it 23rd Street? I'm trying to remember what street he used to take us to.
Street, yeah, that's Cary Gardens. Yeah, that's Cary Gardens. That's where D-Fight's from.
Because they would have the project days, or whatever, right? And they would have the basketball tournaments. Man, he used to take us out there, man. We got to play against the whole. I mean, that's what made us tough. Because like when he used to take us around to go play in different areas, in different neighborhoods, and really hostile environments. You feel what I'm saying? So like that's why even when I play today, it don't matter who am I going up against, because I've been in some real areas where it was like it kind of got wild out there. So yeah,
you got to be. Those are the best ones. I've been to a lot of. I used to play in a lot of basketball leagues back in the day. We had a strong team back then. We had a strong. It was me, Stephon Marbury, his cousin Jamel 530. My man Donald just passed away. That played for Lincoln. Just passed away. Juice that passed away.
God bless.
Squad, my man,
Juice, I used to play against Juice. Juice is the one that had the team.
Yeah.
I remember I played in Tillery Park against Juice. Yeah. Yo, bro, that full court press, bro. Man, they killed us, bro. That's the first time we ever seen a full court. You can't even dribble.
Yeah, you can't dribble, son. That's our game.
They pressing you full. I'm like, damn, bro. Yeah, okay. That's what's up, man.
Come to Coney Island this year, because Lance be having a tournament on 25th Street at the Paint Building. Everybody be there. It's just like regular,
okay.
But in Coney Island, be celebrity, like football players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My pops used to take us out there all the time.
Yeah, you got glass boards and all that. Yeah, so come out there. Film up.
Man, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Link up.
Most definitely, man. Man, great connection, man. I wouldn't be surprised if you know someone I know or who my pops know, because
I probably know I probably know your pops, real rap, because I be in Marlboro sometimes. I be everywhere. I'm everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
That's what's up,
bro,
man.
I'm gonna let you go. People like, yo, who are they talking about? Like these brothers. I'm gonna let you go, okay?
Nah, salute, family.
You be safe,
all right, man.
Here, Black.
Peace, man. Stay safe too. All right, one. All right, man. Final call for calls, y'all. This was a great call-up show, man. We start talking about Brooklyn, and don't let Brooklyn cats get talking about Brooklyn, man. It'd be crazy, man. Let me see. AP says I was born in 1977. I didn't get into basketball till the early 90s. Okay. St. John's, NYC. I went to St. John's. University. Yak, when I was in the 6th grade, I had the Hoya shirt. Okay. Yeah, I went to St. John's, man. St. John's University. So I guess I'm a St. John's fan too, because I went there, but I was a Duke fan before I ever thought I would go to St. John's. So that's why I could never let Duke go. But yeah, I still ride with St. John's the rest on. I felt like Rick Pitino let us down this year. But that's a whole nother topic. Mark Jackson, Chris Mullin against Patrick Ewing. Oh, that's some back in the day stuff right there. Back in the day stuff. Chris Mullin was a problem too, though. I bought my first Harley Davidson. Oh yeah, Nick said you man, you a real OG, man. He said he bought his first Harley Davidson in 1977. That's okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. What happened, JJ? What happened, JJ? I just realized JJ's not on the line. JJ must got disconnected. JJ, what happened to the line? I know folks in the Marbury family too. That's wild. Yo, Brooklyn, listen. Brooklyn is like very interconnected, bro. Like for real. Like it's. Oh, okay. I think this is JJ. Okay, JJ.
Yeah. I hung up by accident, man.
Okay.
I called back, but you was in the middle of the call. You probably didn't see it.
Yeah, you know what it is, right? When I got the phone app minimized, I don't see the calls. So I got to remember to
Gotcha.
open up to maximize it so I can see the calls coming in. This app is kind of wacky. But
Okay.
yeah, my bad. I should have had you on the line too. So you said you know Marbury's family too, right?
Yeah. I know his cousin. I know his
His cousin,
cousin.
yeah.
If I
Yeah.
probably started like naming off names, then I didn't hear the name of the caller. I didn't hear his name, but he
I mean,
probably would have
he
known
said
who
his
I'm
I think
talking
his name
about.
he said his name was Bell or something like that. But I just call him Coney
Rel?
Island. Bell
Oh,
or
okay.
Rel or something like that. But I just call him
Okay.
Coney
Okay.
Island. But yeah, he
Yeah.
always calls up because he be on tour, he be moving around, and he be up
Yeah, of
late. So
course.
he see the shows on and he calls up. So yeah, he
Yep.
represented. Yeah, I'm mad. I
Yeah,
don't remember
yeah.
where my pops is from Coney Island. I know he lived in Marlboro, which is not too far. That's Bensonhurst is right there. Trying to remember where he lived at in Coney Island. I don't remember.
Okay.
That was before my time. I wasn't around when he lived in Coney Island.
Yeah.
But he used to take us out there. Yo, we used to hoop out there. Bro, listen, let me tell you something.
Mm,
Boy, when you go there,
mm.
cats start looking out the window. Who that? Oh, I'm coming down. Yo, we literally had to play against the whole projects, bro. And then when you go to the project days to play, it be mad people out there. And you like,
Yeah.
oh,
Of
snap.
course.
Like, it's real heavy, bro. Like, the first time,
Oh
I ain't
yeah.
gonna lie, they got us the first time we went out there.
Oh yeah.
You know, the
Yeah.
first time we went out there, it was the moment was too big. But the second time we went out there, we did a lot better because we had some cats that wound up playing college ball and stuff like that. We took out there, but
Mhm.
yeah, it was some good times out there.
That's how the P's are, though, man. It's once one person knows about something that's going on, like say there's a party or
Mm-hmm.
somebody's having like I don't know, a baby shower. Like
Yeah.
my wife's cousin, she lived in Queensbridge, so it felt like
Oh,
the whole projects was coming in and out of their apartment to say hello, because they were,
yeah.
because of the baby shower. It's like this is my first time in Queensbridge. I'm like, oh, you
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? It's like,
Queensbridge
yeah,
is like very like community oriented. Like
yeah,
everybody
I'm on
knows
guard.
everybody.
I'm on guard because I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in
Yeah,
Queens,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
Queensbridge has its reputation. So
Yeah, it
I'm just
does.
like, I'm on my Brooklyn stuff. You know what I'm
But
saying?
if
I'm like,
you know somebody, you good because like I said, it's like a real family
exactly.
kind of vibe out there.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I learned that quick. I learned that
Mm-hmm.
quick. Yeah, but
Oh,
after a
yeah.
while, it's like I let my guard down. But still.
Yeah, because I'm not sure when you went out there, but like sometimes rappers be messing up, your
Mm,
experience when you go, because if you listen to Nas and you've never been to Queensbridge, but you listen to Nas, or Mobb Deep or something like that, and now you thinking like, oh man, I don't want to go out there, because I
oh,
had that experience when I went to Yonkers for the first time, right? So I'm thinking
okay.
about D Block because I never went to Yonkers before D
Yeah,
Block and them came out. So when I went
yeah.
up there, I'm like, yo, this ain't bad. I'm looking for like all the craziness. I'm like, man, this is because I don't even know where I was at the time, but it was a nice area. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing that resembled what D Block was talking about. Okay, I didn't see none of that up there. So,
Well, I
um,
mean, you know what? But Brooklyn is similar to that. Like, where I grew up
oh
in
yeah,
Flatbush wasn't it wasn't like that. Like I grew up
nah,
at a house and whatnot. Now I
yeah.
wasn't too far from there. I wasn't too far from
Oh,
Vanderbilt,
I know exactly
but
where you was at. I
yeah,
know
yeah,
exactly where you was at. Okay,
exactly. I wasn't
yeah,
too far from there, but
right.
I was over there.
You from
Eh,
the real Flatbush because there's like surrounding
exactly.
areas that's not
Yeah.
Flatbush, but they say it's
Like people
Flatbush.
people try to call the '90s the Flatbush. I'm not.
Nah,
Anyway, but
well,
that's a whole other story. That's a
that's
whole other
yeah.
story.
Let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. Let's not get into that.
But
Yeah,
but
yeah.
my
Let's
whole
not get
point
into
is
that.
my whole point is that you got to remember back in the days, if you came up in the '80s and like the early '90s, even mid '90s, over in that area wasn't busy like that. It was quiet. It was a quiet area
Yeah,
relatively
yeah,
in
yeah,
comparison
yeah,
to today.
yeah.
So like all the like, I'm not saying it was like innocent vibes at all times, but for the most part, it was quiet and ain't nothing really pop off like that.
Yeah. No,
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
I
That's
lived. I lived in that area you're talking about. I moved there like in like the late '90s, so I know
Okay.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The
So
late
you
night.
you know over there by that path mark on Albany Avenue, you know, I don't know if you know that, that path mark, but not too far from the junction. But that whole area was quiet
Man, listen. I always
outside of
been
the
like.
junction.
I always been like 10 minutes from the junction, bro.
Same.
Always been like
Yeah.
10 minutes from the junction, bro. From where I was at. Yeah.
Yeah. So even that
And
whole
yo,
area,
you know something funny? You said junction,
Mhm.
right? So
Mhm.
cats from the other side, like, they might live like in Bed-Stuy over on the, when you say junction, they talking about Broadway Junction. They're not thinking about
Right.
Flatbush
Right.
Junction.
Of course. Of course.
Little
Yeah, I
known
live in
Brooklyn
both
fact
areas.
right there.
I live in Flatbush and I live in Bed-Stuy, so I know exactly.
Yeah. I used to say that, cats, like, that ain't the junction. Like, yeah, that's the junction. Nah, ain't no junction. Yeah, all right, cool.
But that area is not. It's not even like that. Even like 3 blocks up from the junction, let's say you live like on Avenue I, or closer to Honey or Avenue K. That area is quiet.
Yep, I lived over there too. I lived around that area. I lived around that area.
Them areas are quiet. Like you don't really ain't too much riffraff.
Right.
It's only on the junction on that where that McDonald's is that got ghosts in it.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's a notorious McDonald's, bro.
I swear to God, that McDonald's is haunted. I swear to God.
Man.
The things I've seen go down in there.
Crazy stuff, bro. What? Crazy. Yeah, man, we definitely know each other. We definitely know each other,
sure.
bro.
For sure.
We definitely know each other, bro. For sure. Because now you talk about stuff. I'm like, damn, I know exactly when you said what you said, the part you lived in. I'm like, I know exactly what you're talking about because I was over there. I mean, I spent a lot of time over there.
Yeah, man, those are simpler times, bro.
Yep.
Simpler times. And it makes us sound like old men, but it's the truth. Them times were simple.
Simple, man.
In comparison.
Then you go take a dollar van to Kings Plaza.
Of course.
Easy, straight like that.
Yeah, back then that's the time when you would see like rappers, you know what I'm saying, just out on the junction or at KP, you know what I'm saying.
Facts.
I would see like Fushnikins and X Clan and then Light, whoever, Chub Rock, because he's from the area. Sometimes you just see cat. Yeah, that's the time we came up in.
Damn, you taking it all the way back, bro.
The people that you see on TV, you would see in real life. And it was like you saw a legend of some sort, not knowing they wasn't getting no money.
No, I remember when I first saw Busta Rhymes, right? Mm-hmm. But when I first saw him, he was like really military, like he had serious security, bro. So I don't know, like he was under a lot of pressure, but this wasn't the 90s? Time where this was, trying to think if it was 90s. This might have been late 90s, not 2000. It has to be late 90s because 2000, I wasn't starstruck like that in the 2000s. But 90s, because, he had a nice car, but it was like mad security around him. And my brother, I still joke with him to this day. He says, Busta Rhymes, I'm your biggest fan. I'm like, oh, God, why did he say that? Busta just gave us a meme mug, like, you would think like, because we like teenagers, he would show, but it's all good. It's all good. It's life. Yeah. They probably didn't see the chat, man. They probably like, yo, y'all talking about all this Brooklyn stuff. I'm from Queens. I don't want to hear about none of this. Let's see.
I want to hear about the Knicks.
I want to hear about the Knicks, man. Yeah, we spent some time talking about that. He said outspoken by McDonald's. Now we talking about Bruckner Boulevard.
They talk about Brooklyn stuff too in the chat.
But he said Bruckner Boulevard. That's the Bronx.
Yeah, but everybody's in here now talking about old New York stuff. Bronx, Queens, don't matter.
Yeah, going into New York City in the 70s, Son of Sam. Now, see that you talking about 70s? That's way before I was even thought of.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff like we didn't even know, like we had there was a crack house in the neighborhood till like I started to think about it. Like straight up, there was this
No, it's
house that
facts.
was on the there was this house in the corner of Nostrand and Farragut, right?
Okay.
And it was just like empty for years, but there was always like bottles outside. You know, the typical like
Yeah.
it was bombed out. I guess there was a fire there or something. There had to be crackheads in there, bro. There had to be.
Of course.
Because sometimes the
Notion
fence
and
was like,
Farragut.
yeah, it was on a
So
corner.
yeah,
Right
but
now
the
there's like
Farragut,
a
that's not
like a
by.
hospital there or something. Some type of medical place. Like a
So
doctor.
you got Glenwood, Farragut, Forster, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I never go to I was never on that side. On Farragut, yeah, I would never go to that side because I would go to the train, you know, but
Because it get popping on that side, that's why.
yeah, I don't I you know, I didn't, you know,
you don't
yeah,
wanna,
I didn't belong on that
back
side.
then
Yeah, I didn't
you
belong
didn't
on that
necessarily
side.
want to be back then you didn't necessarily want to be over there. Like if you didn't
Yeah.
it's you know what
Yeah.
I'm talking about? It's right across the street from the library.
No, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, like, when I was younger, I didn't frequent over there, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know exactly the block you're talking about.
No, you smart not to go over there. Because there like
Facts.
you go another 2-3 blocks up, you go to Vere Park. I used to play ball in Vere Park. But at the same time, you know, you in Vere now. So
Vere was too wild. Like,
you never knew when it would pop off. And trust me, it popped off. I had to
it
stop
popped
playing
off,
ball
man.
over there, dog.
Yeah, it popped
Had to
off. I used to
stop.
go to parties out there, man. It's crazy, bro.
Oh, you wild. Nah, I ain't do that.
This you know, this is a family show. We're gonna keep it moving. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
We gonna, but yeah, how about these Knicks, y'all? Let me see. There's no city in the United States like ours. Facts. I agree with that. There's no city. I wouldn't trade my experience from the world. That's why I say straight out of Kings County. Of course, I represent the whole New York City. But, you know, I got to rep the town where I'm from, man. You know, always, every day, always. And I still hoop out there. I go to Marine Park, man.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, Marine Park is nice.
Man, I go to Marine Park, man. I got me and my squad. I got a squad, bro. Like we be putting the work in the park, bro.
That's what's up, man.
Like when we go to tournaments, our name is Marine Park because that's our park. Like,
okay.
That's what we do, man.
Home base.
That's my park, man. Yeah, man. And the thing I like about Marine is that you get everybody from everywhere come over there. From over there, because you know, like, all right, so like, if you from Wingate Park, right? You don't want to always deal with the riffraff, right? Like if you coming from certain sides, like you want to go where it's nice. So people come, you know, they want to travel because they want to be on the nice side.
I'm pretty sure you used to ball at what's that gym over there on Glenwood? It used to be on like Glenwood.
Oh, we used to Hoopland. Hell,
Hoopland. Yes.
Yo, bro, let me tell you something, bro. I used to put in work in hoop. Yo, I don't know what it was about Hoopland, bro.
Yeah,
man. I used to go to Hoopland.
We talking about pre-gentrification, bro. We talking about when
bro.
There was actually stuff for us to do in the neighborhood, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, I was a young scrapper in Hoopland, bro.
Come on, man.
I don't know what it was about Hoopland. I would always play very well, bro. I always remember going in and cooking.
It was the vibes.
Man, I used to cook in Hoopland, bro.
The vibes
was proper.
Always proper. Yeah.
Yeah, vibes was proper, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have, man.
Spot.
If I didn't go to because I went to Grady High, right? And I feel like that kind of, I mean, it was a great school to go to for like ball, but I felt like it set me back because it was too good. I couldn't make the team. I missed JV by one spot. You know who Quincy Doobie is?
Nah.
Quincy Doobie was nice. He played in the NBA. He was coming off the bench.
Oh, wow.
He was coming off I'm just saying how nice the team was, bro. I should have went to like Madison or something like that.
I know.
You know,
when my brother was in college, he went to school with he went to LIU. He went there when Richie Parker, and Charles Jones were on the team. You remember them?
What high school they went to? You know?
I don't remember. I gotta look it up.
Okay.
But Charles Jones, he got. I'm not sure if he was drafted or he got picked up on the waivers. But Charles Jones played for the Bulls. He actually got to the
So I
league
had to know
from
him.
LIU.
I had to know him. I
He
had
was
to know him. See, because
if I'm not mistaken, he was the nation's leading scorer.
see, my problem is I didn't watch college basketball like that. I never was into college basketball.
That's right.
So that's why I don't really know as much names as I should know, because I just didn't, pay attention to college like that, especially the New York college scene. I definitely wasn't paying it. I just was like, nah, I ain't even with it. Because to be honest, in the 90s, in the 90s, like especially the early or mid 90s, I didn't watch no college basketball, bro. I literally started because of Grant Hill, bro. Like that's the reason why I started watching is the bald-headed guy in Chicago and Grant Hill, because I had to be opposite this dude, bro. I was like, nah, this dude is the enemy. I'm telling you, bro.
You missed out.
Never wore a pair of Jordans as a like once I got like teenage years where I could like, decide my fashion. You know what I'm saying? You get you a job and you get your own stuff. Never wore no Jordans, bro. Never.
You missed out on the college basketball, bro. You missed out on.
Oh, I missed out on college? Yeah, I did.
You missed out on UNLV. That was the ish. You missed out.
I know about it, but I just didn't watch it in real time.
On the Fab Five. Oh my God,
I missed out on Fab Five. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, I missed out in real time. I missed out on that.
You were wilding. Bro. No.
Yeah, I missed out. No, I know. I missed out the 90s. Like I said, for sure, I missed out on a lot. I got into college basketball a little bit more in the 2000s, but I still wasn't like all the way in until like I probably say the 2010s. That's when I really started getting into the tournaments and like, all right, cool. But before that, it's just I don't know. I just never was into it. You know what I think happened? I'm gonna keep it real, yo. Because I didn't make it. I think that's why I didn't watch college basketball. Like I was like, I ain't good enough to go to the league and nothing like that. I ain't watching it. I think that's part of the reason, man. I was a little cocky dude from Brooklyn, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hate was the reason.
Not hate, but it just was like, yeah, I ain't with it. You know what I mean? Because I even stopped playing ball. Like I had like an 8-year layoff where I didn't play no ball, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's how I was like, yo, if I'm not good enough, why am I continuing? It's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
Nah, man. You missed out nonetheless, man. But
yeah, I did. But I try to get into it a little bit now. Like, at least I know like the top players that's coming out. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to watch.
Yeah, man, you missed out on that St. John's team late 90s, that 98, 99 team. And then Hamilton, Ron Artest, Eric Barkley.
I watched a little bit because I'm gonna tell you who I remember watching a little bit. Tim Duncan. I remember when he was coming out, he lived on ESPN all day. So there's no way you didn't know he was coming to the league. But like I said, Trajan Langdon and them Duke teams, I was watching that.
Okay.
I was watching that a little bit. Like, cause like I said, when the 2000s hit, I got into it a little bit more, but I still wasn't like super college basketball. I was more like Duke centered and everybody who they played, then I would kind of know. Or if you came on ESPN, like Sports Center, then I would know a little bit about you. Yep.
That was
90s Big East, I missed that.
Oh, Vince, all of that. Yeah, man.
Hold on. AP said, I was wondering where everyone was. He said 90s, I was chilling in Smith High School. Yeah, I was telling my wife I never had a pair of Jordans. See, yeah, there you go. I know I ain't the only one. I know I ain't the only one.
I have a pair of Jordans till 2001. Yep.
Yeah, but yo, listen, man. Once I got old enough to know, like, all right, I can't rock with dude, because my pops, he's a Jordan head. He stayed with the Jordan, even though he a Knicks fan. He stayed with them Jordans. Yeah, my dad is who I am. He's who I am, and I had him on the channel. His name is the OG Knicks fan. I had him on the channel, and he was coming in and he was telling he was talking about back in the days and whatever. But yeah, he's a Jordan head though. Like he didn't care. He said, I don't like him. I'm still buying them Jordans, you know. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I got everybody else sneaker who came out. Kevin Garnett when his came out. Jerry Stackhouse, everybody who had a hot sneaker that wasn't Jordan, I had their sneaker.
I had the Stackhouse and the Grand Hills, the Fila.
The Grand Hills. I had the Grand Hills, right?
I had the Ewings. I had the Ewings.
I had the Ewings. Everybody who was hot and was not that dude, I had their sneaker from like 94 to like all the way up. I always had everybody else's hot shoe, bro. I never got that guy's shoes. Never.
Well, I mean, even if I wanted it, my mom wasn't gonna buy it, so it
didn't. Oh yeah, but yeah, that's a whole nother factor. Yeah, that's a whole nother factor. But see, but they used to buy me Jordans when I was a smaller kid, right? But
wow.
Yeah, my pops, like I said, he's a Jordan head. He rocks Jordans, bro. My pops is a Jordan. He rocks them joints. But like once I got old enough to say, nah, I don't want that, and then I started buying my own shoes. I was like, nah, I don't want that. And of course, my parents was happy because the Jordans was super expensive anyway. So he don't want those. All right, get him the Penny Hardaways or get him, whatever other shoe was out there.
I wasn't even getting that.
Oh, you wasn't even okay. Nah, I respect it, man. I respect it.
I had the Oakleys, you know what I'm saying? I could have had the Starks joints. Those are lower in price. All mine wasn't buying nothing over no $80. Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really remember the prices because so how it worked in my house was you had so we got one new sneaker every school year. And then birthday, you might get some too, right? So I got two new sneakers a year. And so my old sneaker, that would be my basketball sneaker or my gym sneakers. That's how, so every year I was getting some, or at least twice a year I was getting something new. So whoever came out at those times, that's who I got. Especially if they were younger. I always felt like I wanted somebody younger than Jordan too, because I needed them to beat him. Bro, I grew up despising that man, bro. like I'm watching the TV with tears in my eyes. Knicks is out of here. They out of here, bro. They get beat in 7 games. Right? I remember when we had McDaniels that one year, that team that took them 7 games. I was sad, bro.
Hey man,
I was like,
if you ever listen, I don't know if you heard that All the Smoke interview with Reggie Miller. I heard him talk about Jordan. The way he talks about him, he was like, yo, he was terrified too.
Man, that dude, bro.
He put tears in his eyes too.
Bro, that dude was just so Jordan, incredible. That's why I tell these LeBron fans, look, I don't like Jordan. That's the wrong argument. I'm saying he's the greatest of all time because he's the killer. He destroyed everybody. I've never seen nobody do that. Sorry, LeBron. I mean, you're a great guy. I got you top 5, but I can't put you ahead of Jordan, bro. I'm sorry. I just can't. This dude broke too many hearts, man. How many dudes don't got championships because of Jordan? You just talked about Reggie Miller. Ewing. I mean, we could go down a list of Charles Barkley. A who's who list of guys. But LeBron, in LeBron's case, and I don't want to knock LeBron, but everybody got championships. Steph Curry. All his contemporaries got rings.
Yeah, that's real.
You know what I'm saying? So I seen a dude literally steal your heart, rip it out sometimes he make you feel like you got a shot. Like somebody said earlier, we had the 2-0 lead. I'm not sure if that was you or somebody else. I remember that. We had the 2-0 lead, and he ripped our hearts out of our chests, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
that's why I don't get excited. That's why I don't get too excited now. I don't get too high. I don't get too low. Knicks got a 2-0 lead now. I'm chilling.
Take it one game at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
but the good news is
I ain't gonna let them stress me out, get my heart rate up. No, hell no.
But the good news is we don't got a dude like that now. That guy is not in this generation. There's nobody snatching your heart out. These dudes, they all friends. There's no one that makes you like fear. Like, damn, I got to go into a series with this guy. We don't got that in this generation. We don't
have that guy.
Who's that? Who's that?
Name is Jalen Brunson.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh, damn, my soundboard. I would have did the applause. My soundboard is gone. Okay, we do got that guy. I'm riding with that. Okay. Well, he's on our side, so we good.
There you go.
I thought you was gonna say Steph. I'd be like, okay, maybe, but you know, Steph he ain't the killer.
He ain't playing right now, so I'm talking about.
Right. Okay. That too. I think he's the closest thing we got to that. Like Steph.
For sure.
The game is close, bro.
For sure.
You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. You're just not gonna win.
I mean, I'm not gonna go out there on the limb and say Halliburton, but
Halliburton. Hell no. No. But he's not on the list, brother.
Time, hold on. I'm not saying he's on the list, but at the same time, you know, the list is earned. At the same time, we saw what he did the other night. That was tough. He went in for his own rebound.
That was tough. That was tough.
Took it back like we was in the park, half court.
No, that was fact. No, it was a good shot. But what did he do tonight?
I understand that.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not. Yeah, he's not Jordan. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you have a few.
It's not even the loss, though, right? It's not even the loss. It's he didn't do nothing. He literally didn't do nothing tonight. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you the numbers he put up tonight.
Go for it.
Like, it's not even the fact that he lost. Yeah, we all gonna lose games. No, that's not it. He had 4 points, 5 assists, and 3 turnovers. Yeah, I'm not scared of that guy. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, sorry. He had 4 points, 5 assists, and 3 turnovers. He was 2 of 8 from the field. He was on smash.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and Cleveland wasn't healthy either.
No, they were. Nah, the guys came back. That's why they won. Garland, Mobley, and Hunter, they all played.
I'm speaking specifically about the shot, though. That's when Cleveland wasn't healthy.
Oh, yeah, when they wasn't healthy. Yeah.
Tonight they're healthy, 4 points, 3 turnovers.
Yeah. At home. Home. One thing I know, even if the Knicks lose, Brunson is not going to have 4 points. That I know for a fact. He's not going out like that, bro. You know, Max Strus had 20 points, 8 of 12 from the field. Like that, come on, dude. So that's why I'm not scared of Halliburton. He's a good player. Don't get that twisted. But maybe SGA, maybe. Because I'm telling you right now, he's a cool 30 every night. That's a cool 30 every night. Like, no matter what you do, you could put OG Anunoby on them.
I mean, Brunson, they're the new guard, bro.
Brunson would have to be like 35 a night. I feel like if we go up against OKC, Towns and Brunson going to have to bring it like on a...
Brunson that may not do 30 a night, but he does 28. And when the playoffs...
He going to have to do that. It's going to be have to... Because...
Come on, we already seen it. When the playoffs come around, this man is averaging 31.
Right.
32.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if he could get to 33 in the finals and Towns could, like, get, like, solid numbers, We could get that series, but you're gonna have to bring it against them dudes because they all playing deep. They all flying around. They got too much energy. They got a new fresh five coming in there. Yeah, I don't want to see them. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not scared. But if there's a team that I could avoid, I would like Denver to beat them, Golden State come through, Minnesota. I think those other three teams, I think we're tailor-made to beat them. But OKC, man, it's possible, but it's just going to be a fight.
I agree.
Because like I said, when you sub in the bench, right, you're supposed to be like, all right, yes, we get a break. There's no break with those guys. I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching the clip just now too because I got the ESPN joint on. Donovan Mitchell is an athlete, bro. This dude literally just dunked on the whole damn Pacers squad just there. I'm like, damn.
Nah, I didn't get to see the highlights there. I'm gonna check it out later.
Man,
Damn.
he's an athlete, bro.
I know he went for 43, but I didn't know it was like that.
Yo, he's dunking on the whole team, bro. He taking everybody to the basket.
Did it count?
Hell yeah. I think it might have even been an and one or something like that. Yo, man. That Cleveland series will be all right too. I think we could win it, but Cleveland gonna be tough because they're like machines on offense. Like they don't make too many mistakes on the offensive end, so you're not going to get turnovers. And that's one of the ways the Knicks benefit. They turn guys over. So if you're not turning it, so now the Knicks are going to have to crash the glass, right? And we've seen against Boston, it's been a struggle because to start the game, Cleveland, they were killing them on the offensive glass. Killing them. I was like, damn. Knicks 100 said Ty Jerome is a problem. Nah, Ty Jerome ain't really doing nothing. Let me see what he had tonight. Ty Jerome only had 2 points. Ty Jerome ain't doing nothing. Ty Jerome looking like, oh man, playoffs that's another level. Ty Jerome ain't doing nothing in the postseason, bro. He been on smash. He coming in the game, he throwing up air balls. Yeah, I ain't worried about Ty Jerome.
If there's one thing I noticed about this playoffs,
yeah,
it's showing people for who they really are.
Right. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all. It's letting Deuce know that he needs to take a step.
That's
it.
You
know what I'm saying? It's letting Precious and Shamit know that they need to take a step.
Right. Yeah. No, facts.
Pritchard is showing Pritchard that he needs to take a step, regardless of whether they won a championship last year or not. It's showing Pritchard that. It's showing a few people that. Jaden McDaniels is showing him that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a fact.
More work to do for them cats.
Oh, AP said if we get past Boston, could the Knicks beat a healthy Cleveland? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we could beat a healthy Cleveland.
As long as we got Mitch, we can do it.
Mitchell Robinson is the major key.
I don't see Cleveland doing a hack and
Mitch. Even if they do it, we know how to adjust to it now. All you gotta do is bring him in second quarter, beginning of second quarter, beginning of fourth quarter. And anytime they don't have 14 fouls. Once they get 14 fouls, that's when they're gonna run a hack of Mitch. So that's a simple adjustment. I might even worry about that. And also, I don't think Cleveland got the fouls the way. Well, they technically do because they got Sam Merrill and who else they got? Okoro. Yeah, they got fouls the way, so they could definitely do the hack of Mitch. But
I don't think they could. I don't think they could waste fouls with Okoro. Okoro's improved. Okoro's knocking down that three. I'm not saying he's doing it at a high clip. He's knocking down that three now. He's a little bit more disciplined on the defense.
Now, he's always been solid on defense for sure.
I'm not saying he's going to lock Brunson up. I'm just saying he's more solid than he was.
Yeah, he's more
2
solid.
years ago.
Yeah. Nah,
so
facts.
he's been playing a lot more discipline. I don't necessarily think they could waste fouls with him.
Right.
Maybe with Merrill or whoever else they pull off that bench. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah. They got Murrow, Okoro, they got Wade. They got fouls.
Yeah.
They got fouls.
Maybe with Ty Jerome if he's not playing well.
But listen, let me tell you why both teams, right, Pacers and Cleveland, their perimeter defense is weak as hell. Benedict Mathurin came on off the bench, 27 points, 27 minutes, 23 points.
Oh, I was about to say. Yeah.
6-11 from the field, 3 of 8 from 3. He came in the game and he torched these dudes.
Smart club.
Max Strus is not it, bro. Not defensively. Offensively, he's amazing. I like Max Strus. But defensively, no, sir. Garland, definite no.
No.
Hell no. Mitchell, super athlete, going to get cooked. It's just not going to work, bro. And he going to get in foul trouble. That's a whole nother element to the game that, we might foul out your whole damn backcourt.
Our wings are more athletic.
Yeah, wings is, yeah. I think that when you match us up with Cleveland, I'll give them Mobley over OG. And I'll give them Mitchell. Everything else I'm riding with the Knicks.
Mitchell over Bridges?
Yeah.
So
Mitchell's incredible, bro.
I'm not doubting that.
Mitchell's incredible. Like, trust me, I don't want to admit it.
So is Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum. Yeah, Boston got more advantages than us because we got Towns and Brunson. I think Boston got every other matchup. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Wait, I take that back because Bridges and White. I don't know. Bridges and White is kind of like debatable right there. But they got Tatum and Brown. We got Brunson and Towns. So they got Tatum and Brown. We got Brunson and Towns. I think the Mikal Bridges joint might be debatable with Bridges.
I'm not speaking on offense so much as defense.
What are you talking about with White?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I got Bridges over White defensively.
I don't know. I think White is defensive team too, though. I think White is defensive team.
He made defensive team last year?
I think he did.
Really?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I listen, trust me, I try to front on Derek White. Trust me, I want to, but
no, I'm not.
No, I'm talking about in terms of this whole Bridges conversation. But I think it might. I think it might be debatable, man, between him and Bridges. I know he's averaging more in the playoffs than Bridges.
Well, that's because Bridges is needed when he's needed.
Yeah, he was defensive. He was defensive. Oh no, so White was defensive team, second team twice. He made the team twice. Bridges only made it once.
Okay. Bridges got time to make it twice. I don't think he's gonna make it this year.
He definitely, but see, White might make it this year though. He might make a third team this year.
Yeah, well, it's a regular season award.
Okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? If it were a playoff award, Bridges would be on it.
So Bridges, I think, is a better scorer than White, but
all around, yeah. I don't think he's a better 3-point shooter.
Career-wise is very comparable. Career-wise, but regular season, yeah, because career-wise, White is shooting 36.9. I think Mikal's around that too for career, like 37. Mikal's around the 37 for his career too.
Okay.
But it's just, I don't know. It's just the way White be looking sometimes, man. He just be looking like he damn man all-star.
Oh yeah. He shot.
He be looking like he a borderline all-star sometime, man.
Oh yeah. I remember the
Damn,
block
that's
he got
kind of.
on. I think he got a block on either Bridges or OG the other night. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's the best blocking guard. He's the best guard at blocking shots. He's number one in the league.
Their guards and their wings do a lot of work on that team. You know, Tatum the leading rebounder. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, Tatum is just Tatum. He's not Kobe, bro. Like them shirts said, he's not Kobe, bro. You don't come from the Mamba school, man. You don't come from Mamba school, man. Kobe's not gonna be outside, knowing his shot not falling, just settling for fadeaways. You know. Tatum is nice. Don't get it twisted. I'm a Duke fan, so I root for everybody that went to Duke. So don't get that twisted. Tatum is my dude, man.
Zion too.
Zion is my dude, but I don't think he all of that. I think the health, I don't think he gonna hold up. But I love him.
It's between the ears with him.
I don't think I just feel like the health and the weight and the body just not gonna hold up.
And the 304s.
Yeah, I don't see it holding up, man. I wouldn't take that risk unless he has a contract where you got a buyout or some sort of insurance on it. I might give him $250 million.
Well, you fix what's between the ears, and I think the rest takes care of it. So,
if you took away his athleticism, what would his game be?
well, that's up to him. That's my point. You take care of because you know as the saying goes, once the head goes, the body goes. Same is true in martial arts. If I can get a good grasp on your head, I can move your body wherever I want.
Right. So what do you think about Blake Griffin? Because Blake Griffin was aight when he lost his athleticism.
Blake Griffin was what?
He was all right. Like he still was serviceable when he lost his athleticism.
That's what I'm saying. But with Zion, it's different because his athleticism, he could shoot if he wanted to. He could drive a little bit. He could still post up if his athleticism was gone. He would just have to work on his footwork. You see what I'm saying? Your game can evolve, but what's between the ears, it ain't right, bro.
I hear what you're saying. You're saying the mentality, but I just don't think that he has it. Like LJ, like Larry Johnson, man, very special because once his athleticism went, he still was kill you in that mid post, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Hit you with the little fadeaway joint, easy.
Same with Jordan. He still had a vertical.
That's the master. That's the
athleticism started to wane.
That mid range.
Yep.
And spacing and getting to your spot, like all of that. Like he could get separation and just didn't matter who was on him. Sean Marion, Kevin Garnett, didn't matter. Fadeaway joints all day.
Zion would have to find his niche within this modern era. He could, but
I don't see it.
Look at what
I don't see it long term.
It's crazy.
Like Ja Morant's another one too. Like, what happens if his athleticism wanes?
We already seeing it.
Nah, this dude still. You didn't see him do the 360 and he's still doing crazy stuff, bro.
I know that, but he's always hurt.
That's the problem. So that's why
he gets hurt when he does the wild stuff all the time.
But the wild stuff is what makes him great.
I understand that. What I'm saying is you have to. There's a time and place for everything. You gotta limit that. No. See, what you're saying is right. What I'm saying is I don't think they have it in them to change and to the point where they'll be effective in the league like that. I don't see it. Yeah,
I don't see it.
I think them dudes really gotta add other stuff to their game. Get what's in between the ears right, because if they don't,
Yeah, I don't see it.
You know, all I know is they're making the Knicks look real smart right now.
Yes. You saw that? Somebody put up something about RJ. But RJ was the right pick because some of what we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And he played more games or more points than him or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like, I wouldn't invest only because they're young. I could give them 3 years. But like once we start getting to 28, 29, downhill.
Yeah, Knicks made the right pick, bro. Because look who came after him. Minnesota picked Jared something. I forget his name. He out the league. And I don't remember 5 and forward, but
No, I think Garland was 4. That would have been a good pick. Garland would have been a
Garland was
good pick.
4? Yeah, Garland was okay. I'm thinking
that would
it
have
was
been a good
Minnesota.
pick.
I think it was Minnesota was 5th then, and they picked that kid that they never turned out the way they wanted.
I know Hunter was also in that draft too. Yeah, Hunter from thing. That draft was an interesting draft.
It was interesting. I think that draft is kind of still shaping up because you just never know who might break. I think it wasn't. What's his name? Springer in that draft. Jaden Springer.
He might be. Let's pull it up. Then we wrap on that. Let's pull that up, man. This is the longest caller show episode ever, but it's still like 20-some plus people up in there. They rocking out with us.
I'm about to wrap it up like in 5, man. It's getting late.
Yeah. Nah, it's definitely getting late. I'm about to crash. But this is my time, bro. Like, and then I gotta get up at what time is it? 4? I gotta get up at like 10 something.
Yeah, me too. And listen, man, I got my Hamilton 86 rum. I'm good.
So hold on. Look, this is the before you go. Oh, wait. Let me go to 2019. This is the draft before you go. So 2019 draft, Zion, Ja, RJ. Oh, Hunter went 4 to the Lakers, and Garland went 5 to Cleveland.
And then 6 to Minnesota. Jared.
No. Jared Culver was Phoenix. He's the guy you talking about. He's not in the league.
Yeah.
Then Kobe White, Jackson Hayes. I think that's Jackson Hayes that's with the Lakers, right? Yeah, I think that is that Jackson Hayes. Rui Hachimura, damn, that was a solid pick. Cam Reddish, we already know what happened with him. Cameron John, I like Cam Johnson from UNC. That was the one UNC dude. I was like, damn, I wish he would have went to Duke. He was nice. PJ Washington, Tyler Hero. Damn, this draft has some heads up in it.
Yeah, you said Kobe White, right?
Kobe White, yeah. Kobe White, he was a 6th pick. No, 7th pick, sorry.
Yeah, because I know he went before Cam.
Yeah.
Teammate.
Yeah, he went before both the Cams.
Yeah, he
Grant Williams.
He gonna have a crazy year next year.
Damn, they had some cats.
Now that you're bringing that off, I remember it was like one after the other. Yeah.
Jalen McDaniels, Terrence Mann. They got some cats in this draft.
Yeah.
Damn it. And we just got RJ.
What about the second round? Who was in the second round that's probably doing something? Was Nas Reed in that draft?
Hold on. Did I click off? Wait. I did something stupid. Hold on. Okay. Nas Reed. No, I don't think Nas Reed was in this draft, but I saw Ty Jerome somewhere up in there too. Ty Jerome was the 24th pick.
Okay.
Nick Claxton was the 32nd pick.
There you go. Second round. I noticed somebody else up in there.
Cody Martin was the 36th pick. Daniel Gafford, 38th pick.
There you go. Keep going.
Bowl was the 44th pick. Damn.
Yeah.
Terrence Mann was the 48th pick. Damn.
Crown Heights represent.
And wait, hold on. Is this Jalen McDaniels?
I think so.
This is Jalen McDaniels from. No, this is a different Jalen. I'm about to say that ain't that.
You can't trust them Jalen's, man. You gotta.
This is a whole bunch of them dudes, man. Let's see. Jordan Bone was nice from Tennessee. I remember Jordan Bone. Not in the league, but he was nice when he was in Tennessee, though. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else. That was a good draft, man. That's it for the second round. That's like notable goals, man. But I'll let you get your final words off, man.
Hey, man. The calling show, I might call in, I might not. I might just be in the chat. It all depends on what's going on with the fam. I
Let's
just
go.
if I can't talk, I'll just check in and be like, hey, what up? I drop a year in there and keep it moving. Just to show my love and hit the like button. So everybody hit the like button, comment, subscribe, share. Turn on your post notifications, all of that stuff. See, I already got the spiel down pat. There you go.
Let's go.
McMahon. I'll be the Ed McMahon of the Objective Knicks call-in show, and that's it, bro.
All right, family. I appreciate it, man. Rockin'. This is the longest call-up show ever, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Try to get it popping, man.
All right, man. All right, salute.
All right. Salute, bro. Peace.
All right, y'all. So that's all for the call-up show tonight, man. I'm gonna wait till we get to the 5-hour mark, man, and we're gonna crack that 5-hour mark. We got like 20 seconds left. I do want to give a big time salute to all of the callers. Knicks 100 calling up, man. This was an epic show. We had my man Fritz, of course, JJ, Peeve, NYC, Yuri, of course. Did J tap in earlier? I can't remember who else called up. Somebody else called up earlier because it was a 3. Oh, Mike from PA. Yes. Man, yo, you guys are real vampires, bro. I thought I was the only one. But I guess, we ain't got to get up and go to work early tomorrow. So I think that's the reason why. I'm leaving putting someone to go. Okay, so Nick Jack tapped out. But I want to thank you guys for rocking with me, man. I appreciate all the support. Salute to AP. I think AP, you might have been one of the first mods on this channel way back when. Because I stopped giving people the mod joint. So I think AP, you was like one of the first ones. I'm mad I don't remember who was the first mod. I know J-Tap was there. Coach came through. But I think it was AP might have been the first one. I don't know. I'm not sure if you remember AP. But salute to you, man. Yeah, man, that's the show. By the way, you definitely get the likes up on the way out. And subscribe if you're not subscribed. I do this every single Friday. Because AP said this is your second season here. I remember AP though, you were one of the first ones to get the mod. I just don't remember who was first. I know Coach was there. My man Sam, he was there. Because it was only like a handful of you dudes that I made mods. And then On Dios came later. I gotta start writing this stuff down, man. But yeah, AP go, yeah, you definitely was one of the originals though. You remember AP what I'm talking about? I just don't know if you was first. Salute to George Bryce. George Bryce, I be seeing your comments too, man. You very active in the polls in the community, George. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, salute to the members. Oh yeah, AP, yeah, I appreciate it, man. You see we going fast. Got a couple of more things I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get on some bigger platforms. So you expect to see the rapid growth and continued growth. Yeah, I'm trying to, blow this thing up and spread the Objective Knicks fan gospel to the Knicks community, right? Everything is good. Oh, you wasn't the first though. Yeah, okay, so AP, yeah, you wasn't the first, but you was around. You was definitely like one of the, because I only had like 5 mods. So you was one of the original 5. For sure. Knicks need to finish the job at home, George. I think we're gonna do it. Even if we don't get game 3, I think we'll get game 4. So but that's all I got for you guys tonight, man. Salute to y'all. And make sure you guys stay tuned. I think the next show would be because Mother's Day is Sunday. And it's how Mother's Day, you got stuff to do on Mother's Day, all these holidays. Salute to all the mothers. But so I won't be able to do a show. I wanted to do a post-game show, but today, Saturday is crazy. And then Sunday is Mother's Day. So I'll be back for the podcast, man. I'll be back for the podcast. Let me see. AP says I've been watching these shows since 2017. I remember catching this one last year. It could have been last year because AP last year, like, all right, so I was doing YouTube for 2 years, but last year is when it really started to take off and grow. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I started the year. But that's all I got for you guys, man. Make sure you guys get some rest. I know I'm about to crash. I got to get up in like 5 hours. So until next time, guys, my soundboard crashed out, but let's go Knicks.